There are too many goddesses, I simply can't handle them all. Thud. A dull, heavy sound rang out, like a hammer smashing into Lin Feng's skull. He stumbled backward and collapsed, clutching his head in pain. When he struggled to lift his head, the scene before his eyes left him frozen in shock. His wife Zhao Ting, the woman he once believed to be gentle, virtuous, and in a loving relationship with him, was now standing in front of him, gripping a baseball bat tightly in her hands. Her face showed no trace of tenderness, only cold indifference and determination. Her eyes, once full of warmth, were now icy and merciless. What are you? Lin Feng's voice trembled. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. But what came next was even more shocking. The mirror on the wall suddenly cracked open, and from within stepped a tall, muscular man wielding a kitchen knife. He was visibly larger than Lin Feng, and his gaze carried a fierce and murderous glint. Zhao Ting snuggled up beside the man like a little bird clinging to its branch, her eyes full of trust and dependence. Brother Qiang, we're out of food. If we want to survive, we have no choice but to kill him. Hearing these words, Lin Feng's heart plummeted into the abyss. He looked at the pair before him, overcome by a despair beyond words. He tried to get up several times but couldn't muster the strength. Ting. Ting, who is he? What are you two doing? His voice was filled with trembling and despair. He still couldn't believe it. He thought they were the closest of couples, but now it all seemed like a lie. Zhang Qiang sneered and mocked. Lin Feng, don't you get it yet? You were just a tool for us to make money. What? Lin Feng's heart shuddered violently. He couldn't believe his ears. He had always thought he had a happy family. But now, he realized he was just a pawn. Zhang Qiang continued. But I should thank you, really. You raised me for 5 years for free. If it weren't for the food shortage, I wouldn't even want to kill you. These words hit Lin Feng like a bolt from the blue. His world crumbled. 5 years. That was when he had just married Zhao Ting. No wonder she never wanted children, this was the reason. His heart felt as if it had been torn apart, overwhelmed with pain and fury. He had been betrayed, utterly humiliated. He hated himself for being so blind, for not seeing Zhao Ting's true nature earlier. Lin Feng slowly closed his eyes, filled with despair and rage. If I could go back in time, I'd make you both suffer. I'd make you experience all the pain in the world. But now, he accepted his fate. He knew he couldn't change the past or escape the present. Just as Zhang Qiang was about to speak again, Zhao Ting interrupted him. Brother Qiang, don't waste time talking to him. I'm starving. Zhang Qiang nodded lightly and began swinging the knife. Slice, slice. The chilling sound of the blade slicing into flesh echoed like it came from the depths of hell. Each cut stabbed deep into Lin Feng's skin, blood gushing out like a wild beast unleashed, staining his clothes and splashing onto the cold floor. He bit down hard on his lip, refusing to let out a single scream. The physical pain was excruciating, but to Lin Feng, it was nothing compared to the torment of betrayal and heartbreak. That soul-crushing despair betrayed by the one he loved stabbed deeper than any knife could. Perhaps due to massive blood loss, Lin Feng's consciousness began to blur. Darkness clouded his vision, and the voices around him faded into the distance. His body grew colder, as if the endless black was swallowing him whole. He had no idea how much time had passed, but suddenly, Lin Feng jolted awake. His heart was pounding, and cold sweat poured down his face. He couldn't immediately figure out where he was. Blinking hard, his eyes adjusted to the light. Through the window, he saw the bright full moon outside. What's going on? Didn't those two bastards kill me? He looked around and saw the familiar wardrobe, TV, and mirror. It really was his bedroom. Was it just a dream? No. He felt the warmth in the air. It wasn't the freezing, deadly cold of the post-apocalyptic world. Don't tell me. I've been reborn. Suppressing the excitement in his heart, he turned toward the calendar on his nightstand in the moonlight. May 1, 2060. I really was reborn 3 months before the apocalypse. August 1, 2060 would mark the sudden global temperature drop. In Haining, a southern city, temperatures would plummet to below -20 degrees overnight. Heavy snowfall would last for over 10 days, burying roads, and the temperature would keep dropping. Plants would go extinct, and the human death rate would soar to 90%. In that world of chaos lacking resources and lore, people would do anything to survive. For a mouthful of food, anything was possible. And even then, it wouldn't be enough. In the end, people turned on each other. Even cannibalism appeared. It was in such a hellish apocalypse that Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang revealed their true, ruthless nature. Damn it, heaven gave me another chance, just wait, I'll make you both pay. Lin Feng's eyes burned with a cold light, his heart filled with resolve and the flames of vengeance. He now had a second chance. This time, he wouldn't let those who betrayed him get away. What's this? Suddenly, Lin Feng felt a white light flashing deep in his mind. He focused, reaching toward the light, and a strange space gradually unfolded before him. Is this a dimensional space? A rebirth bonus? He tested it with his mind. The slippers by the bed vanished and reappeared within the space. With another thought, they returned to the floor. Har har har. Heaven is truly helping me. Not only did I get reborn, I also got a dimensional storage space. This will make hoarding supplies so much easier. Lin Feng couldn't hide his excitement. In a post-apocalyptic world, a storage space like this was a god-tier artifact. Without it, he'd have to build a physical warehouse to store supplies, a place that might not even be secure, not to mention the problem of keeping it heated. But now, with this space, everything was solved. He could retrieve supplies at will, anytime, anywhere, no worries at all. Chapter 2, The Secret Room. Creak. A faint sound broke the stillness of the bedroom. Lin Feng immediately turned toward the source of the noise. He noticed the mirror trembling slightly. He sneered inwardly. He knew Zhao Ting was in the hidden room behind it, secretly meeting her lover. Rage surged through his veins. He clenched his fists tightly, burning with the urge to storm in and deal with the pair of adulterers on the spot. However, reason held him back. He wasn't strong enough yet to face that man, especially since there were two of them. If he acted recklessly, he could easily end up being the one killed. More importantly, Lin Feng understood that even if he succeeded in killing them, he wouldn't escape the punishment of the law. And he had no intention of spending the rest of his life in prison, especially with the apocalypse just around the corner. What he wanted was for those two to suffer, to pay a painful, unbearable price. Now, with the incredible dimensional space he possessed, he could stockpile supplies and build a secure fortress. With those two things in place, he could make Zhao Ting and her lover regret ever betraying him. The mirror was slowly pushed open. Zhao Ting tiptoed to the bed. As soon as she slid under the covers, Lin Feng turned over and suddenly spoke. Did you go to the bathroom? The unexpected voice startled Zhao Ting. She patted her chest and forced a calm tone. Yeah, I must have eaten something bad. My stomach was a bit upset. Zhao Ting looked calm on the outside, but inside, waves of panic rolled violently. For the past 5 years, she had been adding sleeping pills to Lin Feng's nightly milk. He had always slept soundly through the night without any issue. What went wrong today? Had he discovered something? Uneasy thoughts kept her awake for a long time. Lin Feng, too, remained wide awake, staring at the mirror on the wall, silently planning his next move. The next morning, Zhao Ting and Lin Feng both pretended as if nothing had happened, showing no trace of unusual behavior. After enjoying the hearty breakfast Zhao Ting prepared, Lin Feng left for work, just like always. Zhao Ting stood by the window, watching his car slowly leave the neighborhood. Only after it disappeared from sight did she turn and head to the secret room behind the mirror. This room had been meticulously built by Zhao Ting. Only she and Zhang Qiang knew of its existence. She opened the door, and Zhang Qiang stretched as he walked out casually. Is that idiot gone? Zhao Ting nodded, closed the door behind her, and turned to Zhang Qiang. Brother Qiang, when I came out of the room last night, Lin Feng suddenly woke up. Her voice trembled slightly, clearly still rattled by what had happened. Zhang Qiang's expression darkened. Did he say anything? Or act differently? Zhao Ting thought for a moment and shook her head. No, everything seemed normal, like usual. Zhang Qiang relaxed a little and sneered. Don't worry. No man would stay calm if he found out he was being cheated on. Tonight, just increase the dose of the sleeping pills. Zhao Ting said nothing, but her worry lingered. She knew that if Lin Feng ever uncovered their secret, they'd lose their only source of income. She had to support Zhang Qiang, as well as her aging parents. All of it paid for by Lin Feng. At the office, After arriving at his company, Lin Feng entered his personal office. His secretary, dressed in black stockings and high heels, brought in a steaming cup of coffee. "President Lin, your coffee. Would you like any other services?" Her voice was laced with flirtation. Lin Feng took the coffee, his gaze lingering momentarily on Li Mei's round, firm hips. He couldn't help but feel a stir in his heart. He admitted he'd been a fool. Such a gorgeous woman had been at his side all this time, and he had done nothing. He took a sip of coffee and curled his lips into a teasing smile. "Oh? Any service at all?" Li Mei froze slightly. She had flirted with Lin Feng many times before, but he had never responded. What was happening today? Was he finally taking the bait? "Of course, President Lin. Whatever you need, I'll do anything for you. Even right now I wouldn't say no." As she spoke, Li Mei sat directly on Lin Feng's lap. Lin Feng didn't push her away. He savored the softness of her body. As the deputy general manager of an investment firm, Lin Feng made millions a year. Countless women tried to throw themselves at him. But he had always been faithful ever since he met Zhao Ting. He had never gotten too close to any other woman. Now, however, he had more important matters to handle. He wasn't in the mood to enjoy Li Mei's services. Still, he had to admit Li Mei's figure far surpassed Zhao Ting's, curvy, supple, and irresistible. As he caressed her hip, Lin Feng spoke calmly. "Millimeter. I'll remember what you said. You can leave for now. When I need you, I'll let you know." "All right, President Lin. I'll be waiting anytime, Tilda." With that, she walked out with light steps. She had waited 2 years for this moment. From the day she joined the company, she had dreamed of something happening with Lin Feng. And now her wish was about to come true. After Li Mei left the office, Lin Feng stood silently at the floor-to-ceiling window, holding his still warm cup of coffee. The apocalypse was fast approaching. The most important things would be safety and resources. First, he needed to build a secure shelter, a place to keep him safe from external threats. Second, he needed a massive stockpile of supplies. Food, water, medicine, daily necessities. All essential. He planned to use his dimensional space to store everything he needed, ensuring his survival in the harsh world to come. But all of this would require a lot of money. Fortunately, for Lin Feng, money wasn't a problem. As a financial expert, he had been navigating the stock market for years, with a keen eye for trends. He remembered the market patterns from the 3 months leading up to the apocalypse. With his knowledge and experience, he could easily earn enough to fund his entire survival plan. 3 months was enough to prepare everything. The top priority right now, Lin Feng thought, is to kick Zhao Ting and that bastard out of my house. I absolutely won't allow them to keep living under my roof. Thinking back to the years he spent with Zhao Ting, Lin Feng felt a wave of disgust and anger. 5 years of sincere love and care, and it was all a lie. Not only that, he muttered, "I'm selling that house. It's cursed." To Lin Feng, that home was no longer a warm place shared by 2 people. It was now a den of betrayal and heartbreak. He would clean it out completely, sell it, and cut ties with that painful chapter of his life. Chapter 3: Call the police. After get off work, Lin Feng returned home and behaved very naturally as usual. "Honey, you're back. Are you tired today?" Zhao Ting came up warmly with a sweet smile on her face and carefully placed the slippers at Lin Feng's feet. However, this seemingly loving act seemed so fake and disgusting in Lin Feng's eyes. For 5 years, the scene has been the same every day, and anyone who sees it would think it is a harmonious family. Lin Feng handed the briefcase to Zhao Ting and said lightly, "Well, I feel a little tired today. Maybe I didn't sleep well last night." These words made Zhao Ting's heart tighten suddenly. She couldn't help but start to wonder if Lin Feng had some hidden meaning and said that on purpose. Has he discovered something? She didn't dare to ask Lin Feng directly. What if Lin Feng knew nothing? Wouldn't she be exposing herself? In the following time, Zhao Ting was in a daze and burned her hands several times while cooking. She was filled with anxiety and uneasiness and was completely unable to concentrate. Lin Feng sat on the sofa, staring intently at the direction of the stock market. He glanced at Zhao Ting in the kitchen from time to time, with a hint of cunning in his eyes. He knew what Zhao Ting was worried about, but he didn't point it out. The good show is about to begin. It was late at night, and Zhao Ting carefully walked into Lin Feng's study with a glass of milk. She deliberately added a dose of sleeping pills to the milk. "Hubby, go to bed after drinking the milk. Don't stay up too late. Your body won't be able to handle it." Lin Feng raised his head, took the cup of milk and said with a smile, "Thank you, Tinger. I am indeed a little tired. I will go to rest after drinking this glass of milk." However, just as the milk was about to touch Lin Feng's lips, he suddenly stopped. "Oh, by the way, go get the documents in my briefcase. The stock market has been fluctuating quite a bit lately, so I need to take a closer look." Zhao Ting was stunned. She originally thought that Lin Feng would drink the glass of milk without hesitation. However, now she had to follow Lin Feng's instructions and turn around to go to the living room to get the documents. When she returned to the study with the documents, she found the cup empty. Zhao Ting felt flustered. She didn't know whether Lin Feng drank the glass of milk with sleeping pills in it. "Hubby, you can't finish all the work in one day. You don't have to work so hard. I will feel sorry for you." Lin Feng put down the documents in his hand, yawned, and blinked continuously. "Well, it seems that I really didn't sleep well last night. I'm sleepy so early." Lin Feng stood up and stretched. He walked to Zhao Ting and gently put his arm around her waist. "Come on, let's go to bed." Zhao Ting was caught off guard by Lin Feng's actions, but she still snuggled in his arms obediently. The two walked out of the study together and headed towards the bedroom. Not long after going to bed, Lin Feng began to snore softly. But Zhao Ting still did not let her guard down. She waited for more than an hour and only felt relieved when she saw that Lin Feng did not show any abnormality. Zhao Ting walked to the mirror with stomping hands and feet and opened the secret room belonging to him and Zhang Qiang. "As soon as I entered, I saw Zhang Qiang with an angry expression on his face. Why did you come in so late today? Tell me, did you sleep with him again?" Zhao Ting was trembling with fear. After all, she was Lin Feng's nominal wife. It must be to satisfy Lin Feng's physical needs, but every time he would be severely ravaged by Zhang Qiang. I didn't. I made sure he was asleep before I dared to come in." There was a tearful tone in Zhao Ting's voice, and it was obvious that she was resisting Zhang Qiang's abuse. But Zhang Qiang didn't care about Zhao Ting's feelings at all and tore off her nightgown. "Damn it, you still dare to argue with me, believe it or not, I will drag you out right now and throw you in front of Lin Feng. Instead of enjoying your good life, you keep a gigolo at home. Just seek momentary happiness without thinking about the consequences." Zhao Ting regretted it. But what's the use? Too late. Crunch tilde. The door of the secret room was suddenly pushed open, and the dazzling light instantly illuminated the dim room. Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang looked up in horror, and what they saw was Lin Feng's smug smile. However, what made them even more frightened was that there were two uniformed policemen standing behind Lin Feng. Lin Feng pointed at Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang, his face filled with a sense of revenge, and said to the police, "Officer, hurry up and arrest them. My wife is engaging in prostitution at home. I think this is a sacrifice for the greater good, can you give me some bonus?" Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang were naked, engaged in the most primitive exercise, and were shocked by this sudden scene and were at a loss for words. They frantically searched for clothes, trying to hide the embarrassment of their bodies. Until the police walked up to them and gave a serious order. "According to the report, you are suspected of engaging in prostitution. Come with us now and go back for investigation." The two police officers were obviously well informed and they did not show too much surprise at the scene before them. Zhang Qiang and Zhao Ting were completely different. They had never experienced such a situation before. "I was so flustered that I could only put on my clothes as quickly as possible," Zhang Qiang tried to explain to the police officer. "Officer, please listen to our explanation. Things are not what you think. We are." However, before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by the police officer. "Don't talk nonsense. If you have anything to say, let's talk about it back at the bureau." When Zhao Ting was escorted by the police past Lin Feng, she suddenly lost control and threw herself towards Lin Feng, her eyes blurred with tears. "Hubby, please listen to my explanation. I was just confused for a moment. Please forgive me. I won't dare to do that again. Please believe me." However, Lin Feng was already prepared. He kept moving backwards to avoid Zhao Ting's touch. My lawyer will talk to you. Cold, ruthless, no room for leniency. As a witness, Lin Feng was also taken back to the police station. However, when Lin Feng arrived at the police station, his lawyer was already waiting at the door. This is the video of the whole thing. I asked her to leave their house with nothing. Is that okay? After saying that, Lin Feng put the USB flash drive in his hand into the lawyer's hand. Don't worry, as long as there is sufficient evidence, I will make sure she doesn't get a penny. In order to avoid imprisonment, Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang had no choice but to tell the truth. After learning the whole story, the police also knew that Lin Feng did it on purpose. The police used their hands to catch the adulterous couple, and out of sympathy, they did not pursue the matter too much. When Zhao Ting walked out of the police station, Lin Feng's lawyer walked towards her. Hello, I am Mr. Lin Feng's lawyer, and he has entrusted all matters to me. I will file a lawsuit in court tomorrow. Because of your extramarital affair, my client has suffered great losses. You will bear all the consequences. Chapter 4 Divorce. Zhao Ting stood at the door of the police station, her face pale and her body shaky. She looked at the indifferent lawyer in front of her, and an unprecedented fear surged in her heart. She knew she had done something wrong, but she never imagined the consequences would be so serious. What should I do? Zhao Ting asked in a trembling voice. The lawyer did not answer her question, but handed her a document. This is the divorce agreement, please sign it. Because you cheated on your wife, all the property will belong to Mr. Lin Feng, and you will have to leave the house with nothing. Zhao Ting stared at the contents of the agreement with wide eyes, and a feeling of despair surged in her heart. She knew she had no way out and could only do as her lawyer asked. She signed her name with trembling hands and handed the agreement to the lawyer. The lawyer took the agreement and turned away, leaving Zhao Ting standing alone at the door of the police station. Zhao Ting looked at the lawyer's back as he left, her heart filled with regret and pain. Zhang Qiang looked at Zhao Ting with a look of pain and confusion. Ting, how can you agree to a divorce so easily? Haven't we always relied on that bastard Lin Feng to live this kind of life? What would we do without him? Zhao Ting closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and her heart was also filled with helplessness and despair. Of course she didn't want to get divorced, but Lin Feng had already made preparations. Not only did he shoot the fatal video, he also found a lawyer in advance. If she didn't sign the divorce, Lin Feng would definitely sue her without hesitation. At that time, she will not only lose all her property, but will also be required to pay compensation for mental damages. She simply couldn't bear the consequences of that. Zhao Ting gently stroked Zhang Qiang's hand, tears glistening in her eyes. Brother Qiang, I know we are in a difficult situation now, but we have no other choice. Lin Feng already has all the evidence. If we don't do as he asks, the consequences will be disastrous. Although she said this, Zhao Ting had already begun to despise Zhang Qiang in her heart. He was a grown man, but he had no sense of responsibility at all. He was completely incomparable to Lin Feng. But what else can we do? It's our own choice and we have to bear the consequences ourselves. With nowhere to go, Zhao Ting took Zhang Qiang back to her parents' home. At the beginning, in order to take care of her elderly parents, Zhao Ting deliberately chose her wedding house with Lin Feng in the same community. It was late at night and everyone was asleep. Zhao Ting took a deep breath and mustered up the courage to knock on her parents' door. Ding ding ding. After a while, the door slowly opened and Zhao Zhongwo appeared in pajamas with a surprised expression. He stared at the two of them standing outside the door. Before they could say anything, Zhao Zhongwo dragged them into their house, fearing that they would be seen by the neighbors. How dare you come out together? Aren't you afraid of being discovered by Lin Feng? Apparently, he and Zhao Ting's mother had known about their daughter's adultery with Zhang Qiang. I just didn't expect them to appear together so blatantly. Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang lowered their heads and said nothing. Not good. Zhao Zhongwo's heart skipped a beat. After living for more than 60 years, he still had some vision. Tell me, has Lin Feng discovered your affairs? Zhao Ting bit her lip and squeezed out a word from between her teeth. Hearing this answer, Zhao Zhongwo was immediately furious. He raised his hand and slapped Zhao Ting in the face, cursing angrily. I told you to break up with him a long time ago, but you wouldn't listen. Now how are we going to live without Lin Feng? Zhao Ting's mother, Li Huahuan, also rushed over after hearing the noise. Seeing her daughter standing with Zhang Qiang, she was so angry that she was shaking all over. She pointed at Zhao Ting and cursed. "You slut, I'm going to beat you to death." As he said this, he started punching and kicking Zhao Ting. They are all parasites who depend on Lin Feng for their livelihood and have long been accustomed to that kind of stable and comfortable life. Asking them to fend for themselves now would be even more painful than killing them. Zhao Ting and Zhang Qiang sat opposite Zhao Jiangwo and his wife, and the room was filled with a heavy atmosphere. After a night of anger and blame, the four people's emotions have calmed down and began to face reality and discuss countermeasures. Zhao Jiangwo spoke first. "Ting, we can't live without Lin Feng. If you divorce him, it means you're destroying all our livelihoods." Li Huawan also added. "Ting, we as parents don't want to interfere with your feelings, but the reality is that you have to consider the whole family. We have all seen how Lin Feng has treated you over the years, but he is sincere to you. As long as you are willing to look back, I believe he will still accept you." Zhang Qiang listened silently at the side, feeling mixed emotions. If Zhao Ting chooses to remarry Lin Feng, she will definitely have to give up on him. So, now that Zhao Ting's family's problem has been solved, what else can he do? Thump. Zhang Qiang knelt in front of Zhao Ting and choked with sobs. Ting, you can't just ignore me like this. Without you, I really don't know what to do. I can't even afford to eat. This scene caused the anger that had just subsided in Zhao Jiangwo's heart to burn again. He widened his eyes and pointed at Zhang Qiang and shouted angrily. You useless thing. If it weren't for you, how could my daughter divorce Lin Feng? You ruined the happiness of our entire family." Zhao Jiangwo was so angry that he was shaking all over. He suddenly grabbed the crystal ashtray on the coffee table. R-tilde. When Zhao Ting and Li Huawan saw this scene, they screamed in fear. Zhao Jiangwo roared. I'll beat you to death, you bastard. Bang! The ashtray drew a parabola and hit Zhang Qiang on the head accurately. Blood gushed out instantly, Zhang Qiang screamed, and fell to the ground weakly. There was blood on his forehead and his consciousness gradually became blurred. Zhao Ting and her mother rushed forward in panic, trying to help Zhang Qiang up. Zhao Ting cried out. "Dad, how could you do this? How could you hit someone?" Zhao Jiangwo also realized that he had gone too far. He gasped and stood there at a loss. "Dad, don't just stand there, take him to the hospital." Zhao Jiangwo said with a sad face. "Send him to the hospital. He must need a lot of money if he's injured like this." "We don't have any money." After saying that, Zhao Jiangwo covered his face with his hands and squatted on the ground. Zhao Ting covered the wound on Zhang Qiang's head with her hand and said anxiously. "Then we can't just watch him die here. Murder is against the law." Li Huawan said. "You guys take him to the hospital first. I'll go find Lin Feng now. No matter what, you can't let your father go to jail." After saying that, Li Huawan hurriedly left the room. Zhao Ting didn't care about anything else. She picked up her phone and called the emergency number. However, when Li Huawan arrived at Lin Feng's house, the house was empty. The property staff told her that Lin Feng had already sold the house. Chapter 5: Buying a House. Lin Feng was lying on a comfortable big bed in a 5-star hotel, and the person next to him was his secretary, Li Mei. After a night of hard fighting, Lin Feng did not feel tired at all, but rather refreshed. Lin Feng felt that his physical fitness had greatly improved after his rebirth. Is this also the benefit of rebirth? Ding dong. The message alert on my cell phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Zhao Ting. Zhao Ting had called him many times before, but he didn't answer. "Lin Feng, I have realized my mistake, and I will never do it again. Can you please forgive me? My father accidentally beat Zhao Qiang to a disability last night. We sold everything in the house to barely raise enough money for his medical expenses. Now we have no money to compensate Zhang Qiang. In order to prevent my father from going to jail, we can only take care of Zhang Qiang for the rest of his life. Lin Feng, for the sake of our relationship as husband and wife, please help me. As long as you agree to remarry, you can compensate Zhang Qiang some money. I swear I will never have any contact with him again." Lin Feng almost laughed out loud after reading the message. He didn't expect there would be such an episode. Remarry? Let me take the money. I am really dreaming. He turned his phone to silent mode and threw it aside. He turned around and hugged the naked Li Mei. 3 days passed in a flash. Lin Feng has already quit his job, and that little salary is just a drop in the bucket for him. With the tens of millions from the sale of the villa and his previous savings, Lin Feng multiplied the money several times in the stock market in just 3 days. There are already more than 300 million. I took a taxi and returned to the community where I used to live. Why? Because he wants to buy a new house here. Otherwise, how can I take revenge on Zhao Ting's family? When the end of the world comes, ice and snow will cover all roads, and activities in the same community can be carried out through underground garages. Lin Feng came to the real estate agency outside the community. Mr. Lin, you are here again. Do you want to buy or sell a house today? The person who received him was the beautiful salesperson who had helped him sell a house a few days ago, Tang Weiwei. The last time Lin Feng came to sell their house, she was very proactive, but Lin Feng did not respond. Tang Weiwei was very happy to see Lin Feng again and behaved more attentively. Lin Feng nodded slightly and responded. Well, I'm here to buy a house this time, still in this community. Are there any villas for sale? Tang Weiwei was even happier when she heard that Lin Feng wanted to buy a villa. The last time she helped Lin Feng sell a villa, she received a commission of 60,000 yuan. If Lin Feng can buy a villa he likes this time, her commission will definitely not be less than last time. Enthusiastically took Lin Feng to the reception room. Mr. Lin, please wait a moment. I will help you check now. Lin Feng drank the coffee that Tang Weiwei prepared for him, his eyes constantly scanning Tang Weiwei. Although her figure is not as plump as Li Mei's, she has a well-proportioned figure, and every part of her body is just right. Tang Weiwei felt Lin Feng's gaze, but she didn't care. Instead, she felt happy. This was exactly what she wanted. Mr. Lin, after checking, we found that only building number 1 in our community has not been sold yet, but its price is indeed a bit high. Tang Weiwei spoke cautiously, feeling a little scared. Since the construction of this community, villa number 1 has been on sale. Although many people came to visit, they eventually gave up the idea of buying because the price was too high. Lin Feng took the tablet computer handed over by Tang Weiwei and glanced at the detailed information of the villa. The total area is 1,200 square meters, divided into 1 underground floor and 3 above-ground floors. The basement floor is directly connected to the community's underground parking lot, which is crucial for Lin Feng. High price. No problem. When the end of the world comes, money will be like waste paper, no one will want it even if you give it away for free. Ms. Tang, I want this villa. When Tang Weiwei heard this, she was stunned. She didn't expect Lin Feng to make such a decisive decision. After all, this villa is worth 80 million. Okay, Mr. Lin, I will handle the relevant procedures for you immediately. Tang Weiwei quickly came to her senses and responded enthusiastically. She knew that this transaction would not only make her commission much more generous. What's more important is that I can have more opportunities to interact with Lin Feng. Since Lin Feng paid in full, the house buying process went exceptionally smoothly. In less than an hour, Lin Feng bought a villa worth 80 million yuan. Not only was Tang Weiwei looking at him with ambiguous eyes. Even the sales manager who was in his 40s kept winking at Lin Feng. Tang Weiwei walked Lin Feng out the door. Mr. Lin, if you need any help, you can contact me at any time. Don't be polite to me. Tang Weiwei's body was pressed tightly against Lin Feng, and her alluring body fragrance made Lin Feng feel relaxed and happy. Really? I need Miss Tang's help with something right now. Tang was stunned. Is it about to start? Rich people are so efficient. Okay, Mr. Lin, if you have anything to say, just tell me. Lin Feng smiled. Well, I need to buy some household items, but I know nothing about them. I wonder if Miss Tang has time to go shopping with me. How could Tang Weiwei miss such a good opportunity? She immediately agreed. No problem. I can't say I'm an expert in this area, but I know a lot. I'm going to ask my manager for leave. Please wait for me in the car. When Lin Feng and Tang Weiwei returned to the community pushing 2 carts full of household items, they immediately attracted the attention of many neighbors. After all, Lin Feng has lived here for 5 years, and many people know him. Hey, Xiaolin, what are you doing? You bought so many things. Yes, these are all high-end beddings. Could it be that he has found a new love? Har har har, you're really a troublemaker. If old Zhao hears this, he'll fight you to the death. Lin Feng ignored the gossip of his neighbors. Lin Feng's experiences in his previous life made him deeply realize the wickedness of human nature. In this life, he will no longer show mercy to anyone. When the end of the world comes, all these neighbors will become victims of his way of killing time. However, the direction in which Lin Feng and Tang Weiwei were heading also attracted the attention of the neighbors. That's not right. Doesn't he live in a townhouse? Why did he go to Villa number 1? Yeah, did you go to that woman's house? Look, I told you, this guy must have a new love. Oh no, I have to go and inform old Zhao. There was even someone following Lin Feng and Tang Weiwei until they entered Villa number 1. Afterwards, various rumors quickly spread in the community. Chapter 6, Come to the Door. What? Li Huawan took the phone handed to her by Zhao Jingwo and saw the photo at a glance. In the photo, Lin Feng and Tang Weiwei were walking into Villa number 1 together, and the two looked particularly close. This is impossible. She just heard yesterday that Lin Feng and her daughter were divorced, and today news came out that he was with another woman. She couldn't accept this. If Lin Feng really found another woman, Zhao Ting would not be able to remarry Lin Feng. Old Zhao, what do you think we should do? How could Lin Feng do this to our family? Zhao Jingwo was silent for a while before he spoke slowly. We have to hurry up, call Ting Ting out quickly. Let's go find Lin Feng and ask him to drive that vixen out. Villa number 1 belongs to us. When Zhao Ting saw the photo in Zhao Jingwo's hand, she suddenly felt a sense of powerlessness. Tang Weiwei in that photo made her feel inferior, both in terms of figure and appearance. She knew clearly that she had no advantages that could make Lin Feng give up Tang Weiwei and choose her. Zhao Ting felt mixed emotions. She understood her situation. Lin Feng is their family's only lifeline and their only hope to escape from their predicament. If Lin Feng doesn't help them, they will have to take care of that waste Zhongqiang for the rest of their lives. Zhao Ting followed Zhao Jingwo and Li Huawan and walked towards Villa number 1. Hey, isn't this Lao Zhao? Congratulations. You found a good son-in-law who bought the best building in our community. Yes. Mr. Zhao is really lucky. When he moves, he must inform us. Yes. But you have to be more careful, Lao Zhao. Men, once they have money, can easily turn bad. Along the way, neighbors greeted them from time to time, but every word was full of sarcasm and ridicule. Zhao Jingwo and the other two said nothing. To them, these words were like sharp knives, piercing their hearts. The neighbors also noticed that the three men looked strange, and a few curious people slowly followed them, ready to watch the show. Bang, bang, bang. The sudden knock on the door broke the warm dinner atmosphere that Lin Feng and Tang Weiwei were enjoying. Lin Feng frowned slightly. He put down the wine glass in his hand. He stood up, already guessing who the uninvited guest outside the door was. It seems that the news that Tang Weiwei and I went home together has reached the ears of Zhao Ting's family. Lin Feng curled up the corner of his mouth into a sneer. He did it on purpose. What he wanted was to make Zhao Ting's family feel envious, jealous and regretful. Let them know how precious what they have lost is. He straightened his suit, took a deep breath, and then slowly walked towards the door of the villa. When he opened the door, Zhao Jingwo was standing outside with a livid face, staring at him angrily. Let's go in first. Zhao Jingwo said stiffly. Of course he didn't want to be laughed at by his neighbors. After all, in their eyes, Lin Feng has always been their family's perfect son-in-law. However, Lin Feng stood still, making it impossible for him to move forward. Let's just say it here. I don't think there's anything we need to avoid talking about with our neighbors. Zhao Jingwo was angered by Lin Feng's attitude. He widened his eyes and glared at Lin Feng. What do you mean? Do you want us to have a loud argument here and let everyone know about our family's scandal? Lin Feng remained unmoved. He just smiled faintly. You are wrong. This is not a scandal, but the truth. I believe the neighbors also want to know the truth of the matter. Besides, I don't think there is anything to argue between us. You have lost the qualifications to negotiate with me. Zhao Jingwo's face turned red with anger at Lin Feng's words, but he couldn't refute it. He no longer cared about saving face and spoke in public. Okay, since you said so, let's make it clear here. We hope that you can remarry Ting Ting and continue to support our family. Zhao Jingwo spoke with confidence. He still thought that Lin Feng was the good son-in-law who let him do whatever he wanted. This news was like a bombshell, instantly exploding among the crowd and causing an uproar. Everyone immediately started whispering and talking, as if this was a carefully choreographed drama and they were the audience. Divorced. Great, my daughter is still single. As long as she marries Lin Feng, won't the whole family be able to move into a big villa? Some aunties and uncles stared at Lin Feng with burning eyes. It was as if he was looking at a piece of fat meat, thinking about his own little plans in his mind. Lin Feng stood in the crowd, facing the shameless behavior of the Zhao family. His face became increasingly gloomy. He really didn't expect that the Zhao family would be so shameless that they dared to make such a ridiculous request in such an occasion. He sneered and mercilessly exposed the ugly face of the Zhao family. I have raised your family for 5 years, you eat my food and use my things. In the past 5 years, has your family ever earned a penny? And then? What did you give me? Zhao Ting cheated on her husband and kept a man at home for 5 years. Now you have the nerve to ask me to remarry her and continue to support you. Do you think I'm an idiot? As soon as Lin Feng finished speaking, the scene fell into silence. Everyone's eyes were focused on Zhao Ting. Her face turned extremely pale in an instant, as if all the blood had been drained from her. This plot is too ridiculous, as if it only appears in TV dramas. It actually happened in reality, and everyone was shocked and unbelievable. Lin Feng's words were like a sharp knife, piercing directly into the hearts of the Zhao family. I didn't expect Lin Feng would not care about his face and expose the ugly thing in public. Their faces all turned extremely ugly, as if they had been slapped loudly in the face in public. Zhao Ting suddenly pushed away Zhao Jingwo, who was standing in front of her, and knelt down in front of Lin Feng. She begged in a crying voice. Lin Feng, please forgive me this time. I will never dare to do it again. Without you, our family can't survive. Seeing that a tough attitude did not work, Li Huawan also changed her strategy. She knelt on the ground with Zhao Ting and begged in tears. Yes, Lin Feng, your father has beaten Zhang Qiang to a disability in order to vent his anger on you. Just forgive Ting Ting. If you don't take the money, we will have to support that loser for the rest of our lives. You have been in love with Ting Ting for so many years, you don't want to see her suffer. Faced with this sudden change, Lin Feng did not show any surprise. Chapter 7, Shame on You. He calmly took a step back and waved behind him. Tang Weiwei immediately walked to Lin Feng with graceful steps. Lin Feng gently put his arm around Tang Weiwei's waist, with obvious sarcasm in his voice. How ridiculous. You actually want me to pay for it. You think too highly of yourself. Open your eyes and look, is the woman next to me comparable to you, Zhao Ting? Tang Weiwei was very cooperative and snuggled up to Lin Feng, like a docile kitten. Zhao Ting looked at the scene in front of her and all her hope was shattered. She collapsed on the ground powerlessly. She knew that Lin Feng was right. She had lost the qualifications to ask Lin Feng to do anything. However, Zhao Jingwo became furious, waving his fist and shouting angrily. Don't waste your time talking to him. Let's go and sue him. We'll say, he abandoned his wife and kept a mistress outside. However, as soon as he finished speaking, everyone around him looked at him as if he were an idiot. They secretly shook their heads in their hearts and felt great contempt for Zhao Jingwo's behavior. Your daughter cheated on her first, and now that they are divorced, you still want to sue her. This is absolutely shameless. Faced with Zhao Jingwo's unreasonable threat, Lin Feng just smiled coldly. This is just the beginning, the best is yet to come. After saying that, Lin Feng hugged Tang Weiwei and walked into the villa. When Zhao Jingwo heard Lin Feng's words, his face instantly turned ugly. He widened his eyes and asked angrily. What? What do you mean? Lin Feng did not stop, but looked back at Zhao Jingwo with a sneer on his face. You'll soon find out. Zhao Jingwo was completely enraged by Lin Feng's attitude. Don't think you're great just because you're rich. I'll make you regret it. Seeing that Lin Feng had returned to the villa, Li Huawan immediately spoke to Zhao Jingwo. Old man, let's go, don't embarrass yourself here. Zhao Jingwo shook off Li Huajuan's hand and said angrily. Damn it, which is more important, your face or your life? Ting Ting, get plastic surgery right now, make your breasts and butt bigger than that vixen's, and get Lin Feng back for me. Zhao Jingwo's words shocked and unbelievable everyone present. His anger and unwillingness had reached a level that was almost insane, and he had completely lost his mind. However, his behavior would only make his family more embarrassed in front of everyone. Zhao Ting lowered her head silently. Plastic surgery. I want to, but you need money to do that. The next day, after Lin Feng sent Tang Weiwei away, he drove his car to the famous Jiangxing security company in Haining City. He chose this place because in his past work, he has hired bodyguards for the chairman from Jiangxing Security many times and has high recognition for their service and capabilities. Jiangxing Security Company not only focuses on providing bodyguard services, it is also involved in many security business areas, such as modification of vehicles, houses, ships, etc., to provide customers with comprehensive security protection. Lin Feng was familiar with the place. The front desk staff recognized him at a glance and enthusiastically took him to the general manager's office. Ahar, what brings General Manager Lin here today? As soon as he saw Lin Feng, General Manager Gao Gang immediately stood up and greeted him warmly. Lin Feng laughed and waved his hand. Har, Mr. Gao, please stop making fun of me. I have already resigned and am now just an idler. Hearing this, Gao Gang showed a puzzled expression and asked with concern. Huh? What happened? Did something happen? Lin Feng waved his hand and his expression became serious. Let's not talk about it. I came to see Mr. Gao today because I have something important to trouble you with. Gao Gang responded immediately. Well, it's no trouble at all. If you have anything to say, just tell me. Lin Feng took a sip of tea and spoke slowly. Here's the thing, I need you to build me a safe house. It should be the highest grade one that can withstand any natural disaster. Hearing this, Gao Gang's eyes suddenly became serious. Although to outsiders, this may seem like a joke, because no one believes in the so-called end of the world. But for security industry experts like him, this is a serious need. In this world, the richest and most powerful people are often the ones who fear death the most. It is not uncommon for them to be willing to spend huge sums of money to ensure their safety. Some people may be truly worried about encountering large-scale natural disasters, while others may want to give themselves a greater sense of security because they have made too many enemies in their daily lives. Therefore, Jiangxing Security Company launched the Doomsday safe house business to meet this market demand. But no one expected Lin Feng to have such a need. A top-level safe house is worth no less than the same weight of $100 bills. Thinking of this, Gao Gang showed an embarrassed expression and said, Brother, I don't mean to look down on you. A top-level safe house would cost at least a fortune. I wonder if you... Lin Feng knew what Gao Gang was worried about and replied immediately. Don't worry, Mr. Gao. Money is not a problem, but the construction period must be guaranteed. Gao Gang knew that Lin Feng was not a person who would speak without thinking. Since he said there was no problem, there must be no problem. How long is your deadline? Lin Feng stretched out 2 fingers and said, 2 months. Although there are still 3 months until the end of the world, in order to prevent emergencies, Lin Feng has to shorten the time to build the safe house. His tilde. Gao Gang took a deep breath, thought for a moment and said, 2 months is a bit tight. However, since you asked, I will definitely complete the task within 2 months. Afterwards, Gao Gang enthusiastically asked his assistant to bring a tablet computer. Sitting side by side with Lin Feng, he began to carefully select every material needed for the safe house. Lin Feng showed extremely high requirements in the selection of materials for walls, ceilings and floors. It was decided to use a special alloy with a thickness of 30 centimeters. This alloy material is not only extremely strong, but also incredibly light. This aviation-grade special alloy weighs only 1/3 of traditional steel, but is 10 times stronger than fine steel. Using it to build a safe house can not only perfectly integrate into the villa structure, but also eliminate the need to worry about load-bearing issues. Windows are an important part of a safe house, and their material selection cannot be ignored. We chose the most advanced bulletproof glass in the world. This glass is resistant to multiple caliber bullets and blast impacts, providing you with unbreakable protection even in the harshest environments. Chapter 8: Building a Safe House. In addition to physical protection, Lin Feng also pays special attention to the comfort of the living environment. Therefore, when choosing a ventilation system, advanced air filtration devices were installed. This filtration system can effectively filter out harmful substances in the air, ensuring that you can breathe fresh and pure air at all times. Considering the heating problem in the Doomsday period, Lin Feng proposed installing a fireplace in the safe house. A fireplace not only provides warmth but also adds a cozy atmosphere to the room. We will choose an efficient and environmentally friendly fireplace to ensure a comfortable living environment in any weather. In order to fully monitor the situation inside and outside the safe house, they also chose an advanced monitoring system. This system is highly intelligent and can capture and analyze any abnormal dynamics in real time to ensure your safety. Finally, they were uncompromising in the choice of material for the door, choosing a burglar-proof door made of the same material as a bank vault. This door is strong enough to withstand the impact of small bombs and provides a solid line of defense for the safe house. The issue of the safe house has always weighed on Lin Feng's mind like a huge rock. Now that it has finally been implemented, he feels that the burden on his shoulders has been lightened a lot. With this solid safe haven, he at least has more confidence when facing unknown risks. After saying goodbye to Gao Gang, Lin Feng seemed particularly relaxed and drove slowly back to his community. As soon as he stopped the car, Lin Feng noticed an eye-catching scene. A woman with perfect curves was bending over to check the condition of a Porsche. Her long hair was casually draped over her shoulders, swaying gently with her movements. The round and perky buttocks are fully displayed under the outline of the tights, exuding an irresistible charm. Who is this? The neighbor next door. Lin Feng was guessing secretly in his heart, and his eyes were involuntarily attracted. It is really a pleasure to have such a beautiful female neighbor. Lin Feng couldn't help but look at it twice more, secretly admiring it in his heart. Just as Lin Feng was intoxicated by the beautiful scenery, the woman seemed to notice his gaze and slowly turned around. Lin Feng quickly withdrew his gaze, smiled awkwardly, and walked towards home. However, just as he was about to turn around and leave, the woman called him. "Hello, sir, can I trouble you to do me a favor?" Lin Feng turned around, pointed at his nose and asked in confusion. "Are you talking to me?" The woman nodded and gave an apologetic smile. Only then did Lin Feng see her appearance and figure clearly. She had the typical royal sister style, with a heroic spirit between her eyebrows, which was very seductive. The woman introduced herself. Her name was Sun Siai and she lived in Villa number 2 next to Lin Feng. Her tire suddenly became flat, and she was in a hurry to go to the hospital for surgery, so she wanted Lin Feng to help her change the tire. After understanding what happened, Lin Feng walked to the front of the car to check the situation. Then he shook his head helplessly. "Dr. Sun, it's not that I don't want to help you, but your car doesn't have a spare tire. You can only call for help." When Sun Siai heard this, an anxious look appeared on her face. "What should I do? The patient is still in the operating room waiting for me to perform surgery." Lin Feng looked at Sun Siai's anxious expression and thought for a moment. "Well, how about this, you drive my car. I don't have anything important to do anyway." Upon hearing this, Sun Siai looked at Lin Feng with gratitude. "Thank you so much, I will be back as soon as possible." Lin Feng didn't take this little thing to heart at all. It was just a car. Given his current situation, he can buy a new one at any time. Night. Since his car was driven to the hospital by Sun Siai, Lin Feng could only make an appointment with Li Mei to have dinner at the newly opened Thai restaurant at the entrance of the community. Lin Feng was quite satisfied with this former female secretary. Li Mei is not only tall and well-proportioned, but also has an impeccable appearance. What is even more rare is that her performance in bed always makes Lin Feng feel satisfied. The two walked into the restaurant side by side, and suddenly there were footsteps at the door. Looking up, I saw 5 or 6 women walking towards me. One of them was Tang Weiwei. Lin Feng frowned slightly, but soon regained his composure. After experiencing the baptism of the end of the world, his heart had already become as cold as steel. In this world, women are just a brief pleasure to him, just a plaything. He knows the complexity of human nature. Brothers can kill each other for a pack of instant noodles. Lovers can betray each other for a piece of bread. Feelings. In Lin Feng's opinion, it was just an illusory thing that could not be exchanged for real food and survival. Although he is an orphan, he understands that in this world, only parental love is selfless and unrequited. Tang Weiwei inadvertently saw Lin Feng and Li Mei beside him. She noticed that Li Mei had a hot body and outstanding temperament. However, Tang Weiwei did not show any dissatisfaction or jealousy. "Mr. Lin, is this your girlfriend? She's so beautiful," Lin Feng said, feeling embarrassed. "She is my secretary, Li Mei. We were just planning to get something to eat. Have you just finished eating? Do you want to have a couple more drinks?" After hearing this, Tang Weiwei responded immediately. "Okay, but your secretary won't be mad, will she?" She deliberately emphasized the word secretary. Li Mei is not a woman without any schemes. She knows her position and Lin Feng's needs. Between money and status, she values the former more. So when Tang Weiwei mentioned secretary, she did not flinch or feel uneasy. On the contrary, she hugged Lin Feng's arms tightly. "I don't care, as long as it can make Mr. Lin happy." Afterwards, Tang Weiwei said a few words to the people around her, and then followed Lin Feng and Li Mei into the box. As the saying goes, there is no coincidence in the world. At this time, Zhao Ting was complaining to her best friend in this restaurant. "Hey, isn't that your ex-husband Lin Feng? Who are those two women beside him? Sun Yu is a complete green tea bitch, and her looks are obviously much better than Zhao Ting." Living in the same residential complex as Zhao Ting, I was particularly shocked when I learned about what happened to her. At first she thought it was just a rumor among the neighbors, but after asking Zhao Ting out, she was sure that it was true. She didn't expect that Zhao Ting, who seemed to be a well-behaved person and with whom she had been together for more than 10 years, would be even crazier than her. It is true that you can judge a person by his appearance but not by his heart. Logically speaking, Lin Feng's conditions are already excellent, and she has secretly seduced Lin Feng many times. But Lin Feng ignored her and didn't respond at all. Chapter 9, Surrounded by Beauties. Following Sun Yu's gaze, Zhao Ting also saw Lin Feng and the other two. She didn't expect that the honest and upright Lin Feng would change so much. There are all kinds of beauties surrounding him, and each one has a more sexy figure than the other. This also reminded Zhao Ting of the time when Zhao Jiongwo asked her to have plastic surgery. Zhao Ting looked down at her flat chest. A strong sense of inferiority surged in her heart. She asked Sun Yu, Yeah, do you know where I can get plastic surgery?" Sun Yu couldn't help feeling a little surprised when he heard this question. She knew that Zhao Ting felt inferior because of the beauties around Lin Feng and wanted to change herself through plastic surgery. But Sun Yu will not let Zhao Ting get her wish. She said it lightly. Ting, you don't want to have plastic surgery, do you? You have to think it through. Plastic surgery is not a joke." Zhao Ting bit her lip, and a hint of determination flashed in her eyes. "I've thought it through, yeah. Look at the women around Lin Feng, they are all curvaceous. I want Lin Feng to remarry me, so I have to change." Sun Yu sneered even more in his heart. He would never let Lin Feng and Zhao Ting remarry. So she thought about it and spoke. "I do know a plastic surgeon, but his price is a bit high. Now that you've left Lin Feng, I'm afraid you can't afford the cost of plastic surgery." Zhao Ting's eyes flashed with hesitation when she heard this, but she quickly hardened her heart and said, "If it doesn't work, I'll mortgage my parents' house. As long as I can become beautiful and make Lin Feng fall in love with me again, I'm willing to do anything." Sun Yu's eyes turned and he already had a plan in mind. "Okay, then call me when you raise the money and I'll take you there." Zhao Ting looked at Sun Yu's expression, which seemed to show that everything was under control, and she couldn't help feeling a little nervous. But she had made up her mind to give it a try anyway. So she nodded to show her agreement. Sun Yu took Zhao Ting's hand, with a sly look in his eyes. Ting, let's go over and say hello to Lin Feng." Zhao Ting showed a look of embarrassment. After seeing the beauties around Lin Feng, he really didn't have the courage to face Lin Feng at this moment. She was worried that her current appearance would make Lin Feng look down on her even more. This is not good. After all, we are divorced. I don't. However, Sun Yu interrupted her before she could finish. What are you afraid of? If we can't be husband and wife, we can still be friends. Let's test Lin Feng and see if he wants to remarry you. After saying that, Sun Yu pulled Zhao Ting towards the box where Lin Feng and the other two were. Zhao Ting had no choice but to let Sun Yu pull her. She felt mixed emotions, both anticipation and fear. She also wanted to know whether Lin Feng was angry and refused to remarry her, or whether he had completely given up on her. The two walked to the door of the box. Sun Yu took a deep breath, and then pushed the door open. Lin Feng and the other two were chatting and laughing, but when they saw Zhao Ting and Sun Yu standing at the door, they were stunned. Lin Feng's gaze stayed on Zhao Ting for a moment, then turned to Sun Yu. "Why are you here?" Sun Yu smiled. She pulled Zhao Ting to Lin Feng and said, "We're eating here too. When we saw you come in, we came over to say hello." Lin Feng responded with a cold face. "Go out, don't disturb me while I'm eating here, I don't want to see her." As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Ting's face changed. She could feel Lin Feng's indifference and disgust towards her, which made her feel very angry and lost. She glanced at Tang Weiwei and Li Mei, especially after seeing their plump figures. The jealousy and anger in her heart were even more difficult to suppress, and she questioned angrily. "Lin Feng, do you only like women with big breasts and big butts now?" Lin Feng sneered and said directly. "That's right, the facts are right here." When Zhao Ting heard this, her anger and humiliation became even stronger. "Okay, wait, I'll surprise you." After saying that, she turned around and walked out of the box angrily. When Sun Yu saw this scene, he didn't feel much sympathy. She knew her chance had come, so she sat down shamelessly. She faced Lin Feng, deliberately puffed out her chest, and then spoke coquettishly. "Now that the person you hate is gone, stop being so sullen." Lin Feng looked at Sun Yu's coquettish look and knew what her purpose was. Lin Feng knows Sun Yu quite well. He changes men faster than he changes clothes. Although she was indeed pretty, in Lin Feng's eyes, such a woman was dirty and he would never touch her. However, Lin Feng did not let Sun Yu leave immediately. An idea flashed through his mind. Maybe he could get some information about Zhao Ting's family from Sun Yu. This way, if he wants to take revenge on Zhao Ting's family in the future, he will have more cards to use. So, Lin Feng decided to whet Sun Yu's appetite. "Sun Yu, look, it's really inconvenient for me today. How about I ask you out alone some other time?" Sun Yu didn't expect things to go so smoothly. She just wanted to give it a try to see if she could get close to Lin Feng. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng actually took the initiative to ask her out alone. She felt secretly delighted in her heart, but on the surface she tried to remain calm and responded tactfully. "You said you were not allowed to stand me up. I won't bother you today." After Sun Yu finished speaking, he stood up and left the box. Her heart was full of anticipation as she fantasized about being alone with Lin Feng. However, she did not realize that all this was just Lin Feng's strategy. After Sun Yu left the box with satisfaction, what was left was the subtle atmosphere between Lin Feng, Tang Weiwei and Li Mei. Li Mei pouted and spoke with a hint of jealousy in her tone. "Boss Lin, you don't fall in love with every girl you meet, do you?" Upon hearing this, Tang Weiwei immediately agreed. That's right. We're still sitting here, and you're already dating other women." Lin Feng looked at the reactions of the two and knew in his heart that they were just testing him and testing each other's position in his heart. He smiled slightly, a hint of teasing in his eyes, and said, "Whether I look for another woman or not is not up to me. It depends on your performance." Tang Weiwei and Li Mei looked at each other. They read the same message from each other's eyes: a single dragon and two phoenixes. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng took the two women to their hotel and had a thrilling sex all night long. The two women got their wish and received generous rewards. Why didn't he go home? Because Lin Feng had a new target, Sun Sai. A woman like her can definitely not be won over by money. So Lin Feng didn't want her to see the scene of him being surrounded by beautiful women. Chapter 10 Takeaway Incident. The next day, when Lin Feng returned to the community, he saw Sun Sai from afar wearing a spotless white dress. Standing quietly at the door of his villa, looking inside. Lin Feng was slightly stunned, then walked forward and said with a smile, "Dr. Sun, you came to see me so early, what's the matter?" Sun Sai turned around immediately after hearing their voice. She saw Lin Feng standing in front of her with a surprised expression on her face. She thought Lin Feng was still sleeping, so she didn't dare to disturb him. She didn't expect him to come back so early. She smiled awkwardly and said, "Mr. Lin, you went out so early. I thought you were sleeping, so I didn't dare to ring the doorbell." Lin Feng smiled. "It's okay. I went out for morning exercise this morning and just came back. You came to see me so early. Is there something urgent?" After hearing what Lin Feng said, Sun Sai immediately took out the car keys from her handbag and handed them to him. "Mr. Lin, my car has been repaired. Thank you so much." If you hadn't lent me your car in time, allowing me to get to the hospital in time, the operation yesterday might not have been able to go smoothly. Yesterday's operation was still vivid in her mind. Lin Feng took the car keys and said with a smile, "Dr. Sun, you are too polite. It's just a small matter. We are all neighbors, and we should help each other." The two stood at the door of the villa and chatted for a while, then Sun Sai thanked him and left. After entering the room, Lin Feng turned on the computer with ease and quickly locked his eyes on the stock chart. Compared with his previous life, there was no difference in the stock market trends in this life. Everything was just as he remembered. His assets have accumulated to an astonishing 500 million, which is enough for him to stock up on the supplies he needs. However, Lin Feng was not satisfied with this. He knows that in this world full of uncertainty, being prepared is the most important thing. Therefore, he decided to take out only 200 million to purchase supplies. The remaining 300 million will continue to be invested in the stock market in case of emergency. Lin Feng specially borrowed a spacious warehouse from the community security guard. Next, he began a crazy purchasing trip. Food, drinking water, wood, coal, medicine, entertainment facilities, fitness equipment, he bought almost everything he might need. However, he also found that key supplies such as prescription drugs, firearms and fuel were almost impossible to buy on the market. This made him frown, but he didn't give up. As supplies arrived one after another, Lin Feng began to get busy. He specially purchased a large number of shelves and placed the supplies in the space by category. And they are clearly labeled for easy searching and management in the future. This morning. Ding ling ling. When he heard the doorbell ring, Lin Feng knew that a takeaway must have arrived. He walked to the door and opened it. However, the scene in front of him surprised him. I saw the delivery man and Aunt Zhao from the community standing at the door, and there seemed to be an argument between the two. Lin Feng took a closer look and found that it was Aunt Zhao's grandson who was holding onto the fast food in the delivery man's hand. "What are you doing? This is not your takeaway, let it go." The delivery man's face turned red with anxiety. He didn't dare pull hard for fear of hurting the child. However, Aunt Zhao unreasonably pulled the delivery man's hand away and started cursing at him. "You stinky delivery man, this is not yours, why are you trying to steal it? Believe it or not, I will file a complaint against you." Lin Feng saw the whole scene, but he was not angry. He felt that this little incident was not worth getting angry about, so he walked up to the delivery man and said, "Forget it, it's just a takeaway, just think of it as feeding the dog." The delivery man looked at Lin Feng in surprise, as if he didn't expect him to say that. Aunt Zhao immediately pointed the gun at Lin Feng and roared, "What did you say? You actually called my grandson a dog. Do you think you are great just because you are rich?" Lin Feng sneered and responded, "Only a mad dog would snatch food everywhere. Aren't you just like a mad dog?" His words left Aunt Zhao speechless, and the neighbors around her began to whisper. However, Aunt Zhao was still unwilling to give in and kept cursing at the door, her voice getting louder and louder. Lin Feng turned a deaf ear to it, as if all this had nothing to do with him. He turned back to the villa and closed the door. After returning to the villa, Lin Feng opened the food delivery platform and continued to order food. He ordered a lot of fried chicken, kebabs and other delicacies, all of which children like to eat. However, this time he specifically reminded the merchants, "It's super spicy, make it even spicier." As Lin Feng expected. In the evening, Aunt Zhao brought her grandson and stole all the takeaway food that Lin Feng had specially left at the door. After returning home, Aunt Zhao couldn't wait to tear open the package of a takeaway. She handed the fragrant fried chicken to her grandson Xiao Tsong. "Come on, Xiao Tsong, eat quickly, this fried chicken is your favorite." Xiao Tsong took the fried chicken, his eyes sparkling with excitement. He was already so hungry that his stomach growled. "I couldn't wait to gobble it up." Aunt Zhao lives alone with her grandson. Her family is not well off, and she rarely buys snacks for Xiao Tsong. But every time he saw other people's takeout in the neighborhood, he would steal it back for Xiao Tsong. Over time, Xiao Tsong got used to this lifestyle of getting something for nothing, and developed a certain adaptability to spicy food. After a while, Xiao Tsong ate a whole fried chicken. He wiped his mouth contentedly, then suddenly frowned. "Saw tilde grandma, it's so hot." The spicy taste began to spread in his mouth, making him feel uncomfortable. Seeing this, Aunt Zhao quickly brought a glass of water to Xiao Tsong. It's okay, just drink some water. Here, there are some skewers, eat more, don't waste them. After Xiao Tsong drank the water, the spiciness eased a little, and he continued to eat the skewers. Although it was a bit spicy, he was reluctant to waste this rare delicacy. However, as time went on, the spicy taste began to spread in his stomach and he felt a sharp pain. "Grandma, my stomach hurts so much." Xiao Tsong suddenly screamed. He covered his stomach and rolled on the ground in pain. Aunt Zhao was frightened and at a loss when she saw her grandson in so much pain. She hurriedly hugged Xiao Tsong and gave him a lot of water to drink, but it not only did not relieve the symptoms, but made them worse. In desperation, Aunt Zhao had to send Xiao Tsong to the hospital. After a whole night of tossing and turning, Xiao Tsong's condition was finally under control. He lay quietly on the hospital bed. Although his face was still pale, he no longer felt the pain he had felt before. Chapter 11. Aunt Zhao comes to the door. Seeing Xiao Tsong's face gradually calming down, Aunt Zhao finally felt relieved. However, when she picked up the medical bill in her hand, her mood became heavy again. 5,000 yuan, how many mineral water bottles do I have to pick up to earn it back? Bang, bang, bang. Aunt Zhao's angry shouts were like a violent storm, mercilessly hitting Lin Feng's door. "Get out of here, you little bastard. Get out of here quickly." Lin Feng was still sleeping when he was awakened by the sudden banging on the door and shouting. He knew that it must be Aunt Zhao's grandson who ate the takeaway with added ingredients. This morning, Aunt Zhao brought Xiao Tsong home from a hospital. She originally wanted to find some non-spicy food for Xiao Tsong from the takeaway food she stole from Lin Feng. However, when she opened all the takeout, she found that every food was extremely spicy. Aunt Zhao's face turned pale in an instant, and she realized that the conflict between her and Lin Feng yesterday might not be accidental. This must be because Lin Feng ordered extra spicy food on purpose to take revenge on her. So, she brought Xiao Tsong to Lin Feng's door and started banging on it and yelling. Lin Feng opened the door slowly and leisurely, with an indifferent attitude. He glanced at Aunt Zhao standing outside the gate and saw that she had a cold face and eyes as sharp as knives. This scene happened to be captured by many neighbors who were doing morning exercises, and they all stopped to watch. Seeing Lin Feng's nonchalant expression, Aunt Zhao's anger erupted like a volcano. "You little bastard, what are you thinking? You even specially ordered so much spicy takeout for Xiao Tsong. Do you know that Xiao Tsong spent the whole night in the hospital? You, the culprit, must compensate me for my medical expenses and mental damages." Aunt Zhao's words were full of anger and accusations, but Lin Feng was not moved at all. He scratched his head in pretended confusion and said innocently, "I ordered takeout for your grandson. Are you kidding me? Do I have money and nowhere to spend it?" Aunt Zhao was so angry at Lin Feng's words that she was shaking all over. She originally wanted to accuse Lin Feng of deliberately ordering spicy food to retaliate against her. But she couldn't tell everyone in public that she had stolen the takeout. She had no choice but to continue to accuse Lin Feng unreasonably. You're still making excuses here. I don't care, you have to compensate me. My grandson was sent to the hospital because he ate the takeaway you ordered." Lin Feng couldn't help but feel amused when he saw Aunt Zhao acting unreasonable. He patted his head as if suddenly realizing something and said, "Oh, I see. I was wondering why the takeaway I ordered last night disappeared. Turns out you stole it and gave it to your grandson. I've never seen someone as shameless as you. Stealing other people's things and asking them to pay for it. Are you out of your mind?" Lin Feng's words instantly left Aunt Zhao speechless. She originally wanted to accuse Lin Feng of ordering spicy food and harming Xiao Tsong, but Lin Feng turned around and accused her of stealing takeout. In public, Aunt Zhao could not defend herself and could only glare at Lin Feng angrily. The neighbors who were watching were whispering, expressing their dissatisfaction and condemnation of Aunt Zhao's behavior. "My takeaways are often lost. It turns out that they are stolen by Aunt Zhao. At her age, she is living a dog's life. Oh, don't mention it. Last time I caught her stealing my takeaway, she turned the tables and said I framed her. I only knew she loved to take advantage of others, but I didn't expect she would steal things." Aunt Zhao also noticed the whispers of the neighbors around her. Although she felt a little nervous, her habit of being arrogant and domineering over the years made her unwilling to show weakness in front of others. He looked around at his neighbors with an attitude of being unafraid of boiling water. "What are you talking about? Come and tell me what you think. Do you think I, the neighborhood committee director, am easy to bully? In fact, Aunt Zhao is just an ordinary staff member of the neighborhood committee. But she often calls herself the director of the neighborhood committee and gives herself a title to show off in front of her neighbors. She often uses her job to embarrass her neighbors, making everyone respect her. The neighbors all knew how difficult she was to deal with, so they all chose to stay away from her and were unwilling to argue with her. This also made Aunt Zhao even more arrogant and domineering, and she developed her current arrogant attitude. Lin Feng stood at the door, watching Aunt Zhao's performance, and couldn't help but sneer in his heart. He knew Aunt Zhao's background very well and was no longer surprised by her arrogant behavior. Neighborhood Committee Director. You really think you're an important person? When Aunt Zhao heard Lin Feng's ridicule, her face instantly turned ugly. Aunt Zhao was even more angry when she saw that Lin Feng did not back down because of her words but mocked her instead. She felt that she had lost face in front of her neighbors and must make Lin Feng pay the price. So, she stood firmly where she was, refusing to leave, and insisted that Lin Feng compensate her for her medical expenses and mental damages. After the property management learned about this, they quickly sent someone to mediate. They knew Aunt Zhao's personality and knew she was a difficult person, so they were very cautious. However, no matter how the property staff tried to persuade her, Aunt Zhao refused to give in. She considered herself a victim and that Lin Feng must pay the price for her grandson's illness. The property staff had no choice but to call the police for help. Soon, a police car came roaring in, the door slammed open, and two policemen quickly jumped out of the car. Lin Feng looked at the police and began to tell them the whole incident in detail. Aunt Zhao looked at the police in front of her, obviously feeling guilty, and defended herself. Who stole your takeaway? You left the takeaway outside the door, and I thought you didn't want it, so you took it away. As soon as Aunt Zhao finished speaking, the air around them seemed to freeze. All eyes were focused on her. She really took shamelessness to the extreme. Lin Feng looked at her coldly, with a sarcastic smile on his face. There are so many cars parked in the community, why don't you pick them up and take them home? Lin Feng's voice was not loud, but it was full of sarcasm. His words made Aunt Zhao's face turn pale and blue. She obviously did not expect Lin Feng to refute her so rudely. After listening to Lin Feng's narration, the police frowned. They quickly understood the whole story, but looking at Aunt Zhao's elderly figure, they couldn't take her away just for a few takeouts. So the police just criticized and educated Aunt Zhao, and then left the scene seriously. However, Aunt Zhao did not realize her mistake because of the police's criticism. On the contrary, she thought that it was Lin Feng who made her lose face in front of everyone, so she held a grudge against him. She decided to find an opportunity to teach Lin Feng a lesson and restore the face of the neighborhood committee director. Chapter 12 Private Training. The supplies have been almost prepared, and Lin Feng's mood has gradually relaxed. So, he decided to get a gym membership, find a beautiful personal trainer, and use the remaining 2 months to exercise well. Why do you want a female personal trainer? This needs no explanation, everyone understands it. Lin Feng came to a well-known gym outside the community and quickly completed the formalities. Then, he selected a beautiful personal trainer with a curvy figure and a pretty face from among the many personal trainers. Of course, the price is also the highest. Hello, sir. My name is Lin Wanner. What should I call you? Lin Wanner was very glad that Lin Feng chose her, because she could tell from the way Lin Feng was dressed that he was a rich man. Lin Wanner has been working in the fitness industry for 5 years and has come into contact with all kinds of people every day, so she has some good eyesight. Who doesn't he love money? If she didn't want to find a rich man, she wouldn't come here to work. Lin Feng was very satisfied with Lin Wanner, especially her round and perky buttocks, which made him think of something else. Just call me Lin Feng. I don't like to be too polite. Lin Wanner smiled slightly and nodded. Okay, I'll be obedient. The voice is charming and full of teasing. After all, Lin Feng is a man who has seen and experienced a lot, so it is impossible for him to be fooled by her voice. This was Lin Feng's first time in the gym. Under Lin Wanner's guidance, he quickly became familiar with the various fitness equipment. Oh, Lin Feng, your physical fitness is really great, better than some fitness coaches, it's really enviable. Lin Feng also felt this. After his rebirth, he felt that his body had undergone great changes. Both physical and mental strength are very abundant. He didn't care about it until he fought with Li Mei and Tang Weiwei, then he felt it clearly. Now that Lin Wanner said this again, it proves that Rebirth brought him benefits. Sure enough, during the exercise, the two people's bodies touched many times. I don't know whether it was Lin Feng who did it on purpose or Lin Wan who did it on purpose. Moreover, Lin Wanner kept showing her physical advantages to Li Yang. Especially when doing squats, her butt is so plump and round, comparable to that of a black girl. It seemed that an accidental discharge of a gun was about to happen. Lin Feng's phone suddenly rang. After taking a quick look at the display, I saw that it was a call from Zhao Ting, the owner of the modification factory. I guess the materials for building the safe house have been prepared. Lin Feng hurriedly answered the phone. Hello, Mr. Lin. I have prepared all the materials and equipment according to your requirements. We can start working now. Is there anything else you need me to tell you? Hearing Zhao Gang's words, Lin Feng felt relieved. Boss Zhao, thank you for your hard work. I don't have any special requirements. Just modify it according to what we agreed before. Also, we must ensure the construction period. If it is completed 1 day ahead of schedule, I will get an extra million. Zhao Gang nodded repeatedly on the other end of the phone. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. We will definitely strictly control quality and safety according to your requirements. Complete the modification work as quickly as possible. This phone call also interrupted the good things between Lin Feng and Lin Wanner. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng hurriedly met with Zhao Gang and confirmed the renovation plan again. Lin Feng felt more confident. However, during the renovation period, he naturally could not continue to live in another home. After leaving the villa, Lin Feng drove to a well-known 5-star hotel in the city. When Lin Feng stepped into the door of the presidential suite, an unprecedented sense of luxury hit him. This was the first time he stayed in such a high-end room. Every detail revealed the smell of money. Although he had a considerable income in the past, he had always lived a very tight life because he had to support Zhao Ting's family. After touring the suite, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel deeply moved. This is the life of rich people. As night fell, Lin Feng came to the restaurant and enjoyed the delicious French meal. However, just as he was indulging in the delicious food, a loud noise broke the silence. He turned around and saw a man and a woman arguing fiercely. What Lin Feng didn't expect was that the woman turned out to be his neighbor, Sun Seai. The person arguing with Sun Seai was a bloated middle-aged man. Lin Feng could tell at a glance that with Sun Seai's taste, she would never be attracted to such a man. The argument became more and more intense, and Sun Seai became more and more agitated. She suddenly picked up the water cup at hand, splashed it hard on the man's face, and shouted angrily. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you have a little power. You're just a department director. What's the big deal if I quit? The man was completely enraged by Sun Seai's behavior. He pointed at her nose and cursed. Damn it, you bitch, how dare you throw water at me? Believe it or not, I will get you out of the hospital in a minute. This man was the director of the hospital where Sun Seai worked, Jing Manfu. He used his power to harass Sun Seai many times, but was firmly rejected by Sun Seai every time. Today, he even went so far as to trick Sun Seai here under the pretext of discussing business. When Sun Seai first arrived at the restaurant, Jing Manfu said that he had booked a private room. But Sun Seai was careful and chose to dine in their hall. However, Jing Manfu did not say a word about work and his mouth was full of dirty words. Sun Seai felt extremely disgusted and angry. She was about to turn around and leave, but Jing Manfu held her shoulders tightly. Sun Seai struggled to break free, but her strength was too little to break free from Jing Manfu's restraints. She could only look at Jing Manfu angrily and said, "What do you want to do? This is a society ruled by law." Jing Manfu laughed loudly under the influence of alcohol. Har har, rule of law? I don't believe you dare to sue me. He hadn't finished speaking yet. Suddenly, a hand stretched out from behind Sun Seai and clasped Jing Manfu's fingers. With a crisp sound and Jing Manfu's pig-killing-like scream, the entire hall fell silent. Lin Feng stood behind Sun Seai, his eyes firm and cold. He looked at Jing Manfu coldly and said, "I don't care who you are, but you can't treat Miss Sun like this." After saying that, he let go of his hand. Jing Manfu covered his fingers in pain and screamed. The other guests in the restaurant were stunned by this scene and they all looked sideways. Sun Seai was also very surprised. She didn't expect Lin Feng to appear and help her at this time. She looked at Lin Feng gratefully and said, "Thank you, Mr. Lin." Lin Feng smiled slightly and said, "You're welcome. I just did what I was supposed to do." He turned to Jing Manfu and warned him, "If you dare to harass Sun Seai again in the future, I will make you pay the price." After saying that, he took Sun Seai's hand and left the restaurant. Chapter 13, Meeting Sun Seai. Jing Manfu was left alone in the hall, groaning in pain. Other guests in the restaurant pointed at him and talked about him. He was really embarrassed. At this moment, Lin Feng was taking Sun Seai to the hotel lobby. "Mr. Lin, thank you so much. If you hadn't shown up in time, I really don't know what I would have done." Sun Seai looked at Lin Feng gratefully and said. Lin Feng smiled slightly and shook his head. "Ms. Sun, you are too polite. I just did what I should do. No one would stand by and watch you being bullied." The two of them talked as they came to the lobby. Lin Feng booked a room for Sun Seai so that she could rest for the night. "Mr. Lin, thank you so much for tonight. If it weren't for you, I might have encountered unpredictable dangers." Sun Seai once again expressed her gratitude to Lin Feng. Lin Feng waved his hand and said, "Miss Sun, you are too polite. I believe there are still many righteous people in this world who will lend a helping hand at the critical moment. Just get some rest tonight, and everything will be fine tomorrow." Sun Seai nodded, looked at Lin Feng gratefully, and then walked into the room. After bidding farewell to Sun Seai, Lin Feng returned to his room. Although he had a strong interest in her, but he knew very well that such a woman should not be treated radically easily. An overly presumptuous pursuit would only make her feel disgusted and might even destroy the delicate relationship that had just been established between the two of them. The end of the world has quietly arrived. This era is full of crises and uncertainties. This makes him need a professional female doctor like Sun Seai even more. Her medical skills will be an important guarantee for his survival in the end times. Moreover, as supplies become increasingly scarce, Lin Feng believes that he will have many opportunities to control Sun Seai. Lin Feng lay in bed, tossing and turning, but couldn't fall asleep. "What's going on? Can't you sleep without a woman around you now?" This reminded him of Li Mei and Tang Weiwei, who were so passionate. Every time he can be immersed in it and enjoy it to the fullest. During this period of time, he has become accustomed to the gentle land of being embraced by women on both sides. But now there was suddenly no one around him, which made him feel a little uncomfortable. He took out his cell phone and called Tang Weiwei and Li Mei respectively. Unfortunately, however, they were not in Haining and could not come to accompany him. He put down his phone and prepared to continue trying to fall asleep. But at this moment, his phone suddenly rang. He glanced at the display screen and found that it was a call from Sun Yu. Lin Feng was slightly stunned, then picked up the phone. "What's the matter?" Lin Feng asked. "Well, I have something to tell you about Zhao Ting." Sun Yu's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Okay, go ahead. I'm listening." Lin Feng replied. "Let's talk in person. It's not convenient over the phone," Sun Yu said. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment. He knew what Sun Yu's purpose was, which was to take the opportunity to get close to him. "Okay, I'll send you the address and you can come directly." After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng found a quiet bar near their hotel and sent the address to Sun Yu. After a while, Sun Yu arrived at the bar where Lin Feng was according to the address. She deliberately wore a tight stepmother skirt, which made her look curvy. But temperament is innate, no matter how she dresses, she can't compare with Sun Seai. However, Sun Yu is very confident in herself. She believes that she has a unique charm that is enough to attract Lin Feng's attention. She walked towards Lin Feng with a smile, sat opposite him and said, "Lin Feng, sorry to have kept you waiting." Lin Feng raised his head and his eyes lingered on Sun Yu for a moment, obviously interested in Sun Yu's clothes. But it was only for a moment. Lin Feng spoke straight to the point. "Tell me, what happened to Zhao Ting?" Hearing this, Sun Yu pretended to have eaten something wrong and pouted. "Why are you in such a hurry? Come have a couple of drinks with me first." Lin Feng was not in a hurry. He drank a few glasses of wine with Sun Yu and chatted for a while. After a few drinks, Sun Yu was already tipsy, with a dazed look in his eyes, as he looked at Lin Feng and said, "Lin Feng, do you know? I have liked you for a long time, and I have expressed my feelings to you before, but you rejected me. I know it was Zhao Ting's fault. But you loved her so much, and yet she betrayed you. Now that you're divorced, can you give me a chance? Don't worry, I will never be like Zhao Ting. I will love you with all my heart." A green tea bitch, and she still has the nerve to talk about love here. How shameless. Lin Feng was not surprised at all by Sun Yu's words. This was her main purpose in calling Lin Feng out. Lin Feng said mercilessly, "We are all adults and we have known each other for several years. What kind of person are you? Do you think I don't know? It's ridiculous to hear the word love coming out of your mouth." Sun Yu was embarrassed. She didn't expect Lin Feng to be so direct and merciless. She tried to argue. "Lin Feng, listen to me, I have never met someone who is worth my efforts before. I have seen how you treated Zhao Ting in the past few years, so I think you are a man worthy of entrusting my life to." Lin Feng sneered. "Forget it, let's talk about Zhao Ting." Sun Yu also knew that he couldn't be hasty, lest he offend Lin Feng. He sighed and said, "Zhao Ting has not given up the idea of remarrying you. These days she is applying for a mortgage and plans to have plastic surgery. Damn, it's just a trivial matter. What does it have to do with me whether she has plastic surgery or not? No matter what she does, we can't remarry. That's it. I'm leaving now." After saying that, Lin Feng stood up and walked out of the bar. Sun Yu sat there, staring blankly at Lin Feng's departing back. Her heart was filled with disappointment and unwillingness, but she also understood that some things could not be forced. She sighed, picked up the glass and drank it all, then left the bar silently. The moment Sun Yu walked out of the bar, the night had already enveloped the entire city. She was about to leave, but unexpectedly saw Lin Feng standing not far away, talking intimately with a plump woman. The woman's huge but was particularly prominent under the outline of the shark pants, which made Sun Yu feel jealous. That's right, the woman who was talking to Lin Feng was none other than his personal trainer at the gym, Lin Wan. Sun Yu felt uneasy for a moment. She didn't want to appear too out of control in front of Lin Feng. She had no right to interfere in Lin Feng's affairs, so she suppressed her jealousy and did not step forward immediately. Chapter 14, Blood Boiling. Sun Yu quietly took out his mobile phone, secretly took a photo, and then quickly left the scene. At this time, Lin Feng did not expect to meet Lin Wan here. He looked at the charming woman in front of him with some surprise and couldn't help asking, "Coach Lin, it's so late, where are you going?" Lin Wan smiled coquettishly and replied, "It's time to get off work now, just call me Wana. It's all because of you. You left me alone in the gym this morning, so I came out to have a drink." Lin Wan's body was staggering, and she smelled strongly of alcohol. Obviously she had drunk a lot. "How much have you drunk? Let me take you home." Seeing that Lin Wan might fall at any time, Lin Feng hurriedly supported her. Lin Wan also snuggled into Lin Feng's arms and said, "Are you going back to your house? Or to my house? Damn, is this tempting me to commit a crime? I'm not Liu Xiaohui. I was worried about not being able to sleep, how could I let the duck at my mouth fly away?" Lin Feng said, "My house is being renovated, and I've booked a presidential suite at the hotel in front. Why don't you come with me?" When Lin Wan heard this, a glimmer of surprise flashed in her eyes. She nodded, her voice trembling a little. "Okay, I'll go with you. But you can't bully me." Along the way, Lin Wan seemed to be completely intoxicated by the alcohol, and her whole body was pressed against Lin Feng. There was a hint of teasing in her tipsy eyes, which made Lin Feng's heart beat faster. He could clearly feel the softness of Lin Wan's chest, and that touch made him feel hot and uncomfortable. "It felt like all the blood in my body was boiling." Although Lin Feng tried his best to stay calm, his inner desires continued to grow. He tried hard to suppress his impulse, and finally returned to their hotel room after enduring the ordeal. As soon as he entered the room, Lin Feng quickly and gently placed Lin Wan on the sofa. "Please sit down for a moment. I'm going to take a shower. It's too hot. I'm all sweaty." However, just as Lin Feng was about to turn around and leave, Lin Wan suddenly grabbed his hand. She looked at Lin Feng lovingly, with anticipation glittering in her eyes. She said softly, "How about, let's take a shower together?" The next morning, Sun Yu hurriedly got out of bed and rushed to Zhao Ting's house impatiently. Zhao Ting opened the door and saw Sun Yu, who was sweating profusely, and couldn't help but frown. "Why are you so anxious so early in the morning?" Sun Yu sat down on the sofa, panting and drinking a full glass of water. Only then did she feel a little relieved. She looked at Zhao Ting and said seriously, "Ting Ting, I have something important to tell you. You must be mentally prepared." Zhao Ting looked at Sun Yu's serious expression and couldn't help feeling a little worried. Did anything important happen? Sun Yu took a deep breath, took out his cell phone, and found the photos of Lin Feng and Lin Wana that he had taken last night. She handed the phone to Zhao Ting and said, "Last night, I accidentally saw Lin Feng found another woman. Look, this woman's figure and big but as simply a killer weapon to conquer men." Zhao Ting took the phone and stared at Lin Wana in the photo. She had to admit that Lin Wana's figure was indeed what every man dreamed of. Zhao Ting said anxiously, "She must have achieved this figure through long-term exercise. It's too late for me to improve now." Sun Yu rolled his eyes at Zhao Ting and said, "Are you stupid? You're planning to get plastic surgery, aren't you? What kind of body shape can't you achieve? I'm telling you, you better hurry up. If Lin Feng marries another woman, you won't have any chance at all." Of course Sun Yu would not be so kind as to remind Zhao Ting. She actually wanted Zhao Ting to interfere with Lin Feng's relationship with other women. This way she will have more time to interact with Lin Feng. Zhao Ting's parents were also sitting in the living room. After hearing Sun Yu's words, Li Huahuan quickly interrupted. "Mr. Zhao, did you hear that? Hurry up and mortgage the house so Ting Ting can get plastic surgery. Otherwise, Lin Feng will really be snatched away by those vixens." Zhao Zhongwo kept smoking with his head down. This house was the only property of his family. If Lin Feng still doesn't agree to remarry after Zhao Ting has completed her plastic surgery, then their family will be left without a home. However, if they don't find Lin Feng, they will not even have enough food to eat. Now he was in a situation where he couldn't back down. Zhao Zhongwo threw the cigarette but on the ground. He crushed it hard with his foot a few times, hardened his heart, and said, "Damn it, I'm going to mortgage my house now." Zhang Qiang, sitting in a wheelchair, glared at Zhao Ting's family and shouted angrily, "You damn bunch, you've been thinking about how to please Lin Feng all day long. Now that you've put me in this state, you don't want to take responsibility, right? Remember this, I won't let you go even if I become a ghost." Zhao Ting walked up to Zhang Qiang and slapped him twice on the face, saying angrily, "Shut up, if it weren't for you, would Lin Feng divorce me?" At this moment, Zhao Ting blamed all the responsibility on Zhang Qiang and completely forgot how she betrayed Lin Feng. Moreover, she had long wanted to throw Zhang Qiang out, but Zhang Qiang would definitely take them to court. By then, they will not only have to face huge compensation, but Zhao Zhongwo will also go to jail. So Zhao Ting chose to keep Zhang Qiang for the time being and wait for Lin Feng to remarry her. Let Lin Feng give some money to Zhang Qiang as compensation, and then kick him out. Zhang Qiang could only endure this humiliation silently. There was nothing he could do since he was already a waste. Under the joint urging of Zhao Ting and Li Huahuan, Zhao Zhongwo soon found a loan shark in his anxiety and helplessness. The house was mortgaged at a price 50% below the market price. Afterwards, Sun Yu took Zhao Ting and a huge sum of 500,000 yuan to a private plastic surgery center located on the outskirts of the city. Zhao Ting looked at the small storefront in front of her heart filled with worry. She stopped and asked hesitantly, Yeah, is this really possible? Why do I feel like it's not very reliable?" Sun Yu looked at Zhao Ting's nervous expression, smiled, patted his chest and made an assurance. "Oh, don't worry, with our relationship, how could I cheat you? Don't be fooled by the small size of this place, but the plastic surgeon here is very good. If I didn't know the boss here, you would have to pay at least 1 million for this kind of plastic surgery. Come on, let's go in." Chapter 15 Acceptance of Safe House. Zhao Ting looked at Sun Yu's confident look and felt a little relieved about her worries. She followed Sun Yu into the plastic surgery center, praying silently in her heart, hoping that this choice would allow her to be reborn. However, what Zhao Ting didn't know was that this plastic surgery center actually didn't even have business qualifications, and the doctor's skills were uneven. Moreover, Sun Yu also took a kickback of 200,000 yuan. Lin Feng didn't know what happened to Zhao Ting. Of course, even if he knew, he wouldn't care. He has been staying in the store these days, immersed in Lin Wanna's gentleness. Thinking back to his past married life with Zhao Ting, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel a ripple in his heart. At that time, Zhao Ting always seemed to be dealing with chores, monotonous and boring. This made Lin Feng gradually lose interest in the intimate behavior between husband and wife. However, the relationship with Lin Wanna was completely different. She was passionate and took the initiative to attack. The plump buttocks were shaking constantly like a single-cylinder engine with full power. That day, Lin Feng received a call from Zhao Gang, informing him that the safe house had been completed and asking him to come over for inspection. Lin Feng then said goodbye to Lin Wanna, with whom he had been staying for a few days, and drove back to the community where he lived. Zhao Gang led Lin Feng into the newly built safe house, and every step revealed his attention to detail. As soon as Lin Feng stepped into their house, he was shocked by the exquisiteness and high-tech equipment inside. Qiangshan Company lived up to everyone's expectations. Not only did it complete the task in a very short time, but it also achieved perfection in every aspect. Look at this alloy plate. It's 30 centimeters thick, enough to withstand all kinds of impacts. But if you look at the outside, you can't see any changes at all. This is our expertise. Lin Feng nodded. He was very satisfied with this low-key luxury. We have selected military-grade ventilation systems, so no harmful gases can enter. At the same time, the heating system has also been fully upgraded to ensure that you can live comfortably in any weather. Lin Feng walked to their balcony, and the huge French window attracted his attention. He reached out and touched it, feeling that the material was extremely solid. Not only are these windows bulletproof and explosion-proof, they can also filter out most ultraviolet rays while ensuring a clear view. This way, you can enjoy the sunshine while staying safe. Afterwards, Zhao Gang brought Lin Feng to the living room and turned on a switch on the wall. Suddenly, densely packed surveillance screens appeared on the walls of the entire living room. This is the surveillance system for the entire villa. There are 100 high-definition cameras in total, with no blind spots. You can always keep an eye on every corner to make sure everything is safe. But you can also connect to the monitoring system through your mobile phone. Lin Feng looked at the surveillance footage and couldn't help but admire Zhao Gang's attentiveness and thoughtfulness. Such a monitoring system undoubtedly provides a more solid guarantee for his safety. Finally, Zhao Gang took out the documents and formally asked Lin Feng to sign and pay the balance. Although the two have a close relationship, they always maintain clear boundaries in business. Lin Feng signed his name with a smile, and then paid the balance through bank transfer. He sat on the sofa and looked around his new home, his heart filled with satisfaction and peace. This safe house can provide him with sufficient protection in the end times. Ding-ling-ling. The doorbell interrupted Lin Feng's thoughts. He walked to the display screen on the wall. I saw Sun Xiai standing outside the door of the villa, holding a fruit basket in her hand and a faint smile on her face. Lin Feng opened the door and invited Sun Xiai in. After they sat down on the sofa, Lin Feng poured her a cup of tea. Sun Xiai looked around and saw the unique decoration style of Lin Feng's new home. Especially the decorations made of steel plates and the central fireplace, which made her feel a little curious. She recalled the recent rumors she had heard about Lin Feng buying large quantities of food. She couldn't help but feel a little confused. She asked tentatively, "Mr. Lin, I heard that you recently purchased a large amount of supplies. Is there any special reason?" Lin Feng was slightly stunned. Looking at Sun Xiai's inquiring eyes, he knew that she might have heard some rumors. He hesitated for a moment, then decided to reveal some information to her. He took a deep breath and his eyes became firm. "Dr. Sun, to be honest, I did get some news. It is said that there will be an unprecedented cold wave coming soon." After hearing this, Sun Xiai's eyes flashed with surprise. She looked at Lin Feng's determined eyes and knew that he was not joking. "Mr. Lin, I believe you. I also think there is no harm in preparing in advance. By the way, do you need any medicine? I work at a hospital, maybe I can get you some." Lin Feng was delighted after hearing this. This was exactly the help he needed. He looked at Sun Xiai's concerned eyes and knew that she really wanted to help him. "Dr. Sun, thank you so much. I do need some special medicines, especially antibiotics and prescription drugs. You know, these drugs are hard to get on the market." Sun Xiai nodded and said, "I understand. Although these drugs are strictly controlled, I will try my best to help you make the contact. It shouldn't be a big problem. Sun Seai wanted to use this method to repay Lin Feng's favor. Lin Feng looked at Sun Seai gratefully, he knew that her help meant a lot to him. Dr. Sun, thank you so much. As long as we can get the medicine, the price is not a problem. The more the better. After saying goodbye to Lin Feng, Sun Seai quickly returned home and took action immediately. Thanks to Sun Seai's unremitting efforts, she lived up to expectations and successfully found the medicine Lin Feng needed. Sun Seai excitedly told Lin Feng the good news and told him in detail the location to pick up the goods. These drugs are undoubtedly a timely help to Lin Feng. When Lin Feng arrived at the delivery location, an expression of joy that was difficult to conceal appeared on his face. Seeing a truck full of medicine, Lin Feng was so excited that he was almost speechless. Lin Feng decided to buy the entire truck. He drove the truck to an uninhabited area. He put the truck and the medicine into his space. The drug problem was solved, which was like a huge weight removed from Lin Feng's heart. When the end of the world comes, medical institutions will be paralyzed and the scarcity of medicines will be more deadly than anything else. And now, with this sufficient reserve of medicine, he seemed to have a sword to resist the end of the world. What made Lin Feng feel more at ease was that he not only had these medicines, but also had a doctor like Sun Seai by his side. With the dual protection of Sun Seai and medicine, Lin Feng's physical condition was guaranteed as never before. He knew that in this end times, having a healthy body is the greatest wealth. Chapter 16, Not Human, Not Ghost. The next morning, Lin Feng planned to go to the gym to exercise as usual. As soon as he walked out of the house, he noticed an object curled up and lying quietly on the ground outside the gate. Lin Feng frowned slightly, trying to identify the identity of this unidentified object. He walked carefully to the gate, and when Lin Feng slowly opened the gate, the object seemed to be startled and moved suddenly, scaring Lin Feng so much that he almost jumped up. What the hell is this? He hurriedly took 2 steps back, keeping a certain distance. Hearing Lin Feng's voice, the object slowly stood up. Lin Feng was startled again, because the object in front of him turned out to be a person. More precisely, a woman. Nima, is this a person? Or a woman? It's not Lin Feng's fault that he was so surprised. The woman in front of him was really strange. Her mouth was crooked, her eyes were slanted to one side, and her entire face was so distorted that her original appearance was completely unrecognizable. Her breasts are of different sizes, the left one is obviously smaller than the right one. Her butt was a strange square shape, as if it had been hit with a hammer. If she hadn't stood up suddenly, Lin Feng would never have imagined that this was a person. He stood there, speechless for a moment, and could only stare at this strange woman with wide eyes in amazement. The woman stood there, staring at Lin Feng with her eyes fixed, her voice weak and trembling. Lin Feng, it's me, Zhao Ting. Please, help me. Lin Feng was stunned. He opened his eyes wide, unable to believe his ears. This thing that is neither human nor ghost is actually the Zhao Ting he once knew? They have lived together for 5 years, and Lin Feng is very familiar with her voice, appearance and smile. But now, the woman in front of him made him feel strange and scared. Her face was distorted beyond recognition and her skin was tight, as if it had been pulled by some force. Lin Feng's mind flashed with Sun Yu's mention of Zhao Ting going for plastic surgery. So, is this the result of a failed plastic surgery? An inexplicable anger and disgust surged in his heart. He had been so good to Zhao Ting, but she betrayed him and their relationship. Now that she has ended up like this, it can be considered that she deserves it. However, Lin Feng did not intend to let her go just because of her pity. The gnawing pain in his heart would not be alleviated in the slightest because of her miserable condition. He must make Zhao Ting pay the price and make her suffer neither the fate nor the death. He walked slowly towards Zhao Ting, with a cold light in his eyes. Zhao Ting, do you think I will help you? When you betrayed me, you should have expected this to happen. Zhao Ting's body trembled even more violently. She seemed to want to say something, but her lips were trembling and she couldn't open her mouth. The fear and despair in her eyes made Lin Feng feel happy. Lin Feng continued. But I won't let you die so easily. I will let you know the price of betraying me. Lin Feng's words were like sharp arrows, piercing Zhao Ting's heart. She tried to take a step forward, reaching out to Lin Feng with trembling hands. I wanted to grab his arm and beg for his forgiveness and help. Lin Feng, I know I was wrong, I really know I was wrong. Zhao Ting's voice was filled with tears, and her eyes were filled with tears. I beg you, help me, I don't want to be like this, I really don't want to. However, Lin Feng looked at her coldly and shook her arm away. Zhao Ting was thrown so hard that she staggered and almost fell to the ground. The despair and anger that surged in her heart made it impossible for her to control her emotions. Lin Feng, how can you be so cruel? I became like this because of you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have taken this path. Lin Feng looked at Zhao Ting coldly, with a sarcastic smile on his lips. You choose your own path, it has nothing to do with me. However, the way you look now is quite a good match for that loser Zhang Qiang. Zhao Ting's heart sank suddenly. When she mentioned Zhang Qiang, she became even more worried. She had been keeping that loser Zhang Qiang at home, and now, she herself had become like this, with her house mortgaged to a loan shark. If they don't get Lin Feng's help, their family will really have no choice but to wait for death. Thump. Zhao Ting knelt in front of Lin Feng, tears welling up in her eyes as she spoke in tears. Lin Feng, for the sake of our 5 years of relationship, please help me. I don't ask you to remarry me. As long as you can lend me some money to help me get through this difficult time, I will definitely pay you back double in the future. Lin Feng looked at Zhao Ting crying, but his heart was not disturbed at all. He still had an indifferent expression and said lightly, You're using this trick again. Do you think it will work? Not to mention you, even if your father kneels in front of me, it won't work. After saying that, he turned and left, mercilessly leaving Zhao Ting kneeling there alone. Zhao Ting stared at Lin Feng's departing back angrily, a hint of ruthlessness flashing in her eyes. She gritted her teeth and vowed to make Lin Feng pay the price. Lin Feng, if you are unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. I will never let you live in peace. Lin Feng did not pay much attention to Zhao Ting's appearance. In his opinion, the temperature will drop sharply in 2 days, and it will be difficult for Zhao Ting to cause any trouble in such an environment. However, he is currently facing 2 thorny problems: fuel and guns. Regarding the issue of guns, Lin Feng has temporarily given up the search. Although the crossbow in his hand is not as powerful as a gun, it is enough to deal with most situations in the Doomsday. He decided to focus on finding fuel, hoping to find more guns after the apocalypse. The fuel issue is of vital importance to Lin Feng. He knew very well that in this Doomsday, fuel was the key to keeping life going. However, due to extremely strict fuel control, it is not easy to obtain large amounts of fuel. In order to solve this problem, Lin Feng visited dozens of gas stations after exercising. In the end, after some twists and turns, Lin Feng only succeeded in purchasing 200 liters of fuel. This amount of fuel is just a drop in the bucket for the generator and will be used up in a few days. When Lin Feng arrived at the last gas station, he overheard 2 truck drivers whispering to each other. Hey, I heard from Lao Wang yesterday that there is a logistics park not far ahead, and there is a privately run gas station inside, and the fuel price there is much cheaper than here. Really? Then why don't we refuel here? Let's just go over there and take a look. Chapter 17 Fuel. Lin Feng's heart moved, and he immediately realized that this might be the key to solving his fuel problem. He quickly returned to his car, started the engine, and quietly followed the 2 trucks. After driving for some distance, they finally arrived at the logistics park. At this time, the sky had completely darkened. Lin Feng parked the car in a secluded place and observed quietly. 2 large trucks stopped in front of the gas station and began the long process of refueling. Lin Feng estimated the time and found that it took them more than an hour to fill up the tank. Lin Feng waited patiently until he confirmed that the 2 trucks had left. He then got out of the car and walked quickly to the gas station. I saw an old man in his 50s sitting in the lounge, looking a little impatient. Hello, I want to cheer up. The old man looked up at him and said expressionlessly. It's time to get off work. No more work. Lin Feng's heart sank, but he did not give up. He tried to communicate with the old man and explain his needs. However, the old man refused to say a word. He took out a bottle of white wine from under the table and tasted it alone. Lin Feng sighed helplessly and prepared to give up. However, just as he was about to get in the car and leave, a voice suddenly came from behind him. Little brother, you didn't add oil. Lin Feng turned around and saw a middle-aged man in work clothes walking towards him. He took out a cigarette, handed it to the man and said, Yes, this old man is too stubborn. I wonder if you know him, brother. Can you help me put in a good word for him? The man took the cigarette, sniffed it gently, and then spoke. This old man Wang is famous for his stubborn temper. Once it's time to get off work, even if the boss comes, it's useless. However, he has a hobby, which is drinking. If you are in a hurry, you can buy him 2 bottles of good wine, and he will definitely cheer you up immediately. Lin Feng frowned when he heard this. He hesitated for a moment, then spoke. Forget it, the little oil I add is not enough to buy him some wine. After saying that, Lin Feng said goodbye to the man and drove out of the park. However, he did not go far, but drove the car to a secluded place and hid it. The man's words gave Lin Feng an idea. If he could successfully implement this plan, he might be able to obtain a large amount of fuel. Lin Feng was thinking quietly in the darkness, and possible solutions flashed through his mind. The brave will die of overeating, and the timid will die of starvation. Just do it. Taking advantage of the cover of night, Lin Feng cleverly bypassed all the surveillance cameras and nimbly climbed over the wall to enter the logistics park. The park was completely dark and silent, with only a faint light on at a gas station in the distance. Lin Feng approached the gas station cautiously, fearing to disturb anything. He looked through the window and saw old Li sitting in the lounge. There were only a few bottles of wine and peanuts left in front of him, and it was obvious that he had almost finished drinking. He couldn't help but secretly admire that old Li's alcohol tolerance was really amazing. He could actually drink a pound of liquor by himself. Lin Feng took out 2 bottles of treasured pure brewed erguitu and a stack of fragrant braised beef from his space. He thought that people of old Li's age must have a special liking for this traditional liquor. Although there were a lot of seafood such as lobster and abalone in his space, considering Mr. Li's age and taste, he still chose braised beef with soy sauce. He placed the wine and beef in a conspicuous place at the entrance of the gas station. Then he took out a bottle of erguitu and threw it hard towards the door of the lounge where old Li was. With a crisp crack, the wine bottle shattered to the ground and the wine splashed everywhere. The sudden noise made old Li visibly stunned. He obviously did not expect such an emergency to occur. He reacted quickly, stood up and turned on all the lights in the gas station, trying to see clearly what was happening. When old Li walked out of the lounge, he immediately smelled the rich aroma of wine in the air and the broken glass scattered on the ground. He frowned and spoke loudly. Who? Come out here. How can you destroy things like this? He looked around, but saw no one. Old Li squatted down, carefully smelled the wine on the ground, and licked the remaining wine. His eyes suddenly lit up and he said in surprise. Damn it, this is pure brewed erguitu. Who knows this so well? He knows that I, old Li, like this. Old Li stood up and, following the smell of wine, his eyes unconsciously moved towards the entrance of the gas station. There, 2 brand new bottles of pure brewed erguitu were quietly placed, next to which was a stack of braised beef with tempting aroma. His eyes suddenly widened and an expression of disbelief appeared on his face. He walked over quickly, carefully picked up a bottle of erguitu, and gently stroked the bottle, as if feeling the familiarity and intimacy. This is good wine, and this beef is top quality too. He couldn't help but open a bottle of erguitu and took a deep sniff. The rich aroma of the wine intoxicated him. Then he turned and looked around, trying to find the generous gift giver. However, the night was silent and there was no movement. Old Li scratched his head, a confused expression on his face. He thought for a while and said to himself, "This person is really strange. He sent such good wine and beef but never showed up. But since you understand me so well, I won't be polite." After saying that, old Li took the erguitu and braised beef and walked back to the lounge. He began to enjoy the sudden good wine and food, while tasting the mellow aroma of erguitu. Seeing this scene, Lin Feng showed a satisfied smile. "I just don't believe that 3 kilograms of liquor can't defeat you." He hid quietly in the dark, his eyes always fixed on old Li's every move. Lin Feng actually guessed it right. Erguitu and braised beef in soy sauce were very much to old Li's taste. In less than 10 minutes, half a bottle of wine was gone. His face gradually turned red and his eyes became blurry, and he was obviously drunk. As the bottle of erguitu was completely drunk, old Li finally couldn't hold on and fell off the chair. He struggled to get up several times but failed, and finally could only lie on the ground honestly. Lin Feng couldn't see his expression clearly, nor was he sure whether he was asleep or dead. At this moment, Lin Feng couldn't care less. He quickly took out a set of loose clothes from his space. Cover your head and body completely to avoid being captured by the gas station's surveillance cameras. After some searching, Lin Feng finally found the location of the underground oil tank. Without any hesitation or politeness, he quickly collected all the fuel in the four tanks into his own space. When Lin Feng returned home, it was already completely light. He didn't expect to get fuel in this way. Chapter 18, The End of the World, arrived as promised. It doesn't matter. There are only 3 days left until the end of the world. In such a short time, no one would be able to trace him. Lin Feng tossed and turned all night and was exhausted. He finally fell on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. However, on the other side of the gas station, things were turbulent. Old Li sat in the chair with lifeless eyes, as if he had been hit hard by something, and he had lost his former vitality. Faced with the police's questioning, he could only repeatedly say the 3 words, "I don't know," with a hint of trembling and helplessness in his voice. The police were also confused. They retrieved the surveillance video from the gas station and reviewed it carefully. Sure enough, in the early hours of the morning, a furtive figure quietly entered the gas station. He moved quickly and carefully, as if he was searching for something. However, what was strange was that the figure was empty-handed when he went in and empty-handed when he left, and it was impossible to tell what he took away. The police frowned, their hearts full of doubts. If this figure stole for large tanks of fuel, that's simply unbelievable because he wasn't seen taking anything in the surveillance video. They began to wonder if there was no oil in the tank at all, or if there was something wrong with the management of the gas station. The police finally concluded that there was indeed no oil in the tank. This result stunned old Li. He could never have imagined this would be the outcome. Lin Feng, on the other hand, had a smug smile on his face in his sleep, as if everything was under his control. After waking up, Lin Feng felt refreshed, as if the whole world was brand new. He quickly got up, walked to the window, pushed it open, and a gust of fresh air blew in his face, making him feel particularly comfortable. Back in the house, Lin Feng began to check the various supplies he had prepared. He counted them one by one to make sure all items were in place without any omissions. Looking at these well-prepared supplies, his heart was filled with peace of mind and satisfaction. In addition, he also specially ordered 2 snowmobiles so that he could travel conveniently after the apocalypse. However, although most of the supplies were ready, the problem of guns remained unresolved. Lin Feng knew very well that in the end times, the importance of guns was self-evident. However, he also understood that going out to look for guns was too risky and he might encounter danger. So he decided to put the issue of guns aside for the time being and look for it again when he had the chance. At present, he already has long-range weapons such as bows and crossbows, which are enough to deal with some emergencies. In the past 2 days, Tang Weiwei and Li Mei have frequently tried to contact Lin Feng. However, he declined every time with various reasons. During his communication with them, Lin Feng also revealed some information about the upcoming sudden drop in temperature. However, they did not take this matter to heart. Instead, they felt that Lin Feng was using this excuse to distance himself from them. Lin Feng was helpless about this. He had tried his best to remind them, but if they didn't believe him, there was nothing he could do. Because they didn't live in the same community, Lin Feng estimated that he wouldn't even have the chance to meet her in the future. In his eyes, they might just be 2 passers-by in his life journey. At this moment, Sun Sai took the initiative to send a message to Lin Feng. "Mr. Lin, when will the cold wave you mentioned last time come? I have a lot of food stored at home, but some of it is about to expire. I don't know if I should deal with it in advance." Lin Feng didn't expect that Sun Sai would care so much about what he said. "Ms. Sun, please replace expired food as soon as possible to avoid causing harm to your body. According to reliable information, the temperature will drop significantly tonight, so please take precautions to prevent the cold and ensure safety. If there is any special situation, please contact me as soon as possible." Lin Feng knew very well that in the end times, survival was often more important than anything else. The reason why he was particularly concerned about Sun Sai's safety was not just because she was beautiful. In the end times, when supplies are scarce and people are in panic, sometimes a packet of instant noodles can conquer a woman. What he values more is Dr. Sun Sai's identity. In this world full of unknowns and dangers, Sun Seai's medical skills are undoubtedly an important extra layer of protection for him. Lin Feng understood that although he might not use Sun Seai's medical skills, he must have the talent. It is better to plan ahead than to fix the problem after it has happened. Therefore, he must ensure Sun Seai's safety. After the chat, Lin Feng sat quietly in the room, stroking the hunting dog lying beside him with his fingers. His name was Erlang. He had spent a lot of money to hire someone to specially train this hunting dog, with a simple and clear purpose to be his bodyguard and protect his safety. The human heart is unpredictable, and Lin Feng knows this very well. In this uncertain world, trust and loyalty between people are becoming increasingly fragile. Dogs don't have complicated emotions or greed. As long as you give them enough food and love, they will always be loyal to you and never leave you. The end of the world is approaching, and this news is like a heavy stone pressing on Lin Feng's heart. He was reborn and had experienced the cruelty of the end of the world. He was deeply worried and uneasy about the impending disaster. He couldn't help but start to wonder, would things in the world change because of his rebirth? Is it possible that the end of the world will never come? However, these ideas were just unrealistic fantasies in his mind. Lin Feng looked at the clock on the wall nervously, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. His heartbeat quickened as time passed. He clearly remembered that on this day in his previous life, the temperature dropped sharply starting at 9 o'clock in the evening, and the whole world was covered with ice and snow overnight. Lin Feng stood up, walked to the window, and looked up at the sky. I saw snowflakes falling, like the prelude to the end of the world. The end of the world has finally arrived as promised. A gust of cold wind blew into the room, bringing with it a biting chill, and Lin Feng felt an unprecedented coolness. He hurried over and closed the window tightly. However, the indoor temperature is still dropping at a rate visible to the naked eye. As a city located in the south, we have never experienced such cold weather. However, Lin Feng was not worried because he had already made full preparations. He took out the wood and coal that had been prepared long ago and lit the fireplace. The flames jumped in the hearth, emitting a warm glow. At the same time, he also started the air circulation system to allow the air in the room to flow, and the temperature gradually rose. Soon, the indoor temperature rose to 20 degrees Celsius again, making people feel comfortable and pleasant. In such a scene, a steaming hot midnight snack is undoubtedly the best choice. Chapter 19 Humiliation. Lin Feng walked into the kitchen and took out Heidilyu hotpot base from the space, as well as various fresh vegetables, meat slices and seafood. He cleaned the ingredients one by one, then put them in the pot and started cooking. After a while, Lin Feng brought a pot of steaming hot pot to the floor-to-ceiling window. The snow fell heavier and heavier, and in a short period of time, the ground of the community was covered with white. Haining City is located in the warm south, and it is rare to see snowflakes on ordinary days, let alone such heavy snow. At this moment, the residents of the community seemed to have their childhood innocence awakened by the sudden heavy snow. They went out of their homes and played in the snow, their laughter echoing in the cold wind. However, Lin Feng sat in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, and his eyes seemed particularly deep. Har! You are still in the mood to play now, but you will suffer in the future. This heavy snow is just the beginning of the disaster. Ignorant people have not yet realized the impending difficulties. By the time they realize it, they will probably lose the courage to survive. Just then, a crisp cell phone ringtone broke Lin Feng's thoughts. He looked down and saw that it was a message from Sun Seai. He clicked it and saw. Sun Seai's tone was full of excitement and curiosity. Mr. Lin, your information is so accurate. The temperature has really dropped. This is the first time I've seen snow in my life. From the text, Lin Feng could imagine her cheeks flushed with excitement at this moment. Lin Feng had to remind him. Miss Sun, this is just the beginning. The temperature drop will last for a long time. You must not take it lightly. You must take protective measures, not only to prevent the cold wave, but also to prevent people from snatching supplies. After Sun Seai received Lin Feng's message, the excitement in her heart gradually faded away, replaced by a trace of uneasiness. Only then did she realize the serious situation behind this heavy snow. She quickly ran to every room and locked all the doors and windows of the house tightly. However, even with the doors and windows closed, it couldn't completely block out the fear in her heart. She was just a weak woman, and faced with such a disaster, she felt powerless. She can only pray that the cold wave will end soon so that life can return to normal. At the same time, she was silently grateful to Lin Feng in her heart, thanking him for reminding her in advance so that she could be prepared. Lin Feng suddenly felt a burst of heat. He glanced at the thermometer in confusion and saw that the pointer had jumped to 30 degrees above zero. This formed a sharp contrast with the freezing weather outside the window, as if they were two completely different worlds. He frowned, stood up and walked to the fireplace, carefully adjusting the fire. The flames in the fireplace gradually became softer, and the temperature in the room slowly dropped, eventually staying within a comfortable range. At this moment, Erlang, who had been lying quietly on the ground, suddenly raised his head, looked out the window, and let out a quick cry. Lin Feng was attracted by its reaction. He looked in the direction Erlang was looking and immediately showed a surprised expression. How did Erlang know that Zhao Ting's family was my enemy? Although this dog is usually smart, it can't be able to see through people's hearts, right? The direction where Erlang was yelling was where Zhao Ting's family was pushing Zhang Qiang for a walk in the snow. Their figures looked somewhat desolate in the snow, especially Zhao Ting. Her originally beautiful face has become so unrecognizable that it is unbearable to look at. Has Zhao Ting accepted the reality? That's right, with her current state, which man would be interested in her? Lin Feng would naturally not let go of such a rare opportunity to humiliate Zhao Ting's family. A sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth, and a feeling of revenge surged in his heart. He quickly took out a set of winter clothes from the space, put them on, and strode out of the villa holding Erlang's hand. The cold air blew towards him, but Lin Feng didn't feel the chill at all. All he had in his heart was hatred for Zhao Ting's family. As soon as he went out, Erlang seemed to have broken free from his restraints and became extremely excited. It is like a wild horse that has broken free from its reins, rolling happily in the snow, enjoying the fun of this silver world to its heart's content. Lin Feng remained calm. He walked forward slowly with a determined look in his eyes. He knew that although Erlang was playing, it was always by his side, ready to deal with any emergency at any time. This kind of tacit understanding and trust made Lin Feng feel extremely at ease. As he walked, he kept an eye on his surroundings. Zhao Ting's family had already appeared in his sight. Their figures looked somewhat lonely and desolate in the snow. Lin Feng sneered, quickened his pace and walked towards them. Lin Feng walked up to them and glanced coldly at each of their faces. He deliberately slowed down his speech and spoke in a sarcastic tone. "Hey, Zhao Ting, isn't this your lover? How come he has become so miserable now? He even needs to be pushed by someone to walk. How pitiful." When Zhao Ting heard Lin Feng's words, her face turned pale instantly. She bit her lower lip tightly, trying hard not to let the tears flow down. However, her body was shaking uncontrollably, revealing the fear and anger she felt inside. Zhang Qiang also felt the pressure from Lin Feng, and he tried to stand up and defend Zhao Ting. But when the words came to my lips, they turned into weak excuses. "You, don't go too far. We have already received the punishment we deserve." Lin Feng sneered and shook his head in disdain. "Deserved punishment? Do you think this is enough? Don't forget, I still remember what you did to me." His words were like a sharp knife, piercing the hearts of Zhao Ting's family. However, Li Huawan still seemed to hold onto a glimmer of hope. She hunched her back and spoke to Lin Feng with a pleading voice. Xiaofeng, Ting was really impulsive and confused at the time. Now she regrets it so much every day and cries all day long. Just give her a chance to reform. You have enough money, so give Ting some plastic surgery to restore her appearance. Give Zhang Qiang some more money and send him away. This amount of money is really nothing to you. I promise that Ting will live a good life with you in the future. Zhao Jiangwo's family is now in a desperate situation. The loan sharks have come to their home several times to threaten and intimidate them, forcing them to not even dare to leave the house. Today, because it was snowing, they dared to go out of the house to get some fresh air. In the eyes of Zhao Ting's family, Lin Feng has almost become their last straw. If Lin Feng refused to lend a helping hand, they really didn't know how to face the debt collection from the loan sharks. I'm afraid I can only watch myself being kicked out of my home and becoming homeless. However, they had no idea that when the end of the world came, even survival would become a problem. Those loan sharks would never bother to come and collect their debts from them. Chapter 20, Fierce Erlang. Lin Feng was well aware of their predicament, but he had no intention of reminding them. On the contrary, he wanted them to live in fear and feel the threat of the end of the world at all times. He responded to Li Huahuan with a sneer. Your family is really shameless. What relationship do you have with me now? You want me to give you money? Stop dreaming. Look at your Zhao Ting's current state. Even if she gave me money, I wouldn't even look at her. The failure of the plastic surgery was undoubtedly a huge blow to Zhao Ting. She felt extremely distressed that her appearance would never return to what it had been before. Lin Feng's words were like rubbing salt into her wounds, making her feel heartbroken. She lowered her head, tears silently falling, her heart filled with endless regret and despair. Seeing Zhao Ting's aggrieved look, Zhang Qiong couldn't help but feel happy. Like a flower blooming in spring, but he dared not show any expression on his face. During this period, he lived in the Zhao family like dancing on the edge of a knife, enduring humiliation and torment every moment. If he hadn't cleverly threatened the Zhao family, telling them that if they dared to kick him out, he would have gone to court to sue their entire family without hesitation, and I'm afraid he would have been ruthlessly abandoned on the streets. At this moment, he longed to show the image of a real man, hoping that this would change the attitude of Zhao Ting's family towards him. However, when he caught a glimpse of the ferocious Erling beside Lin Feng, all his courage seemed to be blown away by a gust of cold wind, and the words he had just mustered up the courage to say. It was as if being strangled by an invisible hand and being held back in the depths of my heart again. But Zhao Zhongwo was different. He had seen through Lin Feng's thoughts. He knew very well that it was impossible for Lin Feng to rekindle his old relationship with Zhao Ting. Now that things have come to this, there is no need for me to endure this humiliation any longer. So, he pointed at Lin Feng's nose angrily and cursed loudly. Lin Feng, you bastard, I was really blind. I didn't expect you to become so inhuman. Ting just made a small mistake, but you just kept harping on it and making things difficult for her. I'm telling you, don't think you're great just because you have a few bucks. Even without you, our Zhao family can still thrive. When Zhao Zhongwo was venting his anger, Li Huahuan was always beside him trying to pull him back and make him say less. However, Zhao Zhongwo was at the peak of his anger, and Li Huajuan's dissuasion was of no avail. This scene quickly attracted the attention of the surrounding neighbors, who gathered around to watch and talk about it. Look, this old Zhao is really too much. His own daughter is misbehaving, but he is making a scene here. He is really shameless. Oh, you don't understand Lao Zhao's family. They can even say black is white. It seems that I have to stay away from their family in the future, so as not to be implicated in their troubles. Lin Feng stood there, with a sneer on his face. He did not refute Zhao Zhongwo. Because he knows that the eyes of the masses are sharp and they will see the truth clearly. But Erling, who was lying next to Lin Feng, couldn't help it and a fierce light flashed in his eyes. It barked a few times, then suddenly pounced towards Zhao Zhongwo. Seeing this, Lin Feng did not stop him, but loosened the rope in his hand and let Erling rush towards Zhao Zhongwo. Erling's sudden attack caught Zhao Zhongwo off guard. He retreated in panic. But his anger had made him lose his mind, and he shouted loudly, trying to drive away the ferocious big dog. However, Erling was not afraid at all. He opened his mouth wide, showing his sharp teeth, and rushed straight to Zhao Zhongwo's face. The neighbors around cried out in shock when they saw this, and some even covered their mouths in fear. Some hurriedly retreated, fearing that they would be drawn into the chaos. Li Huahuan was so frightened that her face turned pale. She pulled Zhao Zhongwo desperately, trying to pull him away from Erling's attack range. However, Zhao Zhongwo's reaction speed was completely incomparable to Erling's. Although his steps were hurried, Erling's movements were even faster. Almost in an instant, Erling pounced on Zhao Zhongwo to the ground like a tiger rushing down the mountain. Zhao Zhongwo's body drew an arc in the air, then fell heavily to the ground with a painful groan. Erling did not stop. It opened its mouth wide, revealing its sharp fangs, and bit Zhao Zhongwo's exposed nose directly. Zhao Zhongwo screamed in pain and struggled desperately with his hands, trying to push Erling away, but Erling was too strong and he couldn't break free at all. The neighbors who had been watching and talking about the incident were now terrified by this sudden turn of events. They screamed and fled in all directions, fearing that they would also become Erling's target of attack. For a moment, the originally bustling community square was left with only Zhao Zhongwo's shrill screams and Erling's fierce roars. Lin Feng stood there, his eyes cold and firm, as if everything was under his control. He did not try to stop Erling because this was exactly what he wanted to see. He just wanted Zhao Zhongwo to understand that his behavior had angered him, and he would never forgive him easily. However, Lin Feng would not let Erling really bite Zhao Jingwo to death. The end of the world has just begun. Letting him die so early would be too easy for him. Lin Feng needs Zhao Jingwo to be alive so that he can witness his rise and strength with his own eyes and make him endure more pain and torture. So, Lin Feng blew a whistle softly, and Erling immediately stopped attacking and turned back to Lin Feng. Its eyes reveal its loyalty and for its master, as if saying, "Master, I have already taught this old man a lesson for you." The Zhao family only came back to their senses from their panic at this moment. Zhao Ting looked at Lin Feng angrily, her eyes full of resentment and unwillingness. "Lin Feng, it's fine if you don't forgive me, but now you actually let the dog bite my dad. I will sue you until you are bankrupt." Zhao Ting thought this was a great opportunity. She could take this opportunity to sue Lin Feng in court and demand huge compensation. In her opinion, as long as she could force Lin Feng into a desperate situation, Lin Feng would definitely compromise and agree to her request. Would Lin Feng care about her threats? Of course not. Erling looked at Zhao Ting with fierce eyes, ready to fight again. Lin Feng did not let Erling continue attacking. He patted Erling's head gently, signaling it to calm down. Today's humiliation of the Zhao family was enough, and now he couldn't let the Zhao family feel fear of him. The end of the world has just arrived, and he has plenty of time to play with the Zhao family. He said to Zhao Ting casually, "Want to sue me? Great. Go ahead and sue me. I'm always welcome. You just want money, I'm waiting for you to come and get it." After saying that, Lin Feng pulled Erling and turned to walk towards his villa. Chapter 21 Find a Lawyer. Zhao Ting supported Zhao Jingwo and walked through the crowded corridor of the hospital with difficulty. Due to their sudden drop in temperature, patients with colds, flu and other diseases have flocked in, and the hospital has already been overcrowded. The doctor only took a quick glance at Zhao Jingwo's wound and gave him a simple rabies vaccine. After doing some basic bandaging, he impatiently urged them to leave. Zhao Ting was very dissatisfied when she saw this. She insisted on having her father hospitalized, hoping to extort more money from Lin Feng. But the doctor looked at Zhao Jingwo's minor injury with a look of disdain on his face. Her request was directly rejected and no bed was arranged for her. Zhao Ting had no choice but to take Zhao Jingwo home. As soon as they entered the door, the whole family including Zhang Qiang sat around the sofa, and the atmosphere seemed a little solemn. Zhang Qiang was the first to break the silence. He spoke righteously. "That bastard Lin Feng is such a bastard that he actually let the dog bite my uncle like this. We must not let him off easily." His tone was full of anger, and he seemed to be eager to settle the score with Lin Feng immediately. But he could only sit in a wheelchair and satisfy his craving for food. However, Zhao Ting didn't care about his words. She glanced at Zhang Qiang and snorted coldly. "Humph, useless thing. You are so capable, but how come you didn't have any temper at all in the community square just now? You only know how to lose your temper when you get home. I think you are worse than a piece of trash now." Hearing this, Zhang Qiang silently lowered his head, clenched his fists, and his knuckles turned slightly white. He knew very well that he was just an insignificant person in this family, a waste looked down upon by others. "Isn't all this caused by your family? Otherwise, how could I be like this today?" However, he could only keep this thought deep in his heart, and he dared not show it at all. Because he still needs to rely on Zhao Ting's family for his livelihood, at least here he has a place to stay. At this time, Li Huahuan interrupted, with a hint of urgency in her voice. "Stop arguing about these useless things. The most important thing now is to find a way to get more money from Lin Feng. Those loan sharks are not to be trifled with. They may come knocking on your door at any time. We won't even be able to keep this home by then. It's freezing outside now, where can we go? I don't want to freeze to death outside." Li Huahuan touched upon the crux of the problem, which was also the issue that the four of them had been worried about. This sudden cold wave not only caused the temperature outside to drop sharply, but also made their hearts cold. When Zhao Jingwo heard Li Huajuan's words, the anger in his heart was ignited again. He was about to speak loudly, but it hurt his wound and made him grimace in pain. He could only speak word by word. "Damn it, I think we should just call the police and have that bastard arrested. Let him compensate me for my medical expenses and mental damages. I can't swallow this. I must make him pay the price." When Zhao Ting heard what Zhao Jingwo said, a gleam of light flashed in her eyes. During this period of time, Lin Feng brought them too much humiliation. If their family was not short of money, she agreed to let Lin Feng go to jail, but she would not ask for compensation from him. Dad, you're right. We really can't let Lin Feng live so happily. But calling the police may not be the best option. People like Lin Feng are very cunning, and we may not be able to catch him. Besides, even if we catch them, we may not get the compensation we want. When Zhao Jingwo and Li Huawan heard what Zhao Ting said, they both fell into deep thought. They knew that what Zhao Ting said made sense, but what could they do? At this time, Zhang Qiong suddenly spoke. How about we find a lawyer? I heard lawyers are very good, they will definitely be able to help us find a solution. When Zhao Ting heard this, a hint of approval flashed in her eyes. She had already thought of hiring a lawyer, but she had never said it out loud. Yes, find a lawyer. We can find a professional lawyer and ask them to help us come up with some advice. We will definitely make Lin Feng pay the price he deserves. When Zhao Jingwo and Li Huawan heard what Zhao Ting said, they nodded in agreement. They knew this was the best solution at the moment. Zhao Jingwo frowned and spoke again. It's a good idea, but we don't know any lawyers at all. Lin Feng handled all the big and small matters in the family before, so how would we know these things? Zhao Ting thought about it and then said. Well, don't worry, Sun Yu's ex-boyfriend is a lawyer. I can ask her for help. When Li Huawan heard this, she immediately slammed the table, stood up and said. What? You still dare to look for Sun Yu? If she hadn't taken you to that plastic surgery center, you wouldn't have ended up like this. Look at you now, you look like a ghost, it's really heartbreaking. Zhao Ting felt a little embarrassed by what Li Huawan said, but she still insisted on explaining. Mom, Sun Yu was also kind enough to help me. She didn't know the operation would fail. And didn't Sun Yu give us 20,000 yuan as compensation afterwards? Besides, we don't have any other options except Sun Yu now. Obviously, Zhao Ting's family doesn't know that Sun Yu took a kickback of 200,000 yuan. Zhao Jingwo sighed and said. Ting, your mother is right. Sun Yu has indeed caused us a lot of trouble. But now, we really need her help. Try to contact her and see if she can help us. Zhao Ting nodded in agreement. She knew that their family was in trouble and they needed to try every possible way to solve the problem. Although Sun Yu had hurt them before, now she might be their only lifeline. Afterwards, Zhao Ting found Sun Yu and told him their whole story with a serious expression. She described in detail how Lin Feng had let the dog bite her father, and the difficulties their family was now facing. After listening to Zhao Ting's narration, Sun Yu did not show much expression on his face. She pondered for a while, then readily agreed. She said she would try her best to contact her ex-boyfriend and ask him to help handle the case. At the same time, they also comforted Zhao Ting and told them not to call the police and wait for news from her ex-boyfriend. When Zhao Ting heard Sun Yu's answer, she happily agreed, and a feeling of gratitude welled up in her heart. She felt that Sun Yu was really her good friend and was willing to help her at this time. However, Zhao Ting didn't know that Sun Yu actually had other plans in mind. She didn't really want to help Zhao Ting, but instead told Lin Feng about it. He wanted to gain Lin Feng's favor through this matter. Chapter 22 Expert Predictions. When Lin Feng saw the message from Sun Yu, it was already early morning the next day. He didn't take it too seriously, and even if they did call the police, he wouldn't be worried at all. The police know much more than the general public. Various emergency incidents emerge one after another, and the police must be busy dealing with them. How could they have the time to take care of trivial matters like Zhao Ting's family? The glaring red numbers on the thermometer showed that the temperature outside had dropped to -25 degrees Celsius. Lin Feng walked to the spacious floor-to-ceiling window and stared at the heavy snow falling outside. This once bustling community is now covered with white snow, like a fairy tale world clad in silver. There was not a single person in sight outside the window. It was obvious that the residents in the south were unable to adapt to this extreme cold. They can only stay at home and rely on air conditioners and electric heaters for warmth. However, Lin Feng knew that this was just the beginning. According to his experience in his previous life, the temperature will continue to drop, and the power supply will be restricted in a few days. By then, electricity can only be used for simple lighting, boiling water, charging mobile phones and other small electrical appliances. And those high-power heating equipment will not be able to be used. By then, the entire room will become like an ice cellar, almost indistinguishable from the outside. But Lin Feng doesn't have to worry about these at all, as he has dozens of generators stored in his space. It can be started at any time to provide sufficient electricity for the home. As for the heating problem, Lin Feng didn't have to worry about it. The fireplace in the house was always burning. The blazing fire not only brings warmth, but also gives people a sense of security. Compared to the dry hot air from air conditioning, the warmth of a fireplace is more comfortable and pleasant. Afterwards, Lin Feng carefully prepared a hearty breakfast for himself. The food on the table is so delicious and tasty that it is enough to make you salivate. He sat leisurely in front of the TV, ready to enjoy his breakfast time. However, when he turned on the TV and changed several channels. But I found that all the news were reporting the same shocking news: global temperatures were dropping sharply. Dear viewers, last night an unprecedented strong cold front swept across the globe, causing unprecedented drastic changes in temperature. According to the latest information we have learned, the temperature in various places has generally dropped to -25 degrees Celsius, and some places have even broken the extreme cold record of -30 degrees Celsius. On the screen, the host was reporting the news with a serious face and his voice was clear and powerful. At present, experts are fully investigating the specific reasons for the temperature drop, and they all said that the temperature drop will not last long. Please don't panic, stay at home as much as possible, keep warm and avoid going out. Lin Feng couldn't help but sneer in his heart when he heard these official words. Oh, that's easy to say. Whoever believes it is naive. How can this cold wave pass so easily? He knew very well that under such extreme weather conditions, official rescue and material distribution were often difficult to arrive in a timely manner, let alone in the face of a global cold wave. Trust the experts. Humph, those so-called experts probably don't even know how long this cold wave will last. Lin Feng shook his head contemptuously, feeling very disappointed with the official attitude. However, these are not important to him. He had his own safe house and sufficient supplies to cope with this sudden cold wave. Thinking of this, Lin Feng felt an inexplicable sense of security in his heart. He shook his head gently, put those annoying thoughts behind him, and continued to enjoy his breakfast time. Before Lin Feng finished his breakfast, his phone started to emit harsh notification sounds. I picked up my phone to check, and saw messages flying around in the owner's group. Finally I can take a good rest. This cold wave comes at the perfect time. Yes, I am exhausted too. This time I can finally take this opportunity to relax. What's the point of relaxing? The whole world is so cold. I can only stay at home. Discussions in the group were going on one after another, but surprisingly, no one seemed to be worried about this sudden cold wave. Instead, he felt somewhat relieved. Lin Feng couldn't help but sneer in his heart when he saw the news. These people are so ignorant and fearless. This cold snap is no joke, yet they are still here being complacent. He knew very well that in the face of this crisis, only smart people could see the clues and prepare in advance. Those who are blindly optimistic will probably suffer the consequences soon. At this moment, a message suddenly popped up in the group, sent by Aunt Zhao in the capacity of the Neighborhood Committee Director. Hello everyone, I am Aunt Zhao, the Director of your Neighborhood Committee. I think everyone has seen the news on TV, so I am here to remind everyone not to cause trouble for me. Otherwise, after the cold wave passes, I will report everything to the relevant departments. Don't blame me for being rude then. As soon as Aunt Zhao said this, the group fell silent instantly. People are not really afraid of her, but they just don't want to cause trouble for themselves. As the saying goes, it is easier to see the king of hell than to deal with little devils. Although Aunt Zhao is not a high-ranking official, she still has a certain say in the community. However, just as the group was silent, a discordant voice suddenly rang out. Fuck you, Neighborhood Committee Director. Who the hell do you think you are to act so pretentiously here? Do you really think you are someone important? Stop talking nonsense here. The person who spoke was Wang Bo, a well-known rich second generation who was usually arrogant and domineering, and Aunt Zhao didn't dare to provoke him at all. Seeing this, Aunt Zhao hurriedly explained. Master Wang, please don't misunderstand me. I'm not targeting you. I'm talking about troublemakers like Lin Feng, who always make people worry. When Lin Feng saw this, he was furious. What the hell, did I provoke you? Why are you dragging me into this? This old guy is really good at looking for trouble. You can't afford to offend Wang Bo, so you come to offend me? Do you think I'm a soft persimmon that's easy to pick on? He immediately tagged Aunt Zhao in the group and responded bluntly. You old fool, you are living a dog's life at your age. Don't think I don't know what you are thinking. Don't mess with me, or you will be in trouble. Aunt Zhao's face turned red and white after being repeatedly criticized, but she continued to speak with a stiff upper lip. Lin Feng, don't think you are great just because you have a few bucks. People like you are far inferior to young Master Wang. You are not even on the same level at all. After hearing what Aunt Zhao said, Wang Bo couldn't help but frown. Although he is usually arrogant and domineering, it doesn't mean he is brainless. He could see that Aunt Zhao was deliberately trying to sow discord in order to get him to deal with Lin Feng. Har har har, you're right, Lin Feng is no match for me. But you don't need to say it, do you think I don't know what you're thinking? Besides, who do you think you are? In my eyes, you are nothing. Chapter 23 Enemies Meet. Wang Bo's words were sharp and direct, leaving Aunt Zhao speechless. I wanted to refute, but found myself speechless. Although Wang Bo did not target Lin Feng, what he said made Lin Feng very uncomfortable. What do you mean I can't compare with you? You used to be a rich second generation, but now the end of the world has come. In a few days you will find that money is just a number, not even as good as paper. The supplies that Lin Feng has stockpiled can make him a well-deserved wealthy man. So Lin Feng continued to send a message in the group. Compare with you? Why should I compare with you? Are you worthy? Don't think too highly of yourself. Only people like Aunt Zhao will take you seriously. This statement immediately caused an uproar. Many people knew that Lin Feng had bought Villa number 1. Although it is worth tens of millions, it is nothing to Wang Bo. However, everyone was just there to watch the fun and no one spoke. But Aunt Zhao was different. How could she miss the opportunity to lick Wang Bo? Before Wang Bo could say anything, she immediately tagged Lin Feng in the group. You are such a fool, you dare to say that young Master Wang is not worthy of you. Your money is nothing in young Master Wang's eyes. As soon as Aunt Zhao finished speaking, Wang Bo's message was also released. Har. Originally I didn't take a nobody like you seriously, but now it's different. I'll let you know the consequences of angering me. Lin Feng raised a mocking smile and responded in a cold voice. Then let's wait and see who will have the last laugh. After sending the message, Lin Feng left the group chat without hesitation. He was too lazy to get entangled with those who could only argue verbally. Time will tell who is capable and who is not, no further words are needed. The temperature is still dropping, but not quickly, and has now reached -28 degrees Celsius. After dinner, he quickly put on his thick winter clothes. Holding his loyal companion Erlang, he came to the underground parking lot from the back door on the first floor. The originally empty parking lot has now become crowded and bustling. The elderly are happily dancing in the square, while the children are chasing and playing. Everyone is resisting the cold in their own way. However, when Lin Feng walked out of the underground floor, his appearance attracted the attention of the people around him. Many people looked at him sideways, and some even pointed fingers at him behind his back. Look, he's the one who quarreled with Wang Bo in the group. Now he dares to come out. Isn't he afraid that Wang Bo will retaliate against him? You are young and full of energy. You will regret it when you suffer a loss. It's hard to say. What if he is hiding his true abilities? Lin Feng didn't care about these discussions. He knew very well that victory or defeat in words was not important. What was important was action and strength. After walking around, Zhao Ting's family was nowhere to be seen. It seems that yesterday's conflict was a big blow to them. It may take them some time to calm down and they probably won't come out in the short term. However, Lin Feng had no idea that Aunt Zhao was hiding in a corner, watching his every move closely. She was filled with resentment and secretly told Wang Bo the news that Lin Feng had escaped. For her, this was a perfect opportunity for revenge. Not long after, Wang Bo also appeared wrapped in a thick cotton coat, holding a majestic hunting dog in his hand. This hunting dog has a strong physique and fierce eyes. You can tell at first glance that it is a fierce dog that is not easy to mess with. Seeing Wang Bo coming out, Aunt Zhao immediately acted like an obedient slave. He walked quickly up to him and said with a smile on his face, "Master Wang, don't worry, I'm here to help you keep an eye on Lin Feng. His every move will not escape my eyes. As she spoke, Aunt Zhao stretched out her hand and pointed to where Lin Feng was. A sly smile appeared on her face and she continued. You see, he also brought a dog out. But compared with the hunting dog you bought from abroad at a high price, his dog is nothing compared to the big one. Aunt Zhao's words were really a flattery that hit the nail on the head. Wang Bo was already quite proud of his hunting dog, and after hearing Aunt Zhao's compliments, I felt even more ecstatic, and my resentment towards Aunt Zhao was slightly alleviated. Then, Wang Bo held his head high and walked towards Lin Feng's location step by step, leading his mighty hunting dog. His steps were firm and powerful, and every step seemed to show his confidence and arrogance. At this time, Lin Feng also noticed Wang Bo's arrival. He looked at Wang Bo calmly and firmly. Erling stood beside Lin Feng, glaring at the hunting dog beside Wang Bo, his eyes revealing his unyielding courage. It growled, as if warning the hounds not to act rashly. Wang Bo walked to a place 2 meters away from Lin Feng and stopped. The two looked at each other. It was as if sparks were flying between the two of them. Wang Bo said in his condescending tone, Are you Lin Feng? Lin Feng remained calm and responded fearlessly. Yes, who are you? Lin Feng had never met Wang Bo, but he had guessed the other party's identity from Wang Bo's aura and words. He said this on purpose to embarrass Wang Bo. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Feng finished speaking, Wang Bo's face became even gloomier. As a prominent figure in the community, he was used to being looked up to and respected by others, and would not allow anyone to look down on him. He widened his eyes, stared at Lin Feng, and said coldly, I'll only tell you once, my name is Wang Bo, didn't you call me by my number in the group today? Now I'm going to teach you a lesson, so that you know who you can mess with and who you can't mess with. The atmosphere in the entire underground parking lot was strangely depressing and quiet, as if even the air had frozen. Everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Feng and Wang Bo, as if this was a storm about to erupt. No one dared to approach easily, and no one dared to make any sound. Everyone held their breath, quietly waiting for the duel between the two. At this moment, time seemed to slow down, and every second was filled with tension and anticipation. Lin Feng looked at Wang Bo with a firm gaze, his voice calm and powerful. There are many people in this world that I cannot afford to offend, but you are definitely not one of them. Wang Bo was angered by Lin Feng's words and felt that his dignity was challenged. He must save face, otherwise how will he survive in the community in the future? So he suddenly loosened the rope in his hand and let the ferocious hunting dog rush towards Lin Feng. As Lin Feng's loyal bodyguard, Erling would naturally not sit idly by. Chapter 24, Cripple Wang Bo. Although it is smaller than a hunting dog, it has no intention of retreating when facing danger. It protected Lin Feng closely, ready to engage in a fierce fight with the hunting dog. However, at the critical moment when the hunting dog was about to fight with Erling, Lin Feng suddenly turned around and took out a baseball bat from the space. He gripped the stick tightly, used all his strength, and swung it violently. With a click, the baseball bat hit the hound's head hard. Suddenly, blood splattered everywhere, and the hunting dog let out a scream and fell to the ground, obviously dead beyond death. The scream echoed throughout the parking lot, making people tremble with fear. Seeing this, Wang Bo's face turned pale instantly. He didn't expect Lin Feng to be so decisive and ruthless. Coming back to his senses, Wang Bo stretched out his trembling finger and pointed at Lin Feng, his eyes filled with anger and fear. You actually dared to kill my hunting dog, I will destroy you. Lin Feng glanced at him coldly, with a mocking smile on his face. You want to destroy me? Then I'd better destroy you first. After saying that, Lin Feng swung the baseball bat in his hand again, this time aiming at Wang Bo's outstretched arm. He swung the baseball bat hard, and it hit Wang Bo's arm hard with a sound of wind. Crack! The crisp sound of breaking bones, accompanied by Wang Bo's screams, instantly spread throughout the crowd. Everyone covered their ears and looked horrified. They watched Wang Bo fall to the ground in pain, his arm twisted into an abnormal angle, blood flowing out from between his fingers, staining the ground red. Too cruel. A chill ran down everyone's spine. Lin Feng just killed Wang Bo's hunting dog, and now he has crippled him again. His methods are really chilling. The huge reversal made everyone a little bit unacceptable. Originally everyone thought that Wang Bo could completely defeat Lin Feng. After all, he was known in the community for being overbearing and vicious. But no one expected the result to be like this. Not only was Lin Feng not defeated by Wang Bo, but he defeated Wang Bo with lightning speed. This reversal shocked and unbelievable everyone. Just as everyone was shocked, Aunt Zhao rushed forward. She helped Wang Bo up, her face full of tension and worry. She raised her head and glared at Lin Feng, her tone full of anger and threats. "You ignorant beast, how dare you hurt Master Wang? You are really tired of living. I'm telling you, you'd better stay here and wait for the police to come. Don't go anywhere. Do you think you can escape from the Wang family's clutches? Even if you can run to the ends of the earth, the Wang family can still catch you back." As soon as Aunt Zhao's words came out, they were immediately echoed by the people around her. They all wanted to take this opportunity to curry favor with Wang Bo, so they expressed their opinions one after another. "Yes, that's right. I'll call the police right now and bring him to justice. Let him know what the law is." "That's right, call the police right away. We'll be guarding him right here, we can't let him get away." Lin Feng watched these fence-sitters coldly. Their faces made him feel sick. He raised the baseball bat in his hand, his eyes sharp, and spoke coldly. "Humph, don't think I don't know what you are thinking. Aren't you just trying to take advantage of the opportunity to curry favor with Wang Bo to step on me? Let me tell you, I, Lin Feng, have never been afraid of anything, and I will never bow to power. I'm leaving now, and I want to see who dares to stop me." After saying that, Lin Feng raised the baseball bat in one hand, held the loyal Erlang's hand with the other, and walked towards home with firm and calm steps. After Lin Feng's figure disappeared around the corner, the atmosphere suddenly became tense. Several people who were watching from a distance immediately gathered around Wang Bo. Their eyes were focused on Wang Bo's bloody wound. "Oh, this injury looks serious. We need to rush to the hospital for treatment. Don't worry, I'm already calling the emergency number." However, what came from the other end of the phone was a cold, busy tone. Whether it is the police call or the emergency call, they are all busy without exception. "What's going on today? Why can't I get through on the phone?" They tried calling several people, but the result was always the same: no one answered the phone. Faced with this situation, everyone had no choice but to give up the idea of making a phone call. They carefully supported Wang Bo and took him to Aunt Zhao's home nearby. Although Aunt Zhao was a little flustered, she still tried her best to do some simple treatment for Wang Bo's wounds. During this process, Wang Bo's cries of pain came one after another, as if every movement made him feel heart-wrenching pain. However, Aunt Zhao is not a professional doctor after all. Although she tried her best to treat the wound, the effect was limited. Moreover, she was filled with worry and fear. What if Wang Bo's injury worsened or even led to disability? Wouldn't she, an innocent bystander, be implicated? Others have also recognized the seriousness of the problem. They began to find excuses to leave, unwilling to stay here any longer. Soon, the originally lively room became empty, with only Aunt Zhao and Wang Bo left. Aunt Zhao felt bad when she saw Wang Bo's miserable expression. She said stubbornly, "Master Wang, this is really not a solution. We have to find a way to send you to the hospital or find a professional doctor to treat your wounds." However, the reality is much crueler than imagined. The roads outside had long been covered with thick snow, and neither cars nor other means of transportation could pass. If Wang Bo were asked to crawl to the hospital with such difficulty, his hands would probably be frozen before he even got to the hospital. If that happens, the consequences will be disastrous: not just disability, but there may even be a risk of amputation. Wang Bo tried to contact several doctors, but they were all quite far away. They all declined Wang Bo's generous offer for various reasons. No one was willing to brave the cold weather to treat him. Wang Bo's face became increasingly gloomy, and his mood became increasingly heavy. If this continued, his injuries would probably become more and more serious, and he couldn't help but feel a sense of powerlessness in his heart. At this moment, Aunt Zhao next to her suddenly remembered something. A light flashed in her eyes, and she spoke. "Master Wang, I suddenly remembered that the owner of Villa number 2 is a doctor. Maybe we can ask her for help." When Wang Bo heard this, a glimmer of hope flashed in his eyes. He glanced at Aunt Zhao coldly and said, "Why don't you go find her? Do you want me to go there myself?" Chapter 25: Seeking Help from Sun Sai. Aunt Zhao was frightened by Wang Bo's look, and she could only walk out of the house in shame. "I secretly regretted taking care of this mess. I just wanted to please Wang Bo. I didn't expect to get into such trouble. She muttered as she walked. I didn't get any benefit, and I got into trouble. Aunt Zhao came to Villa number 2 with a nervous mood. She took a deep breath, plucked up the courage and knocked on the door. Sun Sei was alone at home. She listened to Lin Feng's advice and started to. She locked the doors and windows tightly and never went out, let alone having any idea what was happening outside. However, the peace was suddenly broken by a rapid knock on the door. Sun Sei's heart suddenly tightened and she shivered involuntarily. Who would come to see me at this late hour? Her heart was full of doubts. She slowly stood up and walked towards the back door of the villa with trepidation. Ding ding ding. The knocking on the door continued, as if someone was urging them urgently. Sun Sei walked to the door and looked out through the peephole. I saw Aunt Zhao standing outside the door, wrapped tightly up, with only a pair of anxious eyes showing. Aunt Zhao, it's too late today. Let's talk about it tomorrow. She didn't want to have too much contact with anyone during this special period, especially someone like Aunt Zhao. However, Aunt Zhao had no intention of giving up and she continued. Dr. Sun, Wang Bo from our community is seriously injured and needs urgent medical treatment. But you know the situation outside. There is no way to get to the hospital. I have no other choice but to trouble you. Besides, Wang Bo's family is very rich. If you can help him at the critical moment, he will definitely give you a generous reward. Also, you are so beautiful, maybe Wang Bo will fall in love with you because of this, then you can become a rich wife. Aunt Zhao's words were like a torrent, breaking through the defenses in Sun Sei's heart. As she listened to what Aunt Zhao said, her heart was filled with disgust. She hated the practice of tempting people with money and status. I hate the second-generation rich who think money can solve all problems. She responded coldly. Aunt Zhao, thank you for your kindness. But I don't save people for money or status. If Wang Bo really needs help, I will do my best to save him. But that doesn't mean I will accept your proposal. Please go back and tell Wang Bo to find a way to solve it himself. After hearing Sun Sei's response, Aunt Zhao's expression instantly became anxious. She knew Wang Bo's character very well, and if he didn't get timely treatment, the consequences would be disastrous. Moreover, once Wang Bo takes his anger out on her, her life will not be easy. So, Aunt Zhao knocked on Sun Sei's door again in a hurry, with a subtle hint of coercion in her voice. Dr. Sun, I have something I must tell you. Wang Bo was beaten by Lin Feng who lives next door to you. Think about it, isn't it a huge threat to you if this kind of person lives next door to you? He could threaten your personal safety at any time. When Sun Sei heard this, she couldn't help but frown. A complex emotion surged in her heart, both surprised and confused. Based on her understanding of Lin Feng, he is not the kind of person who acts impulsively. Is there really some deep-seated reason that made Lin Feng attack Wang Bo? However, Aunt Zhao did not give Sun Sei much time to think. She continued. Dr. Sun, I know you are kind-hearted and have excellent medical skills. But you have to think about yourself too. Now, we have a common enemy, and that is Lin Feng. If you are willing to heal Wang Bo's injury, we can unite and deal with Lin Feng together. In this way, you can not only get a generous reward from Wang Bo's family, but also add an additional guarantee for your personal safety. Sun Sei's heart was filled with waves as she listened to Aunt Zhao's words. How could she betray her conscience for money and status? What's more, Lin Feng once helped her, and she would never forget this kindness. She took a deep breath and said firmly. Aunt Zhao, I'm very grateful that you told me this. But I don't want to get involved in the feud between you. Please go back. I want to rest. After hearing what Sun Sei said, Aunt Zhao showed a hint of disappointment and dissatisfaction on her face. But she also understood that Sun Sei was a principled person and would not be easily swayed by others. She sighed helplessly, turned and left Sun Sei's house. After Aunt Zhao left, Sun Sei felt mixed emotions. She immediately called Lin Feng. She told him the whole story in detail. She was a little worried and wanted to hear Lin Feng's opinion. After listening to Sun Sei's narration, Lin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly, but did not show too much emotion. He said lightly. You don't have to take Aunt Zhao's words too seriously. Even if you really help Wang Bo with his treatment, I won't mind. After all, you are a doctor and your job is to save lives. Sun Sei felt relieved after hearing Lin Feng's words, but then she thought of Wang Bo's injuries. But Wang Bo's injuries are too severe. Although my medical skills are good. But without professional medical equipment and medicines, it is almost impossible to make him fully recover. It will only temporarily relieve the pain at best. Lin Feng knew that Sun Seai was right, but Wang Bo would never give up. Lin Feng reminded. Miss Sun, Wang Bo is likely to come looking for you again. You must be on guard. If anything happens, contact me immediately. Sun Seai's heart tightened when she heard this. She knew Wang Bo's character very well and knew that Lin Feng was telling the truth. Lin Feng knew Sun Seai's worries and comforted her softly. Don't worry, I will protect you. If Wang Bo really dares to use force, don't blame me for being ruthless. After hearing Lin Feng's words, Sun Seai felt a warm feeling in her heart. It seems that her choice was right. Just as Lin Feng expected, after getting Sun Seai's reply, Aunt Zhao immediately reported the situation to Wang Bo truthfully. After hearing this, Wang Bo's anger was beyond words, his eyes flashed with rage, and he cursed loudly. You're a loser. You can't even handle such a small matter. Didn't you tell her that I was injured? How dare she not help? Aunt Zhao stood aside, frightened by Wang Bo's anger and dared not breathe. She answered tremblingly. Master Wang, I told her very clearly that it was you who asked her to come over. But no matter what I said, she refused to help. It was as if she was determined. Chapter 26 Iced Tea. Wang Bo was furious after hearing what Aunt Zhao said. He started to curse again. Damn it! Isn't he just a doctor? How dare you go against me? If it weren't for this special period, I would have made her pay. Today's blow was too great for Wang Bo. He grew up in a wealthy family and was used to being the center of attention. He had never suffered such a setback. Now, not only has he been beaten to a disability, but he is also unable to find a doctor to treat him, which makes him feel extremely angry and humiliated. His self-esteem suffered an unprecedented blow, as if the whole world had collapsed. Wang Bo was so excited that he moved his body too much and accidentally touched the wound. Instantly, a sharp pain spread throughout his body, making him grimace in pain, and beads of sweat the size of beans appeared on his forehead. Seeing this, Aunt Zhao rushed forward to comfort her. Master Wang, please don't get angry. It's not good for your health. It's so late now, why don't you go home and rest for a night? It won't be too late to think of a solution tomorrow when you are refreshed. However, Wang Bo glared at Aunt Zhao. How could he not see what Aunt Zhao was thinking? He knew that Aunt Zhao wanted to get rid of him so that she could get away. Once he really leaves, it will be difficult to find Aunt Zhao again. What's more, he is seriously injured and his family is not at home, so there is no one to take care of him. Wang Bo knew that he was in a bad situation and needed to deal with it calmly. He knew that falling out with Aunt Zhao at this moment would do no good and might only put him in a more isolated and helpless situation. So, he tried hard to suppress the pain in his body and spoke to Aunt Zhao in a slightly weak but dignified voice. Aunt Zhao, I know you have concerns in your heart, but I promise that no matter what the result is, I will not vent my anger on you. When I recover from my injuries, I will give you a generous reward to thank you for your care during this period of time. After hearing what Wang Bo said, Aunt Zhao's worries were slightly relieved. Thinking that there was still money to be made, her attitude immediately became attentive. Not only did she prepare a sumptuous dinner for Wang Bo, she also took the initiative to give him the master bedroom, hoping that he could recover from his injuries in a comfortable environment. That night, Wang Bo was not idle. He used his wealth to cleverly win over 2 thugs in the community. He knew very well that in this special period, he needed someone to serve him. The next morning, just as the sky was getting light, Wang Bo brought several thugs to the back door of Sun Seai's villa in a menacing manner. Bang, bang, bang. The sudden sound of knocking on the door woke Sun Seai up from her sleep. She sat up suddenly, with an inexplicable fear in her heart. Without thinking too much, she knew it was Wang Bo who came to visit her. She huddled up nervously. In desperation, she could only call Lin Feng. Lin Feng was also asleep when he received Sun Seai's call. On the phone, Sun Seai's voice was obviously trembling and frightened, and Lin Feng immediately realized the seriousness of the situation. He comforted Sun Seai and told her not to be afraid and that he would help her deal with it. Lin Feng's villa was only 1 door away from Sun Seai's residence. After learning that Wang Bo had brought his thugs to his house, Lin Feng did not act impulsively like most people, but remained calm and cautious. He first turned on the Villar's surveillance system, and the screen clearly showed Wang Bo standing in front of Sun Seai's house. Waving his remaining arm, he loudly directed two burly men to knock on the door continuously. He sat on the sofa, his eyes fixed on the surveillance screen, but he was calmly analyzing the situation in his mind. He knew that although Wang Bo was seriously injured, the two thugs did not look like ordinary people. However, Lin Feng is still confident in his own and Erling's strength, and they should be able to handle it. However, Lin Feng also knew that there was no absolute chance of winning on the battlefield. Don't be afraid of 10,000 things, just be prepared for one. If something unexpected really happens, the consequences will be disastrous. Thinking of this, a sinister smile appeared on Lin Feng's lips. He stood up, walked to the bathroom, and got a bottle of warm iced tea. Lin Feng carefully poured the iced black tea into their high-pressure water gun. Then, Lin Feng quietly opened the observation port above the back door. He held a high-pressure water gun, pointed it at Wang Bo and the other two, and prepared to launch a precise shooting. Laugh. With a slight sound from the high-pressure water gun, the warm iced black tea shot towards Wang Bo and the other two like fine arrows. In this cold winter day, the residual heat of the iced black tea made Wang Bo and the other two feel the rare warmth in an instant. But this warmth was accompanied by an indescribable embarrassment. Wang Bo was the first to react. He looked in the direction of the water flow. Lin Feng was seen holding a high-pressure water gun with a sneer on his face. At this moment, Wang Bo's face was already wet with iced black tea, and a strange smell rushed into his nose. Damn, what the hell is this, so slutty? Wang Bo's mouth was filled with liquid and he kept spitting it out, with an expression of anger and embarrassment on his face. At this time, one of Wang Bo's men also touched the liquid on his face. He put it in front of his nose and smelled it, then his face changed drastically and he exclaimed, "Master Wang, this is fucking urine." When Wang Bo heard this, his face turned pale. He widened his eyes and glared at Lin Feng as if he wanted to eat him alive. The other subordinate also had a look of horror on his face, and the three of them then realized that they were actually sprayed with urine. Just when Wang Bo and the other two were feeling angry and embarrassed, the high-pressure water gun in Lin Feng's hand suddenly stopped moving. It turned out that the iced tea in the water gun had run out. However, the temperature in the underground parking lot had reached -30 degrees Celsius, so cold that people were shivering. The iced black tea on Wang Bo and the other two quickly froze under the extremely low temperature, forming a layer of pale yellow ice. They were all over their hair, faces, and clothes, looking funny and miserable. Wang Bo angrily shouted in the direction of Lin Feng. "Fuck you, come out here if you dare, I'll kill you." However, Lin Feng did not respond. Just as Wang Bo was getting furious, one of his men spoke cautiously. "Master Wang, it's too cold. Let's go back and clean up the urine first. It won't be too late to settle the score with him later." When Wang Bo heard this, he suddenly realized his situation. He looked down and saw a yellow ice bead condensed on the tip of his nose, which was obviously the mark left by the urine just now. He suddenly felt nauseous and embarrassed, and the anger in his heart instantly cooled down a lot. Chapter 27 Hurting Wang Bo again. He glared at Lin Feng fiercely, then said through gritted teeth, "Let's go back and prepare the stuff." However, how could Lin Feng let him leave so easily? The moment Wang Bo started to insult him, Lin Feng had already taken the crossbow out of the space. He aimed at Wang Bo's calf and pulled the bowstring hard. Swoosh tilde. With a sound of breaking through the air, the crossbow arrow shot out like lightning and hit Wang Bo's calf directly. R tilde. Wang Bo screamed and fell forward to the ground. His calves were covered in blood and the pain was unbearable. Seeing this, the two men hurried forward to help him up, and then quickly retreated to a corner of the parking lot. Lin Feng stood at the back door of the villa, looking coldly at the backs of Wang Bo and the other two as they fled in a panic. He knew that although he had taught Wang Bo a lesson this time, the matter was not over. Wang Bo will definitely come back for revenge, however, Lin Feng is not worried about this. Instead, a faint sense of anticipation arises in his heart. In this apocalyptic world, life has become boring and monotonous, and every day seems to repeat the same pattern. Wang Bo's revenge was like a stream of fresh air to him, injecting a bit of new vitality into this boring life. For Lin Feng, this incident was just a small episode in life. After struggling for a long time, he did feel a little tired. So instead of cooking himself, he picked a breakfast from his own space. There is a wide variety of food in the space, with all kinds of delicacies available. Lin Feng chose a bowl of soy milk and fried dough sticks. The food he took out was exactly the same as when he put it in, steaming hot and exuding an enticing aroma. Then he took out a piece of cooked beef and threw it to the loyal Erling. Erling is his loyal partner, so Lin Feng will naturally not treat it unfairly. While enjoying the delicious breakfast, Lin Feng turned on the news. The latest official news shows that the army was dispatched urgently last night to transport scarce supplies to various places. However, due to days of snow accumulation, the road became extremely difficult and all vehicles were stranded halfway. What's worse, many traffic accidents occurred, resulting in the deaths of many officers and soldiers. In order to ensure the safety of officers and soldiers, the authorities decided to suspend the delivery of supplies and look for other solutions. Seeing these news, Lin Feng couldn't help but frown. He knew the hard work and sacrifices of his soldiers, and their lives were equally precious. If it was just an ordinary difficulty, the soldiers would naturally rush forward to solve it without hesitation. But the problem now is that they are facing a problem that is simply unsolvable: days of heavy snow and bad weather. In such an environment, how could we let our soldiers sacrifice in vain? Jingle. The crisp message alert sound broke Lin Feng's contemplation. He looked down and saw that it was a message from Sun Sai, in which she briefly expressed her gratitude to him. Lin Feng smiled slightly, but didn't say much. He just replied to her briefly and reminded her again to be careful. Lin Feng opened the community owner group. The group chat was very lively, with all kinds of news and comments pouring in like a tide. Have you all seen the news? It's a mess outside right now. Is this the end of the world? How is that possible? Didn't the experts say this? This cold snap is only temporary and will be over in a few days. Don't scare yourself. That's right, there's no such thing as the end of the world. Don't spread rumors here, or I'll arrest you. There was a lot of discussion in the group chat, with various voices intertwined. Lin Feng observed quietly. He knew that many people had already realized that something was wrong, but they just didn't say it out loud. After all, in this time of uncertainty and panic, people tend to be more willing to believe in words that can bring comfort and hope. However, there are still smart people. Lin Feng noticed that several people in the group had begun purchasing various supplies at high prices, apparently aware of the impending crisis. He did not warn anyone because he knew that everyone had their own choices and judgments. He is not a saint and has no obligation to save everyone. What surprised Lin Feng was that Aunt Zhao, who usually liked to join in the fun and was always the first to speak. This time he remained surprisingly silent and did not make any comments. What Lin Feng didn't know was that Aunt Zhao was already in a difficult situation at this time, and was sweating profusely from anxiety. It turned out that after Wang Bo was injured, he was supported by two thugs and returned to Aunt Zhao's home with difficulty. Aunt Zhao looked at Wang Bo's bloody calf and felt panic-stricken, not knowing what to do. What are you standing there for? Treat my wound quickly. Wang Bo's voice was full of anger and dissatisfaction. He stared at the dazed Aunt Zhao with a threatening light in his eyes. Aunt Zhao finally woke up from her dream. She quickly agreed and hurriedly took out the first aid kit. However, when she saw the crossbow arrow stuck in Wang Bo's leg, she suddenly felt powerless. She had never experienced such a scene before. Looking at the crossbow arrow that was deeply pierced into Wang Bo's leg flesh, she felt her scalp tingling. Aunt Zhao took a deep breath and tried her best to stay calm. She tiptoed towards Wang Bo and carefully tried to pull out the crossbow arrow. However, just as she touched the crossbow arrow, Wang Bo suddenly let out a roar. Bang! A crisp slap was heard, and Aunt Zhao staggered and almost fell to the ground. Wang Bo's angry curses followed. His tilde damn, it hurts so much, be gentler. How could Aunt Zhao, who has lived a life of luxury, have ever suffered such injustice? At this moment, the generous reward that Wang Bo had promised before became worthless in her eyes. She suddenly threw the first aid kit in her hand to the ground. Get out of here right now, I won't serve you anymore. Wang Bo frowned, and he realized that what he had done was indeed a bit excessive. However, as a second-generation rich man who has enjoyed great success, he has been accustomed to being superior since he was a child, so he would not easily bow his head and apologize. He glared at Aunt Zhao, then turned and gave orders to the two thugs. Go, tie up that little bastard in the house. If this old lady doesn't obey, she will beat her grandson for me. Upon hearing this, the two thugs immediately walked towards the bedroom. Aunt Zhao was horrified when she saw this. Her grandson was the apple of her eye and he must not be harmed in any way. She rushed towards the two thugs like crazy. "If you dare to touch my grandson, I will fight you to death." However, Aunt Zhao is just an old lady after all. How could she possibly be a match for two strong adult men? Chapter 28, Coercing Aunt Zhao. Although she tried her best, she was easily pushed to the ground by the two thugs. Aunt Zhao struggled to get up, but her body seemed to be out of control. I could only watch the two thugs walk into the bedroom, feeling helpless and scared. With no other options, Aunt Zhao could only obey Wang Bo's orders and carefully treat Wang Bo's wounds. This time, Wang Bo also showed extraordinary cooperation. He clenched his teeth, and even though the pain was almost unbearable, he did not do anything excessive. When Aunt Zhao finally treated Wang Bo's wound, he looked as if he had just been pulled out of the water, his whole body soaked with sweat. As night fell, Wang Bo decided to send out two capable thugs to take revenge on Lin Feng, who had caused him so much trouble. However, these two thugs had already been frightened by Lin Feng's crossbow. They arrived at Lin Feng's door trembling with fear, just went through their motions symbolically, and then hurried back to Aunt Zhao's house. Although they did not complete the task assigned to them by Wang Bo. But they did not gain nothing. A thug named Sun Meng reported to Wang Bo. "Master Wang, the door of Lin Feng's house seems to have been modified. Qiangzi and I used all our strength to smash it open for a long time but we still couldn't break it open." As he spoke, Sun Meng breathed heavily, pretending to be out of breath, trying to make Wang Bo believe that they had really tried their best. After listening to Sun Meng's report, Wang Bo frowned. He didn't expect Lin Feng to be so cunning that he even modified his own door to be so sturdy. This made him hate Lin Feng even more, and also made him start to re-examine his plans. He understood that if he wanted to deal with Lin Feng, these two thugs alone were far from enough. He needed a more careful plan and more powerful helpers. At this moment, Qiangzi, who had been silent all the time, suddenly broke the silence. "Master Wang, I have a close friend who is known as the Three Hands. He is an expert at unlocking locks. He can open a safe, let alone a door. He lives in the neighborhood next door, not far from here. How about we ask him to come and give it a try?" Wang Bo's originally tired and irritable mood suddenly perked up after hearing Qiangzi's words. The name Lin Feng has become a huge rock in his heart, weighing him down and making it hard for him to breathe. He would not be able to sleep or eat well unless he gave Lin Feng a thorough lesson. At this moment, Qiangzi's proposal seemed to open a new door for him. The light in his eyes flickered, as if he saw hope. The pain in his body seemed to be relieved a lot at this moment. He slowly sat up straight and looked directly at Qiangzi. "Quick, contact Three Hands right now and tell him that as long as he can open the door to Lin Feng's house, I will give him 1 million. I will never break my promise." Three Hands, although there are some petty thefts on weekdays, but the meager income is enough to support. For his extravagant character, it was just a drop in the bucket. Not only that, he also owed a lot of foreign debt and lived in fear every day. Just when he was most desperate, Qiangzi called him suddenly. With $1 million reward waiting for him, he immediately perked up, as if he had seen a lifeline to escape his predicament. He couldn't wait to go downstairs and rush towards the community where Lin Feng lived. Although the two communities are separated only by a wall, the snow has accumulated to a thickness of more than 1 meter due to heavy snow in recent days. Every step seems extremely difficult. After great effort, the Three Hands finally arrived at Aunt Zhao's house. At this time, it was already early in the morning, and Wang Bo and others were so sleepy that they could not open their eyes, but they still held on, waiting for the arrival of the Three Hands. Hearing the knock on the door, several people were immediately alerted. Qiangzi hurriedly got up to open the door. He welcomed the three breathless hands in and introduced them to Wang Bo. Wang Bo couldn't wait any longer and asked impatiently. "Brother, I heard from Qiangzi that you claim to be able to open any lock. Is that true?" Hearing Wang Bo's question, San Jisho didn't even take a rest. He patted his chest and made the promise while panting. "Master Wang, you can go and ask around to find out my reputation. In this industry, I am second to none and no one dares to claim to be first. Whether it's a safe or a security door, there's no lock that I can't open with 3 hands. Don't worry, I promise to open the door of Lin Feng's house for you." After hearing this, Wang Bo's eyes flashed with satisfaction. He nodded and said to the 3 hands, Okay, as long as you can open that door, I will give you $1 million. Lin Feng must be sleeping at this time, so there's no need to worry about him shooting us with a crossbow. Come with me now. I will make Lin Feng look good tonight. Wang Bo didn't care about the pain in his body. He had to see Lin Feng suffer with his own eyes to relieve the hatred in his heart. The three hands were immediately cheered up when they heard this. He knew that this opportunity was hard won and he had to go all out. So, he followed Wang Bo and his party to Lin Feng's house without hesitation. However, when the three hands actually stood in front of the anti-theft door of Lin Feng's house, he was stunned. The sturdiness of that door is comparable to the security door of a bank vault, which is daunting. His heart couldn't help but skip a beat. Damn it, why would an ordinary resident use a door like this? This is outrageous. Three hands had never even seen this kind of door, let alone opened it. He had only occasionally heard his colleagues mention it. He frowned and began to wonder what to do. He thought about various possible ways to open the lock, but he still had no idea. Wang Bo has been paying close attention to the movements of the three hands. He can tell from their expressions and movements that they are a group of people who are in a group of people. Feeling that something seemed to be wrong, he couldn't help but urge. Brother, what's wrong? Is there a problem? Do you need help? The three hands were already feeling a little guilty, and after being asked this by Wang Bo, they became even more flustered. But he didn't want to embarrass himself in front of Wang Bo, so he had to bite the bullet and say it. It's no big deal, just stand aside and watch me. As he spoke, he took out a bunch of professional lock-picking tools and began to carefully study the security door. His fingers groped lightly over the lock, trying to find a flaw. However, the door seemed like an indestructible barrier, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not find a breakthrough. As time went by, the three hands became more and more anxious. He began to doubt his abilities and skills, and even began to regret taking the job. Chapter 29 Lockpicking. But he knew very well that he had no other choice at the moment and could only continue on. Wang Bo and others were waiting anxiously on the side, their eyes fixed on the three hands, hoping that he could open the door as soon as possible. However, as time went on, their patience wore off and they began to get impatient. Woo woo woo. Lin Feng was awakened by the urgent alarm. He quickly got up and went to the living room to check the all-round monitoring system. Pry the lock. Lin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly but didn't care. If the anti-theft door of his house could be pried open so easily, wouldn't the reputation of Qianxing Security Company become a joke? The security level of this door is world-class, comparable to the anti-theft door of a bank vault. To open the outermost lock, one must be a world-class locksmith. Moreover, Lin Feng had already inserted a steel rod with a diameter of 10 centimeters into the door, which was as hard as a rock. Unless heavy machinery or cars are used to hit it continuously, human power alone will not be able to shake it at all. Furthermore, Lin Feng had already anticipated that someone might pry open the door, so he specially added a special defensive measure. At this moment, he stared at the surveillance footage on TV and saw three hands concentrating on unlocking the door, completely unaware of the impending danger. Lin Feng took out his mobile phone, tapped the control software of the safe house, and pressed a button. In an instant, a strong electric current flowed through the security door. R. The three hands screamed, and the electric current instantly penetrated his whole body. His whole body was shaking, as if he was bound by an invisible force and unable to break free. The people around them saw this and their faces suddenly changed, and they stepped back. They watched in horror as three hands struggled in the electric current, but they were powerless to do anything. Help me. The three hands looked ferocious and begged for help from their companions, but the electric current was like an invisible clamp, biting them tightly and making it impossible for them to break free. Wang Bo and others were stunned. They had never expected such a situation to occur, and there were no suitable insulating tools available. They could only watch three hands struggling in pain in the electric current, unable to rescue them. Soon, green smoke came out of the three hands, emitting a burnt smell. His clothes were burnt to shreds and the skin on his arms and face was carbonized. Boom! Three hands fell heavily to the ground, obviously dead. R. Wang Bo, Sun Meng and others screamed as they watched others die before their eyes. This impact filled their hearts with fear and anxiety, as if their whole world had collapsed. Inside the house, Lin Feng's mouth curled up slightly, and a sense of inexplicable joy surged in his heart. If these people dare to target him, they will have to pay the price. Wang Bo and others were extremely frightened, and their plan to pry the door open completely failed. They looked at the huge iron gate in horror, as if they saw the figure of the god of death. Jiangzi had a close friendship with the Three Hands. When he saw his brother's tragic death, his eyes were filled with anger. He angrily picked up a shovel and smashed it hard at Lin Feng's door. The sound was deafening and echoed throughout the underground parking lot. However, the iron door was as solid as a mountain, without any signs of dents or damage. After the paint peeled off, the thick alloy material inside was exposed. It was like a solid fortress, guarding Lin Feng's safety. Lin Feng walked to the door, put his hands in his pockets, and smiled playfully. "You want to break down my door? Aren't you looking for death? Hey, life is so good, why don't you know how to cherish it?" Hearing Lin Feng's ridicule, the people outside the door were shocked and angry. Wang Bo shouted loudly. "Lin Feng, we just came to discuss something with you, why are you so cruel? Aren't you afraid of retribution for doing this?" Lin Feng sneered and responded coldly. "Retribution? You came to pry open my door and tried to attack me. This is retribution. I was just protecting my home. What's wrong with that?" Wang Bo was so angry that he was shaking all over. He glared at Lin Feng and spoke with gritted teeth. "Lin Feng, just wait, we won't let you go." Lin Feng shrugged and said nonchalantly. "It's up to you. I, Lin Feng, am never afraid of threats. If you come to cause trouble again, I promise you will pay the price." After saying that, Lin Feng turned around and went back into their house, leaving a group of angry and helpless people outside the door. They looked at each other, not knowing what to do for a moment. Wang Bo took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He knew that today's event had been a complete failure, and they had paid a heavy price. He glanced at the Three Hands lying on the ground, and a complex emotion surged in his heart. Let's go and take back the remains of the three-handed brother. Lin Feng stood in the house, watching their leaving backs through the surveillance camera. A sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. He knew that these people would not give up easily, but he was not afraid of their revenge. Moreover, after what happened today, Wang Bo and the others would definitely not dare to cause trouble for me in the short term. After lunch, Lin Feng, as usual, walked leisurely into the underground parking lot with his loyal partner Erlang. Although the temperature has dropped to -30 degrees Celsius. But it still can't stop the enthusiasm of those who love sports and those who like to walk their dogs. Erlang was still as lively as ever, still jumping and hopping around Lin Feng like a little child. After walking around the parking lot, Lin Feng's attention was suddenly attracted by a familiar figure, Chiu Hanyu. She is like a delicate flower, still blooming with charming brilliance in the cold wind. She lives downstairs from Zhao Ting's house. She has a graceful figure, and even a thick down jacket cannot conceal her beauty. Lin Feng used to see her often, and every time he saw her, he would be attracted by her unique temperament and was deeply impressed by her. So, Lin Feng took Erlang's hand and walked towards Chiu Hanyu with a hint of curiosity and anticipation. "Ms. Chiu, I didn't expect to meet you here. Are you here to exercise as well?" When Chiu Hanyu heard Lin Feng's voice, her brows slightly frowned, obviously feeling a little displeased with Lin Feng's sudden interruption. "Are you okay? If not, please don't bother me." Lin Feng was not affected by Chiu Hanyu's indifference. He still kept smiling. "It's nothing, I just feel bored at home and want to make friends with you. If possible, I hope to get your contact information so we can chat when we are free." However, Chiu Hanyu was not impressed by his request. She snorted coldly and said, "Please respect yourself. I am a family man and I don't want to have any unnecessary contact with you." After saying that, she turned and left. Looking at Chiu Hanyu's departing back, Lin Feng sneered. "I'll make you beg me." Chapter 30. Show off your wealth. After walking the dog, Lin Feng returned home. When he opened the owner group on his phone, he found that the group was still very lively, like a busy market. Many people are selling all kinds of supplies in the group, ranging from daily necessities to food. However, the price was ridiculously high, more than 10 times higher than the usual price. Lin Feng shook his head slightly, a sneer appearing on the corner of his mouth. "You think you've made a profit now, but you'll regret it in a few days." Most people don't seem to realize the severity of this disaster. They thought it was just a temporary problem that would pass quickly. However, Lin Feng knew very well that the end of the world had come, and money was just an empty number at this time. Buying supplies now is like picking them up for free. He took out a basket of fresh vegetables and some fresh pork from the space. I took 2 photos and sent them to the owner's group. Chinese people all have the habit of hoarding food, but most people only hoard rice and flour. As for vegetables and meat, few people choose to stock up since there is a fresh food supermarket at the entrance of the community. After all, these ingredients will become stale over time and lose their original flavor. When Lin Feng's picture appeared in the group, it caused a sensation. In less than 5 minutes, he received dozens of friend requests. Chiu Hanyue's home. Par. The crisp sound of chopsticks hitting each other echoed in the quiet air, breaking the tranquility at the dinner table. Damn it, eating this rice with pickles every day will kill you. Zhang Qingming frowned, his face full of impatience. He threw the chopsticks in his hand hard on the table. Seeing this, Chiu Hanyu quickly and obediently walked to Zhang Qingming and tried to calm him down. Hubby, don't be angry. Just bear with it for a few more days until the cold wave passes. When the time comes, I'll make you your favorite braised pork, okay? However, Zhang Qingming did not appreciate it at all. He responded by slapping Chiu Hanyu in the face and cursing. Wait a minute, I can't wait even a day. Hurry up and find a way to get me some meat. Chiu Hanyu covered her cheek and silently endured Zhang Qingming's anger. Zhang Qingming is a compulsive gambler and she is the only one who relies on her work to support the family. Not only did the family have no savings, but they were also heavily in debt. Whenever Zhang Qingming lost money gambling, he would go home to vent his emotions, and she could only endure it silently. At this moment, Zhang Yating suddenly ran out of the room. She is Zhang Qingming's younger sister. She is pretty and still in college. She had been staying at Chiu Hanyue's house. She ran and shouted. Brother, sister-in-law, stop arguing. Look, Lin Feng sent 2 photos of fresh food. As soon as Zhang Yating finished speaking, Zhang Qingming's eyes immediately lit up. He stood up suddenly and snatched Zhang Yating's cell phone. Give it to me and show it to me. Chiu Hanyu was a little hesitant. She looked at Zhang Yating and spoke in a low voice. But we don't have the money to buy it. Chiu Hanyue's words were like a basin of cold water, poured mercilessly on Zhang Qingming's head. He turned around and glared at Chiu Hanyu angrily, with dissatisfaction and disappointment flashing in his eyes, then turned around and went back to the bedroom. Seeing Zhang Qingming close the door, Zhang Yating gently walked to Chiu Hanyu. Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful, if you can say a few good words to that Lin Feng. I believe he will be charmed by you and will offer you the food on his own initiative. Upon hearing this, Chiu Hanyu looked at Zhang Yating in surprise, her eyes full of disbelief. Zhao Ting, how can you say that? I will never do anything to let your brother down. There is a bottom line between us. I can't give up my principles just because of temporary difficulties. Zhang Yating didn't seem to understand Chiu Hanyue's insistence, and she continued to persuade her. Oh, sister-in-law, I didn't ask you to do anything with him, I just said a few nice words. In this situation, we have to find a way to survive. Chiu Hanyu took a deep breath. She understood Zhang Yating's worries and helplessness. Zhao Ting, that won't work. I know our current situation is difficult, but I can't go against my principles. I believe that as long as we persist, we will find a way out. After saying that, Chiu Hanyu no longer paid attention to Zhang Yating. She sat on the sofa, picked up her phone and started looking through it. In desperation, Zhang Yating returned to her bedroom. Night. Lin Feng took out the mouth-watering French foie gras, top-grade Wagyu beef, Australian lobster, and a bottle of French red wine from the space. These delicacies are considered top-notch delicacies in normal times, and in the end times, they are as precious as rare treasures. However, these foods were piled up like a mountain in Lin Feng's space. Then, he casually threw a piece of cooked beef from the space to Erling beside him. Erling seems to have a special liking for beef. Every time he sees it, he wags his tail excitedly and can never get enough of it. Just as Lin Feng was about to enjoy this delicious meal, his cell phone suddenly rang with a ding-dong sound of a friend request notification. He took a look and found that this person had added him as a friend 3 times in a row, but he had not accepted it before. He wanted to ignore it, but when he saw the note, I live in Chiu Hanyue's house. I had an idea and decided to accept this friend request. I'm Zhang Yating, Chiu Hanyue's husband's younger sister. I saw the photo you posted in the group. However, we don't have money to buy it now. Can you lend me some first? When the cold wave is over, I will bring my sister-in-law to thank you. Fuck, are you treating me like a philanthropist? Lin Feng replied with a sneer. Oh. That's a good idea of yours. I don't know you well, so why should I lend it to you? Zhang Yating didn't seem to expect Lin Feng to reject her so directly. She thought for a long time before replying cautiously. You know my sister-in-law, right? She's so beautiful. I can secretly take a picture of her and send it to you. Damn, you want to exchange food for just a few photos. Does your sister-in-law have a gold border? You think too much. Even if your sister-in-law is a celebrity, she's not that valuable. Zhang Yating seemed a little anxious, and she replied again. Then what do you want in exchange for giving them food? Lin Feng raised his lips, revealing a smug smile. He replied. That depends on your sincerity. Send me your photos and measurements. After saying that, he took 2 photos of the delicious food on the table and sent them to Zhang Yating, as if hinting at something to her. When Zhang Yating saw the photos of delicious food, her eyes widened. She understood what Lin Feng meant, so she hardened her heart and took out her selfie stick. She took a few sexy photos and sent them all to Lin Feng along with her measurements. Chapter 31 Original Transaction. After looking at the photos, Lin Feng nodded with satisfaction. Although she is not a top beauty, she is pure and pretty, so I'll just use her for now. You understand what I mean? Come to me if you can accept it. Zhang Yating replied immediately without any hesitation. I'll be right there. After Lin Feng hung up the phone, a hint of anticipation was revealed in his eyes that was hard to conceal. These past few days have really frustrated him. Not long after, the doorbell rang. Lin Feng checked the surveillance camera again and confirmed that Zhang Yating was the only one standing outside the door. She looks pure and a little playful, almost the same as in the photo. Lin Feng smiled slightly and opened the door. Hello, Mr. Lin. Zhang Yating greeted politely. Before Lin Feng could speak, Zhang Yating suddenly said in surprise. Wow. Your house is so warm. As she spoke, she took off her thick down jacket, revealing the shark pants she was wearing underneath. She does have a good figure and beautiful curves, but in Lin Feng's heart, she still cannot be compared with Chiu Hanyu. Lin Feng retracted his slightly aggressive gaze. Come in and sit down. You're welcome. Zhang Yating walked into their house cautiously, and her eyes were involuntarily attracted by the delicious food on the table. Gurgle. Zhang Yating swallowed unconsciously, her eyes widened, her face full of surprise and desire. She had only seen these top-notch delicacies on TV and had never tasted them. Feeling nervous, she turned to look at Lin Feng, who was sitting on the sofa, and asked with a trembling voice. Mr. Lin. Can I eat these? Lin Feng looked at her with a smile, nodded gently and said. Of course, but there is no free lunch in the world. If you want to eat these delicacies, you have to fight for them yourself. Hearing this, Zhang Yating blushed and walked towards Lin Feng with her head lowered. 2 hours later, Zhang Yating sat contentedly at the dining table, with all kinds of delicious food in front of her. She picked up the chopsticks and gobbled up the food on the table. Zhang Yating secretly rejoiced in her heart that today's trip was not in vain. Not only did she experience a sensation she had never experienced before, but she also tasted such delicious food. It's so delicious, Mr. Lin, can I come to see you again in the future? Lin Feng gently put down the red wine glass in his hand and said with a smile. I'll contact you when I need you. However, if you can persuade your sister-in-law to come over, I can let you come more often. Zhang Yating was moved when she heard this. She understood what Lin Feng meant, and knew that she would have the opportunity to come here again to taste the food. So she secretly made up her mind to try her best to persuade her sister-in-law to come over. This way she will have more opportunities to interact with Lin Feng and continue to enjoy the delicious food here. In her heart, dignity and family affection are important, but in the face of death, these seem to become insignificant. The most important thing is to survive. Before leaving, Lin Feng gave Zhang Yating 2 packets of instant noodles as a reward for her. Zhang Yating carefully hid the instant noodles in her clothes and returned to Chiu Hanyue's home contentedly. As soon as I opened the door, I heard Chiu Hanyue's voice. Zhao Ting, it's so cold outside, where have you been? Zhang Yating felt a little guilty, and she hugged the instant noodles tightly in her clothes, fearing that Chiu Hanyu would find out. No, nothing. It's too stuffy at home. I went out to get some fresh air. Chiu Hanyu didn't notice anything unusual about Zhang Yating and thought she was just out for a walk. The two chatted briefly and then returned to their bedrooms. However, in the middle of the night, when Chiu Hanyu got up to go to the bathroom, she was suddenly attracted by an enticing fragrance. After eating white rice with pickles for several days, Chiu Hanyu was craving for this aroma. She looked around and found that Zhang Yating's bedroom light was on. Driven by curiosity, Chiu Hanyu walked gently to the door and pushed it open suddenly. I saw Zhang Yating sitting on the edge of the bed, holding a bowl of steaming instant noodles in her hand. The aroma was emanating from this bowl of instant noodles. Chiu Hanyu said in surprise, "Yating, where did you get the instant noodles?" Seeing this, Zhang Yating hurriedly put down the instant noodles, went to the door and covered Chiu Hanyu's mouth with her hands. After closing the door, Zhang Yating immediately made a gesture to keep quiet and spoke nervously in a low voice. "Shh. Sister-in-law, keep your voice down. Don't let my brother hear you." If Zhang Qingming discovered her secret, her plan would be completely ruined. Chiu Hanyu frowned and looked at Zhang Yating in confusion. In her impression, Zhang Yating has always been a sensible and kind girl. Why is he so mysterious today just because of a bowl of instant noodles? Why, Yating, are you hiding something from me and your brother? Zhang Yating was a little at a loss when asked this question. She didn't know how to answer. Although she wanted to persuade Chiu Hanyu to go find Lin Feng, she hadn't figured out how to say it. No. No, you are my closest people, how could I hide it from you? However, her eyes were evasive, and she was obviously lying. Chiu Hanyu saw Zhang Yating's panic and uneasiness, and she knew that Zhang Yating must be hiding something. Okay, you won't tell me, right? I'll go get your brother now. After saying that, she pretended to go out to find Zhang Qingming. Seeing this, Zhang Yating hurriedly stopped him. Oh, sister-in-law, can't I tell you? But you must not tell my brother. She knew that if Zhang Qingming knew about this, the consequences would be disastrous. Afterwards, Zhang Yating told Chiu Hanyu about how she had exchanged her body for food with Lin Feng. Moreover, he also told Lin Feng that he wanted Chiu Hanyu to come and find him. After listening to Zhang Yating's story, Chiu Hanyu was shocked. She didn't expect Zhang Yating to do such a thing, and she didn't expect Lin Feng to make such a request. Why, Yating, how could you do such a thing? You really disappoint your brother and me. Chiu Hanyu's words were full of despair. She had always regarded Zhang Yating as her own sister. I don't ask her to be rich, I just hope she can find someone she truly loves and live a happy and stable life. But now, Zhang Yating actually sold herself just to have a few meals. This is simply a trampling on her personality and dignity, and a betrayal of her expectations and trust in Zhang Yating. Chiu Hanyu looked at Zhang Yating, who lowered her head and remained silent, feeling mixed emotions. Why, Yating, you have to understand that you can't live your life just for the sake of the present. You must have your own dignity and bottom line. You must not be tempted by material things, and you must not give up your principles for the sake of short-term enjoyment. Chapter 32 The Zhao Family's Conspiracy. Zhang Yating said softly. Sister-in-law, I know I was wrong. It has already happened. Please don't tell my brother, okay? I don't want to disappoint and sadden him. Chiu Hanyu sighed. Hey. Yating, I cannot tell your brother, but you have to promise that this is the first and last time. You can't do such a thing to betray yourself for any reason again. Zhang Yating nodded slightly to show her agreement, but she didn't think so in her heart. She knew Chiu Hanyu just couldn't accept this fact for the time being. When the food at home runs out, she will once again persuade Chiu Hanyu to go find Lin Feng. That night, Lin Feng slept very comfortably. It seems that women are really the spice of men. After getting up, he had a simple breakfast and went to the gym on the second floor to start exercising. Exercise is something Lin Feng must do every day. He knows that in this apocalyptic period, having a healthy body is the greatest wealth. Jingle. The message alert sound suddenly rang, interrupting Lin Feng's exercise rhythm. He picked up the towel and wiped the sweat from his forehead, his eyes falling on the screen of his mobile phone. The message was sent by Zhao Ting, which was already within Lin Feng's expectations. Zhao Ting must have seen the food photos he posted in the group. Lin Feng, please help me, I'm really desperate. I know the two women with you are not from our community, and they can't come to accompany you now, but I can. As long as you give me some food, I will go over to accompany you tonight. Lin Feng looked at this message and couldn't help but sneer in his heart. Zhao Ting, who is so pretty, actually wants to use her body to exchange for food. It's really a fantasy. In this era of material scarcity, a bag of instant noodles can conquer a woman, and she can choose anything she wants. Lin Feng ignored Zhao Ting. Just as he was about to put his phone back into his pocket, the screen lit up again, and it was a message from Sun Yu. Lin Feng, I'm at Zhao Ting's house now. You must not agree to her request. Her family has already made a secret plan. As long as you open the door to send food, they will kill you and take away your house and all your supplies. Damn, I think you are really tired of living and you actually plotted against me. Lin Feng's face turned gloomy in an instant, and a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes. He didn't expect that Zhao Ting's family had such a conspiracy, but he didn't care at all. Even if he agreed to Zhao Ting's request, when Zhao Ting's family came over, he would also check the surveillance carefully and would not give them any chance at all. Now that he knows the conspiracy of Zhao Ting's family, Lin Feng has decided not to give up. A strong anger surged in his heart, and he was determined to make Zhao Ting's family suffer. So he replied to Zhao Ting with a message. I'll be waiting for you, but you only need to come alone. Not long after, Zhao Ting's reply came. I'll be there before dark. Don't worry, as long as you give me food, I'll take good care of you. Lin Feng looked at the message and a sarcastic smile appeared on his face. Night. Lin Feng sat on the sofa with a calm expression. At his feet, Erling was lying quietly, as if he was also waiting for something. On the TV screen, the surveillance image from the back door clearly showed everything outside. Lin Feng stared at the screen intently, and soon his eyes were fixed on Zhao Ting's family of three who were gradually approaching. The three of them walked stealthily, as if they were discussing some conspiracy. Zhao Zhongwo folded his arms, obviously hiding something under his clothes. When Zhao Ting and her family walked to the door, Zhao Zhongwo and Li Huawan stood on both sides tacitly. Zhao Zhongwo carefully took out a wooden stick from his arms and handed it to Li Huawan. He himself was holding a shiny kitchen knife tightly. Zhao Zhongwo took a deep breath and motioned Zhao Ting to knock on the door. As the knock on the door sounded, Lin Feng did not feel the slightest bit of panic. He had anticipated all this and was prepared to deal with it. Zhao Ting, who was outside the door, knocked on the door several times, but when she saw no response, she began to get impatient. She looked back at her parents, a hint of worry in her eyes. However, Zhao Zhongwo and Li Huawan signaled her to continue with their eyes, and seemed not to give up. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly stood up and walked towards the basement floor. I turned off all the lights, put on my night vision goggles, and held the crossbow tightly in my right hand. His finger rested lightly on the trigger, ready to shoot the deadly arrow at any time. He pressed the control button gently and the door slowly opened with a slight creaking sound. Seeing this, Zhao Ting's family showed happy expressions on their faces, as if they saw the dawn of victory. Zhao Ting walked into the door with excitement, but found that it was pitch black in front of her and she couldn't see anything clearly. This feeling made her feel uneasy, and Zhao Zhongwo gave her a look, signaling her to move forward. Zhao Ting stepped forward cautiously, shouting, Lin Feng, where are you? Why don't you turn on the light? Her voice echoed in the empty room, but received no response. Feeling a little nervous, she took out her cell phone to illuminate the surroundings, hoping to see more clearly. Zhao Zhongwo and Li Huahuan, who were outside the door, also sneaked in, wanting to get rid of Lin Feng in the dark. However, they didn't know that all this was under the control of Lin Feng, who was wearing night vision goggles. Lin Feng stood quietly in the dark, observing every move of Zhao Ting's family. There was a flash of coldness in his eyes. Swoosh! The sound of the crossbow arrow cutting through the air was particularly harsh in the darkness. The two arrows hit Zhao Zhongwo and Li Huajuan's hands respectively, and they screamed immediately. Dang! The kitchen knife fell to the ground, and Zhao Zhongwo's hand was pierced by a crossbow arrow, and blood was flowing. Li Huawan also screamed in pain, as she was also hit by an arrow in the hand. When Zhao Ting heard her parents' screams, she hurriedly checked with the help of the light from her cell phone. However, what she saw were two figures struggling in pain, and she suddenly felt a strong sense of uneasiness in her heart. At this moment, the lights suddenly came on, and the sudden brightness was particularly dazzling. Zhao Ting's family all blocked the light with their hands, trying to adapt to the sudden brightness. However, they did not notice that Lin Feng had quietly walked behind Zhao Ting. Lin Feng was not polite at all, he kicked Zhao Ting on the butt. Zhao Ting was caught off guard and rushed forward like a dog snatching shit. Crack. At the same time, there was a loud shattering sound. It goes without saying that the implants in Zhao Ting's breasts ruptured due to the impact. She fell to the ground in pain, her chest a mess. The shame and pain mixed together, making it almost impossible for her to breathe. When Zhao Jiongwo and Li Huawan saw this scene, their eyes widened in horror. Chapter 33: A Nest of Cripples. They could never have imagined that Lin Feng, whom they originally thought could easily succeed, would be so cruel. Lin Feng walked up to Zhao Jiongwo with a grim face, and the crossbow in his hand had been replaced with a heavy baseball bat. Zhao Jiongwo widened his eyes and glared at Lin Feng. "You bastard, how dare you hurt us? If you have the guts, kill me today. I won't let you go even if I become a ghost." Lin Feng had a blank expression on his face. Without any hesitation, he raised the baseball bat in his hand high and smashed it hard at Zhao Jiongwo's leg. Click! Zhao Jiongwo let out a shrill scream as his leg was broken. Li Huawan, who was lying next to her, closed her eyes and trembled slightly. However, Lin Feng saw through her disguise and a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. "Pretending to be dead. Your acting skills are too bad." He raised the baseball bat again and hit Li Huawan mercilessly. The same screams were heard, and Li Huajuan's fate was exactly the same as Zhao Jiongwo's. Hearing her parents' screams, Zhao Ting could no longer bear the fear and pain in her heart. She suppressed her physical discomfort, turned over and spoke to Lin Feng. "Lin Feng, what are you doing? We just came to borrow some food from you, do you have to be so cruel?" Lin Feng looked at Zhao Ting coldly, the anger in his heart growing stronger. How could these people be so shameless? First it was Wang Bo, now it's Zhao Ting. Each and every one of them is asking for food under the guise of borrowing food, but actually has ulterior motives. Do I need to bring a kitchen knife to borrow food? Do you think I don't know what you are thinking? You just want to kill me and take over my house and supplies. Zhao Ting was left speechless by Lin Feng's words. The guilt and fear in her heart intertwined together, making her unable to look directly into Lin Feng's cold eyes. Lin Feng did not let Zhao Ting go easily. As a family, they share happiness and hardships. Lin Feng gave them a bunch of cripples. Are there any good people in the Zhao family? Obviously not. The tragic scenes of the previous life are still fresh in my memory, and even killing them cannot relieve the hatred in my heart. So Lin Feng would not let them die easily. He would wait until their injuries healed before torturing them. After dragging Zhao Ting and her family out, Lin Feng glanced at the debris and bloodstains on the ground. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Zhang Yating. Not long after, Zhang Yating came running over in a hurry. She had a smile on her face, but as soon as she entered the door, the cheerful expression froze on her face. Seeing the scene inside the house, she had an ominous premonition in her heart, and her eyes became evasive when she looked at Lin Feng. After hesitating for a moment, he finally couldn't help but ask. "Mr. Lin, did you kill someone?" Zhang Yating's voice trembled slightly, and she was obviously frightened by the scene before her. However, she is still too young after all. If she asks such a question in such a situation, isn't she afraid of being killed to silence her? Lin Feng glanced at her indifferently and did not directly answer her question. "Clean this place up, then come over for dinner." Zhang Yating was stunned for a moment, then nodded, said, "Oh," and started cleaning with a nervous mood. Lin Feng did not treat her badly. He prepared a sumptuous meal and placed it on the table. Lin Feng knew that Zhang Yating needed to maintain sufficient physical strength in order to serve him better. Seeing the delicious food on the table, Zhang Yating's eyes suddenly lit up. She seemed to have forgotten her previous fear and anxiety, and sat down happily to enjoy the food. Lin Feng sat quietly aside, watching her eat, and couldn't help feeling a little satisfied. This girl is so naive. Seeing that Zhang Yating had almost finished eating, Lin Feng asked. "How is your sister-in-law doing? Have you told her?" Zhang Yating heard this and said after thinking for a moment. "I told her about your request last night, but she was a little resistant. But don't worry, in less than 2 days, our food will be gone. By then, I will find a way to persuade my sister-in-law to come and see you." Lin Feng smiled faintly, nodded slightly and said, "It's okay, I'm not in a hurry." Sometimes, having someone come to you and ask for your help is the most satisfying feeling. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng knew that a fierce battle was inevitable. He stood up and walked towards the bedroom, followed closely by Zhang Yating. This time, Zhang Yating seemed to work harder. She knew she had to please Lin Feng in order to get enough food. In the darkness of the bedroom, the two figures were entangled together, and their breathing intertwined into an intense melody. Zhao Ting and her family endured the severe pain, supported each other in treating the wounds, and performed simple bandages with simple gauze and medicines. After a night of suffering, the nerves of the three people gradually relaxed from the extreme tension, and their tolerance to pain also improved. Zhao Jiongwo occupied Zhang Qiang's wheelchair and moved around the house with difficulty. Early in the morning, he couldn't wait to go to the kitchen, hoping to find some food to fill his stomach. However, he searched all the cabinets and found only some moldy white flour. This white flour is no longer edible and cannot even provide the most basic nutrition. He could only helplessly call Zhao Ting and Li Huawan, and the three of them sat around the sofa, discussing countermeasures with serious expressions. Zhao Jiongwo spoke first. "We have no food at home. Now we are seriously injured and must get enough nutrition. Otherwise, we can only wait to die." Li Huawan cursed after hearing this. "It's all that damn Lin Feng's fault. Who would have thought that he had guessed our intentions and taken precautions? We could have lived a good life, but now we have fallen to this point." Zhao Ting was relatively calm. She said, "It's meaningless to say that now. We have to find a way to solve the current predicament." At this moment, a sinister light flashed in Zhao Jiongwo's eyes. He hooked his finger at Zhao Ting and Li Huawan, signaling them to lean over and speak in a low voice. "Isn't there a loser lying in the room? We have raised him for so long, now it's time for him to repay us." Li Huawan asked in confusion. "You've already said he's a loser, how can he repay us?" However, Zhao Ting instantly understood what Zhao Jiongwo meant. She covered her mouth in surprise and then made a gesture of wiping her neck. "Dad, are you saying that we should kill Zhang Qiang and use his meat to supplement our nutrition?" Zhao Jiongwo didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. However, deep down Zhao Ting was full of struggle and hesitation. Although she also wanted to get rid of Zhang Qiang, this burden, but Zhang Qiang made her feel comfortable for 5 years anyway. It's still a bit cruel to kill him like this. However, she was also aware of her current situation. Chapter 34 Power Outage. Seeing that Zhao Ting was struggling internally, Zhao Jiongwo continued. "Don't hesitate, this is the only way for us to survive. If you don't want to do it, then I will do it." Seeing this, Li Huawan quickly agreed. "Tinga, your father is right. We can only rely on ourselves now. Zhang Qiang is a useless man anyway. Using his flesh to save us can be considered a contribution on his part." When Zhao Ting heard her mother's words, she felt even more conflicted. She knew that she couldn't continue to be weak. She took a deep breath and nodded slowly. "Okay, I'll listen to you. But we have to do it cleanly and not leave any traces." When Zhao Jiongwo and Li Huawan saw that Zhao Ting finally agreed, they both showed satisfied smiles on their faces. Zhang Qiang is dead. Lin Feng also didn't expect that the tragedy in his previous life would happen to Zhang Qiang. On the 5th day of the apocalypse, the outdoor temperature had reached a terrifying -40 degrees Celsius. In this extreme cold, Lin Feng stood in front of the window, gazing deeply at the snowy world outside. In his memory, as the temperature dropped sharply, the power system gradually could not sustain the pressure and entered a limited time and limited quantity power supply mode. Only some small appliances, kettles and mobile phone charging are allowed. Don't even think about using electrical appliances that consume a lot of electricity, such as air conditioners and electric heaters. This also means that the true end of the world has arrived. Civilization, order, and morality, the cornerstones that once supported human society. They seem so fragile in the face of disaster and collapse one by one. People began to fall into panic and despair, social order gradually collapsed, and moral bottom lines were ruthlessly trampled upon. With the shortage of various materials, the dark side of human nature has gradually been magnified. In order to survive, people began to fight for resources by any means necessary. Those relatives, lovers, and even ourselves who were once close to each other. Everyone may become a piece of food in someone else's mouth, and be ruthlessly betrayed and abandoned. However, for Lin Feng, these problems are completely unnecessary to consider. There is a large amount of supplies stored in his space, enough for him to use for hundreds of years. These supplies not only ensured his survival, but also gave him a foothold in the apocalypse. Beep tilde. The sound of electrical appliances stopping operation echoed in the house. Lin Feng looked up at the clock on the wall. At 9 o'clock in the morning, the power cuts came as expected, exactly the same as in the previous life. Lin Feng took out 2 generators from the space. He had to make sure that the house had enough electricity to ensure a comfortable life. Although the amount of fuel was limited, he calculated that it would be enough for him to use for several months. At the same time, the news in the owners' group was like a boiling pot. Why did the power suddenly go out? It's so cold, and without air conditioning and electric heaters, people will freeze to death. Yes, this is a severe cold weather that only happens once in a century. The power system must have completely collapsed. Aunt Zhao, who had been immersed in the conversation for a long time, once again showed her presence in the group. She said in an official tone, "Please don't panic. The power outage is only temporary. The organization will find a way to solve this problem as soon as possible. Also, I warn you not to spread rumors casually. Otherwise, I will report it to the organization and deal with it strictly." However, Aunt Zhao's words did not calm people down at all, but instead aroused strong dissatisfaction among them. "Stop talking nonsense here. It's been 5 days and there's been no news from the organization. I think the organization has given up on us a long time ago." "That's right. I don't have any food at home, and I haven't seen anyone from the organization send anything over. We can only rely on ourselves now. For such a serious disaster, the organization probably has no emergency measures." Aunt Zhao's dignity was lost. Lin Feng thought Aunt Zhao would be angry and retort to everyone. But to his surprise, Aunt Zhao sent another message in an unexpectedly calm tone. "Please stay calm and don't panic. I have just contacted the organization. Not only are they urgently repairing the circuits, but relief supplies are also on the way. These supplies will be distributed to all owners in 2 days at most. Now, I hope everyone can follow my instructions and hand over all the remaining supplies to me. I will distribute them uniformly for everyone. Only if we work together can we overcome this difficult time." When Lin Feng saw the message, he immediately became alert. This is not right. When did Aunt Zhao have such a mind and skills? It is obvious that someone is behind her directing her Wangbo. Now, many people have run out of food at home, so when Aunt Zhao's news came out, it attracted a lot of support. Yes, Aunt Zhao is right. We should unite and overcome this difficulty together. We should send out some representatives to search every household to ensure that all the food can be collected and distributed fairly. Everyone discussed it and soon decided on a plan to search every household. Aunt Zhao took the initiative to step forward and led a dozen young people to search every household. If anyone refused, they would just break down the door. At this moment, Aunt Zhao sent another message. "We will gather at the underground parking lot now and start the search from Villa number 1. I hope everyone can actively cooperate and overcome this difficult time together." Seeing this message, Lin Feng sneered. "Humph, Wangbo, you are trying to use everyone's hands to seek revenge on me. I just happen to be bored, so let you find some fun for me." After a while, Aunt Zhao and her group came to the parking lot in a mighty manner, holding sticks and looking very aggressive. Lin Feng watched their actions on the surveillance camera and couldn't help but sneer in his heart. He knew that these people were actually working for Wangbo. They were being used by Wangbo without realizing it. Wangbo wanted to take advantage of this opportunity, firstly to plunder everyone's supplies, and secondly to take the opportunity to take revenge on him. Unfortunately, Wangbo was not among them. However, Lin Feng was well prepared. Aunt Zhao and her group soon arrived at Villa number 1. They began to knock on the door hard, but there was no response from inside. At this moment, Lin Feng's voice was heard. "What are you trying to do? Don't you know that trespassing is illegal?" Aunt Zhao was startled by the sudden voice, but she quickly regained her composure. "We are following the organization's orders to search every household to ensure fair distribution of supplies." Lin Feng sneered and said, "An order from the organization? Why didn't I hear it? Besides, I have enough food and supplies here. I don't need your search." Chapter 35 Gunshots. Aunt Zhao was choked by his words, but then continued. Then how do we know if you have hidden supplies? What if you take the opportunity to hoard them? Then won't we starve to death? After hearing this, Lin Feng felt even more disdainful. He knew that these people were actually greedy villains who only cared about their own interests and didn't care about the lives of others. Whether I have hidden supplies or not is none of your business. If you want to search my villa, you must first show me the organization's order. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Wang Buqing's instructions suddenly came through Aunt Zhao's earphones. She turned around, waved to the group of men behind her and shouted loudly. Smash it for me, teach him a lesson, no one can break our rules. As soon as she finished speaking, the dozen men immediately rushed towards Lin Feng's door with sticks and other tools like a storm, as if they had received an order. However, surprisingly, the door was like a solid fortress and no matter how hard they smashed it, there was no damage at all. Even in the severe cold of -40 degrees Celsius, they were exhausted and sweating all over, which shows how much effort they put in. Lin Feng sat quietly in front of the surveillance camera in the house, looking calmly at the people panting outside the door. It's hot, let me cool you down. After he finished speaking, he picked up the high-pressure spray gun used for car washing and gently extended it through the observation port above the door. Then, without hesitation, he pressed the switch of the high-pressure spray gun. Squeak tilde. A stream of icy cold water instantly gushed out from the observation port above the door. The cold water quickly froze into ice in the severe temperature of -40 degrees Celsius, forming crystal-clear icicles that hit their faces. The men were drenched in cold water, feeling chilled to the bone and unable to move. He looked at the high-pressure spray gun extending from the door in astonishment, and the expression on his face gradually changed from anger to helplessness. Damn it! How dare this kid spray us with water? At the same time, Wang Bo also heard the noise at the scene through his headphones. This bunch of rubbish couldn't even break down a door, and they were sprayed with water. Let's retreat first and think of other ways. Lin Feng did not stop those people from retreating. If too much water was used, ice would surely form outside the door. By then, I will be trapped at home and unable to go out. So he let those people go. Back on the first floor, Lin Feng sat quietly on the sofa, lost in thought. He knew in his heart that simply using water to play tricks on these people, although it might temporarily relieve his anger, was ultimately too monotonous. Life in the end times is too boring, and we can only find some fun in these people. So, Lin Feng began to search the internet for methods of making various prank tools. He read through a large number of tutorials, carefully studying the principles and production steps of each prank tool. With his careful production, a batch of prank tools came into being: pepper spray, rotten eggs, and stink smoke bombs. Of course, if they did anything excessive, Lin Feng would shoot them without hesitation. Aunt Zhao fled back home with a dozen people. They looked so miserable along the way, as if they had just crawled out of an ice cellar. Everyone's clothes were covered with icicles, and even their eyebrows and beards were covered with a thin layer of frost. The temperature in the room reached -10 degrees Celsius, and they couldn't help shivering and their teeth chattering. Wang Bo felt helpless when he saw them like this. He understood that the most important thing now was to keep everyone warm. So he could only ask everyone to go home, change their frozen clothes, and then discuss countermeasures. It was already evening when they got together again. Due to lack of electricity, they could only light a small dim light bulb to barely illuminate the entire room. Sun Meng was the first to break the silence. He said with a frown. Master Wang, that Lin Feng is too cunning. He seems to have known that this disaster would come and made preparations in advance. Every time we went, we returned empty-handed and were fooled by him. Qianzi also echoed when he heard this. Yeah, I also think we should stop bothering Lin Feng. Every time we go, we get nothing in return and end up in a mess. We have to think of another way. After listening to what the two said, Aunt Zhao's eyes turned and she suddenly came up with an idea. She leaned closer to Wang Bo and whispered. Master Wang, I think Lin Feng seems to be interested in Sun Xiai. Why don't we capture Sun Xiai first and use her to force Lin Feng to open the door? In this way, we can not only get the supplies, but also teach Lin Feng a lesson. Wang Bo hesitated when he heard this. He knew that although Aunt Zhao's idea was cruel, it was indeed feasible. However, he also knew that Sun Xiai's house and Lin Feng's house were next to each other. Once there is any disturbance, it will easily attract Lin Feng's attention. No, Sun Seai's house is too close to Lin Feng's. Any movement on our part might alert him. I think we should first go to other owners' houses to collect supplies and then deal with Lin Feng when we have a chance. After hearing what Wang Bo said, although everyone was a little unwilling, they also knew that this was the safest way at the moment. So they began to discuss the next action plan. Bang! A deafening noise suddenly sounded in Lin Feng's dream, waking him up from his deep sleep. He suddenly opened his eyes, his heart pounding, and a solemn and nervous expression appeared on his face. There is actually someone in this neighborhood with a gun? Lin Feng felt a strong sense of uneasiness in his heart. He hesitated, trying to figure out where the sound came from. Was it gunfire or firecrackers? Lin Feng didn't dare to hesitate and quickly got up from the bed and went to the living room. He turned on the surveillance camera at the back door leading to the underground parking lot because the loud noise was obviously coming from that direction. However, the surveillance camera had a limited viewing angle and the scene in the distance was blurry, making it impossible to see exactly what was happening. When I walked to the observation post, I vaguely saw a man and a woman holding pistols and confronting a group of people. Damn, someone actually has a gun. Lin Feng was shocked and couldn't help but take a breath. Although the light was dim, he could vaguely recognize that the group of people were Wang Bo's men. However, the faces of the man and woman were hidden in the darkness and were unclear. This matter is of great importance, so we must find out the other party's identity. After all, in this world full of unknowns and dangers, anyone can become a potential enemy and can suffer a fatal blow if one is not careful. He opened the door gently, hid in the darkness, and walked towards the group of people cautiously. Chapter 36, Incident. Not long after walking, I heard their conversation. One of their voices was particularly familiar, it was Jiangzi's voice. Don't be afraid, everyone. He only has one gun, and there are more than a dozen of us here. How can we be afraid of him? The strange man snorted and cursed. Humph, you little bastards. When I was a scoundrel, you were still playing in the mud. How dare you come after me? You really don't know how to live or die. I'm telling you, I still have 5 bullets in this gun. If you don't agree, come up and try. Even if 6 people are buried with me, it's still worth it. At this moment, a familiar female voice came from Lin Feng. Do you know who he is? He is the famous Brother Biao from Haining City. Get out of their way if you know what's best for you, or you'll be in trouble. Sun Yu, the woman standing next to Brother Biao. Lin Feng had heard of the name Brother Biao, but he didn't know that he also lived here. But how could Sun Yu get involved with him? Lin Feng was confused, but since he already knew the other party's identity, he could not take the risk of moving forward. We returned along the same route and arrived home without any accidents. However, when Wang Bo's men heard of Brother Biao's name, the arrogance on their faces disappeared in an instant, replaced by fear and trembling. Brother Biao has been famous in Haining for a long time. He has many subordinates and has carved out a world of his own. He is definitely a ruthless person. Some people in the crowd began to whisper, with a hint of trembling in their voices. It turns out to be Brother Biao. My third uncle works for you, so we are family. Well, I won't get involved in this matter. I'll go back first. Soon after, 2 more people left with similar excuses. When Qiangzi saw this, he knew that the situation was not good. He grabbed Sun Meng's hand, turned around and ran, fearing that he would be spotted by Brother Biao. Brother Biao did not pursue those who escaped, as he knew very well how precious bullets were. At this critical moment, every bullet may mean life or death. The rest of the people also found excuses to leave the scene. Lin Feng had been observing their actions in the house. An hour after they left, he sent a message to Sun Yu. What happened outside just now? Why did I see you and Biaozi together? Doesn't he live here? Sun Yu was surprised when he received the news. She was sure that Lin Feng was not among the group of people just now, but then she remembered that the back door of Lin Feng's villa led to the underground parking lot, and her doubts were relieved. She took a deep breath and began to reply to Lin Feng's message. Brother Biao has kept a sister of mine here, and I have no choice but to stay with him in order to survive. You must believe me, you are the only one in my heart. Lin Feng didn't care about Sun Yu's thoughts at all and continued to ask. Why did you come into confrontation with Wang Bo's men? Sun Yu bit her lip and continued. Brother Biao and I went out to dig snow, and we ran into them just as we arrived at the parking lot. They wanted to snatch me back, but fortunately Brother Biao shot them in time and killed one of them, which frightened them. Lin Feng, you have to believe me. I am really with Brother Biao just for the food, and he no longer has that ability. As Lin Feng listened to Sun Yu's narration, he gradually came up with a plan in his mind. He felt that this was an opportunity that could be exploited, and perhaps he could get Biao's gun through Sun Yu. Well, I know what you mean. But now that you are with Biao, if you suddenly leave him, he will definitely bear a grudge and take revenge on us. He has a gun in his hand, and we are no match for him at all. When Sun Yu saw Lin Feng's reply, he felt both happy and anxious. She knew that Lin Feng accepted her feelings, but Biao's gun was indeed a big problem. Then what do you think we should do? Lin Feng deliberately paused for a long while before slowly replying. You'd better find a way to steal Biao's gun. That way, we won't have to worry about him causing trouble for us. Sun Yu looked at the message and frowned even more tightly. She knew that Biao treasured the gun so much that he even put it under his pillow when he slept. You can imagine how difficult it is to steal it. However, thinking about being able to live together with Lin Feng, Sun Yu made up his mind. Okay, I'll find a chance to take his gun away, and then I'll come find you. Lin Feng didn't hold out much hope. It would be best if he could steal the gun, but if he couldn't, it didn't matter. He didn't take this little episode to heart. As long as he knew who had the gun, he could take precautions. Jingle. The message alert sounded again, and Lin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly. He originally thought it was a message from Sun Yu. However, when his eyes fell on the mobile phone screen, he found that it was a notification from the owner's group. It turned out that Biao had just been pulled into this group by Sun Yu. My name is Biao, and I'm sure you all have heard of my name. Originally, I don't like to cause trouble, but now someone dares to bully me. Don't blame me for being rude. From today on, I have the final say in this community. As long as you obey me, I will let you live well. Anyone who resists will be killed without mercy. Then he sent 2 more photos. The first one showed the gun tightly held in his hand, and the second one showed the person he had just shot lying in a pool of blood. The originally lively group of owners now became silent. The residents who usually chattered away seemed to be frozen at this moment, and no one dared to speak. Lin Feng lay on the sofa, watching everything calmly. Biao's move is really brilliant. He uses both soft and hard tactics. He is indeed a man who can thrive in society. Indeed, Biao did not just intimidate everyone. He knew very well that although he had a gun, the number of bullets was limited. Moreover, in this closed community, he is facing hundreds of households and thousands of people. Once public anger is aroused, even guns will be useless. So, he chose a strategy of both hard and soft tactics. On the one hand, he painted a big picture for everyone, making them feel that there might be a glimmer of hope if they followed his instructions. On the other hand, he used the bloody reality to scare everyone so that they would not dare to resist easily. Human nature has always been afraid of death. Although everyone knew that Biao could kill someone today. It might be my turn tomorrow, but a sense of luck always gives people a glimmer of hope. No one wanted to be the first to challenge Biao's authority. Lin Feng shrugged his shoulders. Anyway, this matter had nothing to do with him. Others are trembling with fear and being timid in front of Biao, for fear of provoking him, but Lin Feng is an exception. Chapter 37 Playing Tricks on Wang Bo. He didn't care about Biao's threat, or even completely ignored it. As long as Biao dares to set foot in Lin Feng's home, his fate will be completely controlled by Lin Feng. In Lin Feng's eyes, those so-called neighbors were nothing but a group of self-degrading ostriches. They would rather bury their heads in the sand than stand up and fight back. Lin Feng doesn't care about their life or death at all. He is not a saint and has no interest in sacrificing himself to save others. Aunt Zhao's house. Wang Bo and Aunt Zhao sat on the sofa, staring at each other without saying a word, but they both tacitly realized the predicament they were facing. The severity of the disaster is self-evident. Money has become meaningless at this moment. Even the 2 thugs recruited by Wang Bo at a high price left him without hesitation. The other people in the room, because of their deep fear of the gun in Biao's hand, also found various excuses to leave. Before leaving, they took away all the food they had looted from other owners' homes. Aunt Zhao looked pale. Master Wang, what should we do now? There is no food at home. It's okay for the 2 of us, but my grandson is still young and can't stand being hungry. Damn it, your grandson is not my grandson, why should I care about his life or death? The most important thing is that I am full. Wang Bo's gaze unconsciously fell on Xiao Tsong's tender face, and he couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Aunt Zhao was shocked when she saw this, and hurriedly held Xiao Tsong tightly in her arms, looking at Wang Bo vigilantly and said, "You, what do you want to do? If you dare to hurt my grandson, I will fight you to the death." Wang Bo withdrew his hungry gaze. "What are you thinking? We are grasshoppers tied to the same rope. How could I hurt your grandson? Isn't the body of 3 hands still freezing outside? It's enough for us to survive for a few days." Although he said this, Wang Bo already had a plan in mind. Aunt Zhao is still useful now, but if she really runs out of food, he would kill them both without hesitation. In this apocalyptic world, survival is the most important thing. Aunt Zhao is not a fool. She has lived for more than 50 years. How could she not see Wang Bo's thoughts? However, the reality is that she is a lonely old lady with a 3-year-old child. Without Wang Bo, life would only become more difficult and I would only be waiting for death. Therefore, although she was full of vigilance towards Wang Bo, she could only rely on him temporarily. Similarly, once the moment of life and death comes, she will not hesitate to look for an opportunity to kill Wang Bo. The two had ulterior motives, but they had no choice but to work together. They dismembered the body of the 3 hands and filled their stomachs in a cold and cruel way. At this time, Aunt Zhao burped and made a suggestion. "Master Wang, I do have an idea that can solve the current dilemma." Upon hearing this, Wang Bo immediately grabbed Aunt Zhao's hand and asked anxiously, "What do you have in mind? Tell me now." He was once a wealthy second generation who enjoyed great success, but now he has fallen to the point of eating dead people for a living. This is undoubtedly a huge blow and insult to him. Aunt Zhao continued. "Now Biaozi is threatening everyone with a gun to obey his command, but I think that with Lin Feng's personality, he will never submit to Biaozi. We can try to unite with him, so that we don't have to be afraid of Biaozi." Wang Bo's eyes lit up after hearing what Aunt Zhao said. It is indeed as Aunt Zhao said, there are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests. Now that he and Lin Feng have a common enemy, perhaps they can take this opportunity to join forces and get out of their current predicament. Ring tilde. Lin Feng was just about to go to bed when he heard the doorbell. He turned on the surveillance camera and saw Wang Bo standing outside the door with his hands raised. "Ha! Why did he come to see me?" Although he was confused, Lin Feng still came to the door of the underground first floor and spoke to Wang Bo through the door. "Master Wang, what's the matter with you coming to see me so late?" Wang Bo replied. "Lin Feng, I don't have any ill intentions. I came to you to discuss something with you." Afterwards, Wang Bo told Lin Feng about his plan to join forces to deal with Biaozi. Wang Bo has long been accustomed to a life of being the center of attention, and even when asking for help, he uses a condescending tone, which makes Lin Feng very uncomfortable. "Master Wang, are you begging me? Why don't I see any sincerity from you?" Wang Bo frowned slightly. He knew that Lin Feng was deliberately making things difficult for him, and said, "What does it mean to be sincere?" Lin Feng raised a teasing smile and shouted loudly, "Kneel down." Wang Bo was furious. He had been pampered since he was a child and had never suffered such humiliation. "Lin Feng, don't go too far." Lin Feng remained unmoved and spoke calmly. "Okay, you don't want to kneel, right? Then you can go." Wang Bo stood there in a daze, not knowing whether to leave or not. This feeling made him very uncomfortable. Lin Feng could clearly see Wang Bo's conflicted expression through the surveillance camera. This made Lin Feng feel very happy, even more comfortable than killing Wang Bo. After thinking for a long time, Wang Bo said through gritted teeth, "Lin Feng, I agree to your request. I will kneel down for you now." Thump. Wang Bo knelt upright at the door of Lin Feng's house and continued speaking. "Lin Feng, I have done what you said. Now you can agree to my request." "Pleasure." "Har har. No matter how awesome you are, you still have to let me control you," Lin Feng said. "You can go now." Hearing this, Wang Bo asked in confusion, "What do you mean?" Lin Feng laughed. "Har har, Master Wang should be a smart man. How could he not understand what I mean?" Wang Bo then realized that he had been tricked by Lin Feng and shouted angrily, "Lin Feng, fuck you, you dare to play tricks on me. After saying that, Wang Bo stood up and kicked the door of Lin Feng's house hard. Damn it, I told you to leave but you didn't, and you even scolded me. I feel sorry for you if I didn't teach you a lesson. Lin Feng took out the stink smoke bomb he had prepared in advance and threw it out from the observation port. Bang tilde. The stench spread along with the smoke, and the pungent smell made Wang Bo choke to tears. Even if he covered his nose tightly with his hands, he couldn't stop it. Damn, what is this thing? Why does it stink so bad? Wang Bo covered his nose and wanted to escape from this smelly place. But the surroundings were shrouded in smoke and he couldn't see the road at all. Under the infrared camera, Lin Feng could clearly see the miserable situation of Wang Bo running around in the smoke. He sneered, feeling secretly proud. This is the price you pay for asking for help, Wang Bo. Chapter 38 Meeting Chiu Hanyu. The next morning, just after Lin Feng had breakfast, Erlang kept circling around Lin Feng. Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh when he saw Erlang's anxious and expectant expression. He gently touched Erlang's head and said, "You guy, it's so cold outside, are you still going out? Aren't you afraid of freezing your pores off?" After saying that, Lin Feng stood up and began to organize his clothes, and also put on thick warm clothes for Erlang. One person and one dog were wrapped up tightly and ready to go out. When they arrived at the underground parking lot, the scene in front of them surprised Lin Feng a little. The parking lot, which was deserted a few days ago, is now crowded and bustling. The temperature inside the room has dropped to the same level as outside, reaching -40 degrees Celsius. Without heating facilities, everyone can only rely on exercise to keep warm. With more people around, everyone feels a sense of security. After all, under the watchful eyes of the public, Biazi no longer dared to act rashly. If he dared to kill people openly, it would surely arouse public indignation and the consequences would be disastrous. Lin Feng led Erlang and not long after walking, he saw Chiu Hanyu, Zhang Yating and Zhang Qingming. Lin Feng and Zhang Yating looked at each other without saying anything. They both understood the meaning. When Chiu Hanyu saw Lin Feng, she immediately remembered that Lin Feng wanted to exchange food with her. However, Chiu Hanyu has been struggling internally these 2 days. Her family has been out of food for 3 days. In addition to enduring hunger, she also has to face Zhang Qingming's anger. However, she was a traditional person, and if she really had to use her body to exchange food with Lin Feng, she still found it difficult to accept. Chiu Hanyue's eyes were a little evasive, and she didn't know how long she could hold on. Lin Feng didn't know what Chiu Hanyu was thinking, and he took Erlang's hand and walked towards home. Looking at Lin Feng's back, Zhang Qingming spoke to Chiu Hanyu in a commanding tone. "Chiu Hanyu, I saw this guy posted photos in the group. He has a lot of food at home. Go talk to him and ask him to order some for us." Hearing this, Chiu Hanyu and Zhang Yating looked at Zhang Qingming as if he were a fool. "They have food, but why should they share it with you for free? Or do you want your wife to trade her beauty for yours?" Chiu Hanyu was extremely disappointed with Zhang Qingming and was struggling internally over whether or not he should take that step. Zhang Yating saw Chiu Hanyue's dilemma, and she was eager to get a chance to exchange with Lin Feng, so she took the initiative to speak. "Brother, please don't embarrass my sister-in-law. Let me go. After all, I'm a college student. I know how to talk to Lin Feng." Lin Feng had just taken off his clothes when he heard the doorbell. When he saw Zhang Yating's figure on the surveillance camera, he couldn't help shaking his head. "I really don't know whether this girl is greedy for the upper part or the lower part." Zhang Yating was always very proactive, which made Lin Feng feel like he was at a disadvantage. Not only do you have to feed her, you also have to make her comfortable. After opening the door, the two of them were in perfect harmony. Lin Feng prepared food while Zhang Yating took off her clothes. However, Lin Feng couldn't help but tighten his nose and said, "Go take a shower first." Hearing this, Zhang Yating blushed. With the voltage limited, even drinking hot water became a problem, let alone taking a bath. Zhang Yating lowered her head, said, and ran into the bathroom. When Zhang Yating came out, the table was already filled with delicious food. This time, Zhang Yating took the initiative to speak without waiting for Lin Feng to ask. "We have no food left at home, and my brother is always angry with my sister-in-law, and I am always fanning the flames. I think my sister-in-law won't be able to hold on for a few more days." Lin Feng smiled knowingly. "Chiu Hanyu, you can't escape from my grasp. 2 hours later, Zhang Yating returned to Qiu Hanyue's house contentedly with 2 packets of instant noodles. When Zhang Qingming saw Zhang Yating coming back, his eyes lit up immediately and he snatched the instant noodles from Zhang Yating's hand. He ate voraciously, completely forgetting about Qiu Hanyu, who was also hungry next to him. Qiu Hanyu sat quietly aside. She said nothing, just looked at Zhang Qingming silently. She has become accustomed to such scenes. Zhang Qingming's selfishness has long become a part of her life, and she can only bear it silently. However, when Qiu Hanyue's gaze inadvertently fell on Zhang Yating, she couldn't help but widen her eyes in surprise. Zhang Yating's hair was no longer messy like before, but was neatly draped over her shoulders, and she exuded a faint fragrance. This made her wonder, could it be that Zhang Yating took a bath at Lin Feng's house? Qiu Hanyu glanced at Zhang Qingming, who was eating instant noodles. Then he gently pulled Zhang Yating's sleeve and pulled her into the bedroom. She looked at Zhang Yating carefully and found that not only was her hair neat, but her face also looked much rosier. Yating, did you take a shower at Lin Feng's house? Zhang Yating smiled complacently and gently fanned her body with her hands, and a fragrance filled her nose. She nodded and said, "Yes, sister-in-law, you don't know, Lin Feng's house is very warm. Not only is there hot water for bathing, but there are also many delicious foods." Qiu Hanyu couldn't help but feel a complicated emotion in his heart as he listened to Zhang Yating's description. If Zhang Yating's words were to be believed, Lin Feng's home was like a paradise. Qiu Hanyue's heart was shaken again. Is it worth it for her to remain chaste for Zhang Qingming, such a selfish man? Seeing the struggle in Qiu Hanyue's heart, Zhang Yating continued. Sister-in-law, let me tell you, Lin Feng is very generous. Do you know what he gave me to eat? A 4-pound lobster and Australian abalone. I have never seen these things before. I even took pictures of them. If you don't believe me, just look. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone and showed Qiu Hanyu a few photos. Looking at the photos in Zhang Yating's phone, Qiu Hanyu felt mixed emotions. She couldn't imagine that Lin Feng's house had such rich food. She began to wonder whether Lin Feng knew about the coming disaster in advance and made preparations to deal with it. Qiu Hanyue's heart began to waver. She didn't know whether she should agree to Lin Feng's request in exchange for a chance to survive. Gurgle. Having not eaten for 3 days, Qiu Hanyue's stomach made sounds of protest. Qiu Hanyu returned to the living room tiredly and looked around, but did not see Zhang Qingming. I guess he was full and went back to his bedroom to sleep. This also made Qiu Hanyu determined. She couldn't go on like this, she had to find a way to solve the food problem. So, she took out her cell phone with trembling hands and found Lin Feng's profile picture in the owner's group. When Lin Feng saw the friend request, a smug smile appeared on his face. Chapter 39 New Owner Group. He had long expected that there would be a day when Qiu Hanyu would come to him on her own initiative. What's coming will come. However, Lin Feng directly rejected Qiu Hanyue's application. Women cannot be spoiled. Playing hard to get is the best way to control a woman. So, he deliberately left Qiu Hanyu alone, letting her suffer in anxiety and expectation. He believed that in this way, Qiu Hanyu would cherish the opportunities he gave her more and would be more obedient to his wishes. Besides, Zhang Yating has been here today, and exercising too frequently is not good for the body. At this moment, the phone suddenly rang with rapid ding-ling and ding-ling sounds. Lin Feng picked up his phone and saw dozens of new message notifications popping up on the screen in an instant, flooding in like a tide. Lin Feng clicked into the message interface and immediately found himself pulled into a new group chat. He browsed the group member list curiously and found that this group was newly created by the owners of the community. But what is noteworthy is that Biaozi and Wang Bo's group were not among them. His heart moved and he vaguely guessed the reason. It turned out that Biaozi's death threat was like a bombshell, causing an uproar in the community. The property owners denounced Biaozi's evil deeds in the group and told about the sufferings they or their neighbors had suffered. Biaozi has recruited more than a dozen men. I heard that several property owners' homes have been robbed by them. That's right. There's a young couple living next door to me. Yesterday, they not only beat up the man, but also insulted the woman. Well, I would like to advise everyone, if they find you, just hand over the food immediately and avoid physical pain. However, at this moment, someone spoke indignantly. We must unite and fight against bullies like Biaozi. Someone responded immediately below. Yes, we have so many families, how can we be afraid of just a dozen of them? But he has a gun in his hand. However, someone refuted it nonchalantly. Humph, so what if he has a gun? How many bullets can he have in a gun? Yes, when the time comes, we will all attack together. I don't believe that he will kill us all. Yes, I remember there are several party members and veterans in our community. We don't have to be afraid of that mob. When it comes to dealing with Biaozi, everyone is full of passion, as if they are going to execute him on the spot. However, at this moment, Grandpa's son sent a message. Since everyone is so united, let's set a time to gather in the underground parking lot and go find Biaozi and his gang together. Grandpa's son is a retired military officer. Although he is already 65 years old. But he is in very good health, no worse than young people, and he is kind and very popular in the community. His message once again lifted the atmosphere in the group, and everyone expressed their willingness to actively respond to Grandpa's son's call. However, after a brief moment of excitement, everyone began to calm down and think. It is certainly convenient to satisfy your desire to talk big, but when it comes to risking your life, not everyone may dare to do it. Everyone understands the truth, but no one wants to be the one who rushes to the front and gets shot. It sounds so nice, but in fact it is just to trick others into going over and blocking the bullets. After a brief silence, someone spoke again. I think we should not rush this matter. We must come up with a foolproof plan. Yes, fighting and killing are the behavior of reckless people. We are civilized people. We have to win with wisdom. Seeing this, Grandpa's son sighed and said, everyone has a point, but we can't just sit there and take the beating. We have to come up with a way to protect ourselves and strike back at Biaozi. Grandpa's son's words were like a wake-up call, and the group fell silent again. Everyone was thinking about how to protect themselves and effectively fight Biaozi. After a while, an owner who usually didn't talk much finally spoke. I have a suggestion. Uncle Son, you are a veteran. You should have enough courage and wisdom to take the lead and call on the party members in the community to fight against Biaozi and his gang. As soon as this statement was made, it was immediately echoed by many people. Yes, I remember that security guard Xiao Song is also a retired soldier. If you find a few more people, with your skills, you can definitely deal with Biaozi and the others. We have to take some practical actions. This is a good idea. I think we should just do it this way. If you are short of weapons, I can provide you with the kitchen knife at home. Although it is crude, it is better than being unarmed. I have a newly bought frying pan at home, you can also use it to block bullets. You have been soldiers before, so you should know how to dig traps and lure them in. That way you don't have to be afraid of the guns in their hands. Everyone was talking and giving various suggestions, as if the responsibility of fighting Biaozi had fallen on their shoulders. However, most of these suggestions are just talk, and few people are actually willing to take the risk. The other party members were all silent, as if they had not seen the news. At this time, security guard Song Wei sent a message. There are several party members and veterans in our community, but as far as I know, except for me, all of them are over 60 years old. It is simply unrealistic to ask them to deal with Biaozi's gang of desperados. I think it would be better if each family sent out a young man, and I could lead everyone to deal with them. After seeing this message, the residents who had adult males in their homes fell silent. They knew that this time they would really face danger, and it was not just talk like before. However, those female residents who did not have adult males in their homes became excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Brother Xiao Song is right. We are all weak women. How can we possibly fight with those desperate criminals? You men should show your charm. Men, it's time for you to show your prowess. Seize the opportunity. It's time to show your gentlemanly manners. I hope you will succeed immediately and protect us weak women. If any single handsome guy kills Biaozi, I will marry him. However, the adult male owners are not happy to accept such incentives. They knew that this was a matter of life and death and no one would care about face. So they all made excuses to shirk their responsibilities. I've had a fever for several days. I don't have any strength at all. If I go, I'll just be a drag on everyone. I haven't eaten for 3 days. If anyone has food, give it to me. When I'm full, I'll go with you to find Biaozi right away. Who isn't? I'm so hungry that I can barely walk. If you have food, give me some. Chapter 40, Parting on Bad Terms. When the female owners saw that the men were unwilling to deal with Biaozi, they changed their faces and started cursing. A bunch of useless people. They usually brag to the sky, but they become cowardly at the critical moment. That's right. You're a bunch of cowards. You really look down on men like you. One is worse than the other, and none of them are as brave as Grandpa's son. What a waste. Lin Feng quietly observed the excitement in the group chat, and a smile appeared in his heart. Such noise added some fun to his dull days. In this time of scarcity and monotonous life, banter and quarrels in group chats have become a unique form of entertainment. The verbal battle in the group chat became increasingly intense, with vicious words and dirty language being used. Everyone seemed to have forgotten the original purpose of establishing the group. Originally it was to jointly fight against the threats of Biaozi and his gang, but now it has turned into endless quarrels and insults. In the end, everyone parted unhappily. Lin Feng put away his phone and went to the gym on the second floor. The body is the capital of revolution. Especially in this special period, it is particularly important to maintain a healthy body. Sweating profusely. An hour later, today's exercise is over. Lin Feng received a video request from Sun Sai just after taking a shower. Sun Sai was wearing a snow-white down jacket, like an iceberg beauty, keeping people at a distance. When she saw Lin Feng wrapped in only a bath towel and wiping his wet hair, she couldn't help but show a surprised expression. Lin Feng, do you have hot water at home? This made Sun Sai unable to understand. She had seen that Lin Feng's home had a fireplace for heating. But the water pipes were frozen, and the only way to get drinking water was to dig snow. If you have to dig snow to boil water for bathing, how much snow would you have to dig? Sun Sai is a smart woman and she doesn't think Lin Feng would do such a stupid thing. However, Lin Feng gave her an unexpected answer. I take a shower every day, is there anything wrong with that? Since Lin Feng didn't explain the reason, Sun Sai tactfully didn't ask any further questions and continued. Lin Feng, you have also seen it in the group, right? Now Biaozi and his gang are robbing the owners of the community everywhere. I am a little scared. As a single and beautiful woman, she would undoubtedly become the favorite target of robbery by Biaozi and others. Once she falls into their hands, Sun Sai will be humiliated and live a life worse than death. This is also what Lin Feng does not want to see. He hasn't even played it yet, so how could he let Biaozi and the others succeed? Lin Feng acted as if he didn't care and said with a smile. Don't worry, Miss Sunday. If they dare to cause trouble for you, notify me immediately. I promise not to let anyone hurt you. When Sun Sai heard Lin Feng's words, a warm feeling surged in her heart. Lin Feng's selfless help on many occasions made her favorability towards him soar, and ripples appeared in her heart. She looked at Lin Feng, her eyes full of gratitude and trust. At the same time, Sun Sai's eyes lingered on the comfortable environment of Lin Feng's home. As a doctor, she has a misophobia and hasn't taken a shower for many days. She feels like she is almost disgusted with herself. Thinking of this, Sun Sai's face turned red with shame. She plucked up her courage and said to Lin Feng. Lin Feng, can I go to your house to take a bath? Lin Feng looked at Sun Sai's charming appearance, and his heart was moved. He answered readily. No problem, come over in 5 minutes, I'll go change my clothes first. After saying that, Lin Feng turned and walked into the bedroom and started changing his clothes. He couldn't help but feel a little excited. He was looking forward to what Sun Sai would look like after taking a shower, and looking forward to the possible interaction between the two of them. 5 minutes passed quickly and the doorbell rang on time. Lin Feng carefully checked the surveillance video. It was not that he did not trust Sun Sai. But in this special period, any negligence may lead to unpredictable consequences. After repeated confirmation, Lin Feng found that there was indeed only Sun Sai in the surveillance video, so he opened the door with confidence. I saw Sun Sai standing at the door, with a blush on her face, like peach blossoms in spring, making her look even more beautiful and charming. Lin Feng smiled and nodded to her, motioning her to come in. The two walked into their house one after the other, and the atmosphere gradually became subtle. At this time, Erlang ran over happily, wagging his tail, and kept circling around Sun Sai. Sun Sai was obviously a little afraid of Erlang. She grabbed Lin Feng's arm tightly and spoke with a trembling voice. Why did you raise such a big dog? Lin Feng patted the back of her hand gently to calm her down. He waved at Erlang and said, Erlang, come here and lie down. Erling seemed to understand what Lin Feng said and lay down at his feet obediently. Seeing Erling being so obedient, Sun Seai's nervousness eased a little. She plucked up her courage, reached out her hand, gently touched Erling's head, and exclaimed in admiration. "It's so well behaved, it seems to understand what you are saying." Erling seemed to feel Sun Seai's kindness. It raised its head and looked at her with its clear eyes, as if responding to her praise. "Damn, you also like beautiful girls. You start to act cute when you see a beautiful girl." Lin Feng kicked Erling in the butt, and Erling ran away happily. Then, he whispered to Sun Seai. "Miss Sun, go take a shower first. I have prepared hot water for you." The temperature in Lin Feng's house was moderate, but it still seemed a bit hot for Sun Seai, who was wearing a thick down jacket. Hearing Lin Feng's words, her face flushed slightly, she lowered her head shyly, and said, softly. Then he began to carefully take off his down jacket. Lin Feng stood aside, his eyes inadvertently sweeping over Sun Seai's figure. First, to make sure she didn't have any weapons on her. Second, I couldn't help but admire her proud figure. Yeah, not bad, 36D. After Sun Seai entered the bathroom, Lin Feng turned around and selected a suitable set of underwear and lace nightgown in the space. He gently placed it on the bathroom door handle and shouted into the bathroom. "Miss Sun, here are some spare clothes. I picked out a set according to your size. Please try it to see if it fits you. If it doesn't, I'll find you something else." Sun Seai was in the bathroom. After hearing Lin Feng's words, she murmured, softly. Then, the sound of water splashing was heard in the bathroom. Lin Feng returned to the sofa and sat down, looking forward to the scene of the beauty coming out of the bath. In the bathroom, Sun Seai turned on the shower switch, and the hot water sprayed on her head, making her feel a long-lost comfort and relaxation. Her eyes were sparkling with tears of excitement and her heart was filled with indescribable emotion.